Yo, how's it going, VOD watchers? You guys know the drill. Timestamps in the description. Yeah, before Graves coaching sessions today. Let's see. First, like, kind of normal for me having a while. It's still not completely normal because I'm, exclusively coaching one character. Assuming we even have 4 Graves games. I mean, I guess worst case, I'll do what I did last time, where I just hit up Skeleton Honey because I know he has had some, like, he's played I think 2 games on Graves in normals right now, maybe 3 actually. Because I saw he got on last night after he went offline. The Deadlock addicts, we all are. Can't stay away. But yeah, I don't know. We'll be hanging out. Hey, Ham Goblin. Should be like a good stream. Again, one thing I want to preface about Graves is like, with Rem, it's like I can solve Rem within 2 days. That character is easy. You just build support, you play support, you like, steal all their boxes, steal their centers, like deny farm, and like, help your lanes, whatever. Graves is gonna be a character that like she's gonna really find her own over the next like month or two. So like this is not a character that's gonna be solved day one. This is gonna be a character that's gonna like keep evolving. Graves is fine. I mean, she seems strong. I think at a very low level, she's going to be strong because, you don't have to aim. And at a high level, I think she's going to be, well, I think she'll be best at like Ascendant probably. But she's solid. I mean, she's not like, I think right now she's obviously strong, so people don't know how to play against her. I've seen so many people just get like mogged because they don't know how to melee or skulls. I don't know what, oh, it's Death Time events today? What do they do? Oh, I don't care if they're doing a, what is it, a Street Brawl tournament. 10 million goblins? Yeah, we got all the goblins. If you have a goblin in your name and you're in the Deadlock community, you legally have to watch me. But yeah, listen. But yeah, Graves is like fine. I think she'll be a like fine character. She's weird. I played her a bit. First game I didn't really like her. Second game I liked her more. As I'm getting the building and play style down more, I like it, but still a little weird. It's going good. Wolf, how are you doing? I want to see, before we fully get into everything, I want to check. This obviously is a solid build. Has he updated it? No. PR content we use using Wix, which I generally like. I mean, I'd probably toss in Split Shot and I wouldn't buy Ricochet, but other than that, I think this is like a very solid build, aside from that minor change. Okay. I mean, active reload is fine. Yeah. Like, okay, my general, like, well, you don't even really care about gunspike on this character, right? And in theory, you shouldn't be going gunspike first. I think I don't recommend this build for anyone, like, below Ascended, because you really have to think and know what you're doing. But, like, I don't know. My build on this character would be, like, I don't know. How did I build it before? I'm like, I built her so weird. I did something like this, I think. I think I rushed duration on 1, which I don't know if I love that, to be honest. And then I went... Was it Mystic Vuln that top me off? Something like this. And then recharging. And then at that point, I think I went Toxic, although you can't go active for sure. No, her gun is terrible. And the gun build is not good. But like, I mean, it's gonna be like gun page. Low level people are gonna play it. They're gonna be like, oh my god, this build's so OP, even though it's like objectively bad, but it just works because they're low elo and you don't have to aim. But it's objectively terrible. Okay. Let's see. Anyway, let me get ads running, and then also Trash Day, they are so insanely loud today, which is cool. And why did I paste that? That was autopilot. I want to look if there was any, like... Wow, no one's playing right now. Wow, no one's playing Graves right now. What is this? What is this? Ah, cool. I guess we don't get to look at the development in Graves. I mean, there's a lot of Rem tech. You have to be more specific. Okay. I mean, they're not gonna use gun in like actual like the LNS next week. I promise you, it's not gonna be a gun Graves meta. I promise you. If you're talking about the Street Brawl tournament, sure, I'd believe that because it's Street Brawl. No, there is a lot of tech, but let's see. If you look down and spam crouch, I do not know about that one. Oh, you just go crazy. You just kind of like shimmy. You just hit the shimmy. You throw it back. Is that what you're talking about? Throwing it back? Okay. Yeah, I mean, all matches are welcome. Again, most people's first match is not going to be ideal. This is more like... I don't quite know how to, like, frame it for this one. Don't move and spam crouch. I guess if you just, what, you throw it back? You can reset your feet. What? Oh, I tapped out of Deadlock. I'm not saying anything. That actually kind of hurt my hand too, so I'm still kind of recovering from that injury. Should not have done that with my button mashing hand. Okay. You didn't look down enough. Can I look more? I guess I can look more down. Saving pretty hard. I'm saving so hard it's eating some of the inputs, and I'm just staying down. What? Is he just like not okay? Here, let me I'm gonna unbind that unmod button to my stream deck so the Nightbot starts to get in you. Okay. I remember his tail looks like a 6 or something. How's Graves? Asks, I'm not even going to try to cure anytime soon. Just use your priority tickets. You can get her if you play with priority tickets, but... I mean, I know Skeleton Honey just like raw popped her without using priority tickets, but I didn't even try. I was starting my second one and my hand started flaring up again. And I was like, my plan was to play another Norms game on Graves last night before coaching her today, but my hand started really flaring up and I couldn't like finish it off. I think I got like what, 3 games on her? 4 games maybe? Let's see. Yeah, I got 4 games on her. I don't even know what you mean by that. Oh, there was something I wanted to test, but I forgot to hit the button. There we go. Now I hit the button, right? Also, for some reason, I just when I run ads, it's like it just I don't know. I have an idea for something I can try on Windows. I hate that I want to use Windows. Windows is so dog shit, but like. Hey, everything I want to use, like for personal life, Linux is so much better, but like for streaming, just Stream Deck doesn't work that well on Linux. OBS is kind of weird. Fucking Lurkbait is like annoying. There's all this shit that's so annoying. See. Yeah, I cut a minute ago. I think I'm starting to like the length. It was a little too short initially, but I think now is like a good length. You know, I'll probably again let it grow for like 5 more months before I get it cut, because for some reason I only get my hair cut once every 6 months. But you know. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, again, this is the length I like. It's just like, I don't know. I just like hate getting my hair cut, even though it's such an easy chore. For Dormant Ult and Rem 3, I can kind of get it, but why Graves do we? Oh, wait. Oh, Force Confirm Cast? Yeah, no, I mean, it's a glitch. It's not intentional. The reason for Rem 2 is because you're supposed to be able to switch the wall, but all they should do is if you normal cast it, it casts in front of you, and if you alt cast it, it casts like a line in front of you. That's all they have to do. Like, I understand why it's so you can switch it, but they, like, just make it so the alt cast throws it in front of you like that, and then, like, life's easy. Did you only have a max of 2? Oh, no, just despawned. This ability is pretty good, though. It's not crazy because you can just, like, double jump over it, but I think it's kind of slept on. Like, Reprockable CC is pretty good. Like, her area denial is great. If you, like, you just need to toss it in a doorway so they can't, like, jump over it, and then you're just, like, great. I don't actually know if they can jump over this. I think they can. Oh, it's 100% a bug for Dormant ult, because there's no conceivable reason why Dormant ult should be forced confirm cast. I think it's just something with how they code the abilities that it can't be put in instant cast. There's also like, you know, the same way like Vindictive Flight, you can't parry during, and also Vindictive Flight, like, well, now Curse does remove it, but like old Capacitor, your raffle doesn't work, but even I don't have a new raffle up if that's even, I'm waiting for ads to finish. But if you're saying, I don't actually know what you mean by that. If it's not ingested, just manually ingest it, which you go to Stat Locker and click on the top right bar and it'll tell you how. Ow, my shoulder, my body is like crumbling. I don't know, over the past like 2 weeks, like I've just been getting so many injuries, and like, to be fair, I wasn't eating great for a while, but I'm eating good now, good-ish now. I'm eating my meals a day and all that, but I'm still just like crumbling. I mean, it's all the stress from these stupid ass OS issues. Okay. No, I get a lot of sunlight a day. I mean, even now, like I'm streaming my windows open, like. But I also walk for an hour every day. Like, well, I guess sometimes it's at night, to be fair. Sometimes I'm not always getting the sun, but I see a lot of sun. I stay pretty active. Like, I live pretty healthy. It's just my eating schedule is dog shit. But like everything else, I'm pretty healthy. And okay. Though, to be fair, I do definitely get worse during the winter because I tend to like walking at night more, and it's fucking either miserable during the winter or like probably not good for me because it's so cold, or here, let me get a new raffle up. Why did Discord unmute when I tabbed in? Bro, I gotta get the fucking Windows, man. Graves seems good. I think she'll set out like a long run A tier character, but and don't build her gun, please. Those are my thoughts. Hero Graves. I think I have to manually ingest new characters. I think I already did it for all of these, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, perfect. All right, raffles up. Well, if it's not ingested, you can just manually ingest it. Well, just manually ingest it. Go to top right bar. Here, I should make a clip for this. Can I be bothered? I should. But I should. Can this go where it's supposed to go? Hello? Thank you. Oh, their API is optimal. I really need to reset this up. I haven't reset this up. Let me figure out. Oh, I don't have browser on the screen. I'll just do this for a second. I don't have browser on this screen either. Huh. Where is my stat walker? What is happening, man? Oh wait, I probably do a browser. It's just like at the bottom. Okay, whatever. Okay. I'll just make a clip for this. Or someone else clip this and I'll make it a command later. Huh. Oh yeah, Brawl tier list. That makes sense. Graves is an S+. Where's Bebop, by the way? How is Bebop not an S tier? Oh, by the way, it's so fucking cringe to do this. So fucking cringe, Statwalker. Like, this is an uncommon Statwalker L to have this stupid ass list. Like, we really have to have the Meta Chaser leaderboard? Like, what are you doing, man? It's fucking Brawl. Like, relax. You don't have to have a fucking Meta Chaser leaderboard. Like, it's so cringe. I get it. Everyone who plays, well, to be fair, again, Graves new characters, so you have an excuse. Everyone who plays any of like these characters is a fucking loser. I understand, but like, you really have to create more of them. Really? I guess Hayes is in the loser list as well. You really have to create more of them, man. Anyway. Okay, so if your match isn't ingesting on StatLocker, all you need to do is go to StatLocker, go to this top right bar. It'll be, you know, different colors based on the day. Learn how to ingest your matches. Then you can scroll through here, and it'll basically teach you how to manually ingest it. I don't actually really have a recommendation for a way to download it. I just do the like one that goes in the background, but I know there is a way to automatically ingest it. I believe it's this one. All right, someone clip that, please, and I'll like make it a command later. Oh god, wait, 0 entrance? Yeah, we gotta get people entering. Come on, Graves mains. The only Graves gain, my KD is too high. God damn it. Can I? Well, oh god damn it. Well, if no one wins this round, oh, okay. There's no. Oh, thank you for the resub, Pugs. Welcome, welcome. Deadlock grinds, so I'm back on the. Or Deadlock is back, so I'm back on the lizard grind. Oh no. Well, if no one. If we get a 0 entrance raffle, we'll just use yours, I suppose. These days are always scuffed. I love being dumb as Graves, so I just put the gravestone and knock them down, and then put another one down and they push lane. Yeah, Refresher actually isn't bad on this character. I didn't think it'd be that good. It's not bad. I don't. It's just because of like how difficult it is to get 1 charges, and then how valuable. Like if you just put 2 gravestones down in a condensed area, they can't do anything. Like, they can't clear it, or they just die. If you just like stand near them, so like it's free. Couldn't get a Graves match. Yeah, what I think most people are doing, what I recommend is you just save your prio token until the next hero comes out. Well, I'm gonna use one tonight, or probably tonight, and then I'll save my next one. I'll get a new one by Monday. So manually click back to the scene so I don't run ads. Yeah, Recharge Rush is, or like, yeah, Recharge Rush is definitely a good item on her. I would say it's cores. I put like this item and this item in cores for the character. I think like my cores for the character long run are these two, this item, probably this item, and like this item. To be fair, Arcane Surge is also really good. Like these are probably my like cores. Maybe Mystic Bolt if you want. Oh, and then obviously you need greens. Greens are super important on this character, by the way. One thing I think is missing from Lightbringer's build is I want to see Counterspell in here, but I mean other than that, it's fine. Well, obviously it's like a good build. Oh no, Counterspell is here. I just wish it was in these core greens. I feel like I'm buying Counterspell more. Yeah, I'm 100% buying Counterspell more than I'm buying Healing Nova. Why is Arcane good? You just have a lot of long cooldowns. Okay, Billbot, we're doing yours. Toss the match ID in the chat. So basically, it's just you joined. Oh, were you not able to? Fuck. I wish I do have a way to manually put people on cooldown, but I don't want to go through that. I joined, but it said I didn't join. Okay. Well, I mean, if you have one that is under the KD threshold, we'll do yours first, and then Billbot, you stick around in case the next one doesn't have a. Or I guess we can just do both. I want raffles to run because the game of ping is OP. Hey, wait, Cardia, can you join the next one? Yours is actually joinable. Well, no, actually, let's do yours first, just in case. Because I do want to get a YouTube review. Ooh, no hype train. God, I love farming emotes. I just put my hype train on the lowest possible setting, so whenever someone subs, I get a hype train. And I just get infinite emotes. It's so funny. I don't know why they let you control that. I get you're supposed to like min-max it, like, oh, dude, like hype trains are rare, so everyone's like, oh my god, I got a sub, but like, I just want my emotes. No, here, Cardiac, we'll do yours first since it is probably better for YouTube content if it's lower KD. All the Wander emotes I see. Did you get gifted a Wander sub? I've been lurking in Wander's chat a bit. The issue is like he only plays Gunslop, and like his own words, not mine. And I don't like Gunslop is just so boring. I think Wander's like a great fucking streamer, but like, oh my god, gun characters are so boring to watch and play. Like, I don't want to watch him play fucking Gun Rem and Gun Graves on this, like when the new characters come out.
If they get close, kill 'em.
Okay.
I'll talk. I will strike them down.
Anyway, hey Cardiac, do you have the ID? I'm trying with Stalker's. Well, no, just like right there, toss the match ID in chat. It doesn't need to be on Stalker. My Metra's sub is gone. Unlucky. Yeah, no, Gun Graves is not good. Again, I will say it once. I will say it a million times. Gun Graves is not good. I'm gonna make a command for this actually, because I have a feeling people are gonna ask. Actually, I just might add calm. Exclamation point. Gun Graves. Gun Graves is not good. It will be played a lot in Pislow because you don't have to aim, but spirits is 20x better. It just Gun Graves just doesn't do anything. Why would it be good? As my question to you, why would Gun Graves be good? Why would a character that takes 4 seconds to do an adequate amount of damage be good? Especially when we're in like an M1 meta where every M1 like insta one-shots you before you can blink. Like how, when, like, okay, imagine Gungraves versus Abrams. Gungraves siphons Abrams for like a half a second, steals, I don't know, 10% of his max gun damage. Abrams charge, headshot, Graves dead. Also, Graves just has a really low HP bar and has to play pretty close. Yeah, Gungraves is not good. We play a lot on pistol because you don't have to aim, but Spirit is 20x better, and it is worse than every other decent M1. Okay. Graves that spreads AIDS. Honestly, not bad. I don't think you go Ricochet. I see people going Ricochet. I don't like Ricochet on this character, but you go Split Shot, you go Inhibitor, you go like you can go. I think a lot of people also go Leech, and then you just go like pure debuff build. And honestly, it's all with like toxic bullets and stuff. I honestly think this build is solid. What's a cardiac? Are you good? You're just like completely cancer him. Lightbringer's other build is bad. He said it himself. He literally has said himself this build is not good. He just built it. It's literally called I have all the gold medals because it's playing this hero like it's Overwatch. And he just put it because they know everyone is going to want to build her gun. But he said himself it's bad. He just knows it's going to be the top build because pistol people are going to want to build her gun. In the same way pistol people want to build Paige gun, even though she just doesn't play like that at all. I still need to put stroke on my chat. God damn it. Not the chat, the alerts and raffle thing. What now? I'm waiting for Cardiac to give me his match ID. Hey, give me your match ID. No, we already have 2 people. They just could join the raffle. And then, yeah, so we'll do this. I heard him say something about running Echo Shard on 1 for farming. Yeah, it's not bad. Because obviously Echo Shard's just kind of better rapid recharge. Okay, the only reason you would buy rapid recharge. Oh, here, can you just ask me that question again when I'm in the raffle in case it's a YouTube video? Because I think I want to try to get the first one to be a YouTube video, and like this is a tangent I want in the YouTube video. So just like retype that again in like 2 minutes. Don't tell me you're going gun, right? Okay. Oh, you're not going gun. Huge. Oh wait. I like everything besides intensifying here. I honestly really like this build. If intensifying was just, well, also you don't have green spike, which feels awful in 0. Ooh, thank you for the gift, Ale. Thank you. That was much appreciated. Good to see you lurking around. I missed that. I have. Like, I'll probably start a new one to be honest. I have my settings, so every like a singular sub. Well, a singular sub is supposed to start a hype train. I don't know if there's a cooldown in between. Yeah, I don't care if people are swearing. It's funnier. If they like say slurs and like that matters, but I think they added a feature where I can mute them in replay now. But like if they're swearing or like yelling at each other, it's just kind of funny to be honest. I just kind of like use them, like put on shooter mode and use them as straw men. Except they're real men, and that's kind of sad. I don't like tank buster on this hero. Okay, well, I'll talk about this more in raffle, but screw this item. Replace this item with I don't know, active reload. Get yourself tier 2 green, like fucking Enchanter's Emblem or some shit, and like this feels good. Restore. I mean, in some lanes, restorative shot can be good. It's like, okay, you can't miss restorative shot, which is cool. The issue is like you have an 18-meter gun range, so if you go for a restorative shot and your ass has 2 stamina, like they're just gonna run you the fuck down after you hit it. Like there's very, very few lanes where you are going to be able to walk in within 18 meters of the enemies and take less than 40 damage as consequence. So it's like, yeah, it's just it's rough. Yeah, I've seen the long range buyers and the sharpshooter buyers. Okay. No, don't do it. I'm not. This is like not something you should do or buy. Or do not buy that item on her. E-shift is not bad. I mean, okay, so the issue with E-shift is like, I mean, around your ult, it's good. Around your like ghouls and goblins, if you press E-shift, they're kind of just gonna clear your ghouls and goblins. So generally, I like counterspell more. But I think it can be decent. It's just like, because like around your ult, if you E-shift on top of your ult, they can't do anything because they can't melee the tombstone and you cancel E-shift parry. It's like, that's good. Oh, I said the same thing in my team. Oh, about that? Oh, big. Yeah, honestly, respect. I've seen, consider the fact you recognize that an emissary, I've seen so many like Ascendant and Eternus players. I literally saw, oh god, who was it? Actually, I'm not even gonna say, but it was an E6 player building that item, and I was like, ugh, come on. Come on, man. It was into like some monster lane too. It was into some lane that's I think it was literally into Abrams, and I was like, dog, you think you can walk it within 18 meters of Abrams without just getting like charged and dying? Like it was a monster lane. I think it was Abrams Yom, and I was just like, what? Like, what are we doing? How are you ever gonna get away with the rest of the shots? Our Graves replay, perfect. We have someone. Well, we have two people that couldn't enter the raffle before, so we will do another raffle after this. But we have a game for right now. But I do appreciate you stopping by, and we'll do. We honestly like there probably will literally just be 4 people with a replay, so it should work out. But I do appreciate you coming in and telling me since you saw the raffle didn't get anyone. Okay. Man, I really hope I'll be so happy if like if Apollo comes next or Venator comes next. Holy shit, it'll be so funny. How to use a proud token for it? Oh yeah, I recommend you like just saving your token and using it for him. She's actually not too hard to get in Street Brawl. How many? I mean, I got 3 Street Brawl games of her. I queued 15. So like, you know, not considering I didn't use a token, not terrible ratios. And then obviously the normal game I queued her with my token. I mean, I think Silver will come, but it'd be so funny if she didn't. Because, like, I just want the Gooners to lose. It makes me so happy when the Gooners are upset. Like, there's nothing that brings them more joy than, like, watching a Gooner be sad. Okay. It's gonna be, yeah. No, I agree. We kind of got all the boring characters out first. I mean, I honestly agree. Like, literally the only character I didn't want to release out of these was Rem. And, like, Rem comes out first. But, like, Graves seems fine and cool. Like, the rest seem fine. Literally everyone besides Rem I'm, like, actually interested in. But, like, character's just so boring. Replays posted. Oh, God, it's a match. Yeah, we'll have another raffle, and you should be able to join. Yeah, I'm trying. I will hit 200. It'd be so many more too. I haven't been able to play for 3 days though because of my fucking hand injury. It's so cringe. It's getting better, but Rem is better than Page. Rem takes a lot more skill than Page, so I have more respect for Rem players than Page players. I think Deadlock did a really good way of creating Yumi without making her Yumi. So, like, I actually don't think I'm going to complain about Rem in the same way I do about Page. That being said, I don't ever want to ever play Rem, so, like, I'm still not happy that he was first, because, like, I'm never going to play this character. And, like, I think the average person doesn't want to play this character. But it is what it is. Okay. You just parry everything. The easiest way is you just parry everything. Like even if you don't have counterspell, you just parry it like you do. Or, like pocket ult's a really good one to practice. Like okay, basic level is you parry every lash ult. Mediocre level is you parry every drifter ult, and then advanced level is you parry every pocket ult. I should Rem be able to? Okay. Use healing right on your hand. True. It's getting better. I mean, it's been getting a lot better. I thought I was fine yesterday, but then I played for a while and it flared back up. Watch replay. Hello? There we go. Okay. All good. I gotta get used for me today. Gonna be going. Also, fuck, I just... remind me, I have a tangent about collabs after this replay. Please remind me. Emissary Graves. Let me get Emissary on screen. Why do I have ranks off? Oh, because I was the end. Okay. Emissary. Okay. And now I need a marker. Yeah, just marker. / marker, Emissary, Graves. Okay. So yeah, now you can ask that one question that I stalled. Because I already forget what it is though. I don't love those pickles. Yeah, they just kind of insta clear them. Wasting your I assume we're finding a build now, which is fine, but wasting your first pickles build is not great. Basically, okay, again, ideal time you're using your abilities is after you've cleared your wave. You can use pickles to assist you in clearing the wave faster. Oh, vote Apollo, I respect it. And then you can use your pickles to like hit the enemies. That's how I would use them, or I would use them after I've cleared wave just to throw them at the enemy for harass if they still have a wave of ours left to kill. But using them just as like a menial poke, they're just gonna light melee them. They're all gonna shatter, and you're gonna cry. No more pickles. Rushing Echo Shard on one, good for farming. I would Lightbringer being up for farming. Okay. So like Echo Shard is just better rapid recharge. Rapid recharge, the only reason you would buy rapid recharge, you're never going to make use of the bonus charges, right? So the only reason you buy rapid recharge is because it goes from you 13 seconds in between, not your full cooldown is still a flat 15 seconds, but you go from 13 seconds in between charges, like it's a 13 second cooldown between the time you can use your charges to a what is it, 6.5 second cooldown in between charges. You should be careful also. You're a little aggressive. I definitely buy like extra regen at this point. However, because you just click to level your ability, also make sure you're not clicking to level your abilities. Let me write that one down. Because I don't like this dive. This is way too aggressive. Yeah, this is how you throw. This is like a classic throw. Sorry, I'll go back on my original tangent. Basically, you guys are in a good position. You poke them down a lot, and then just for no reason, we dive them. If you're off a power spike, you can kind of dive. But yeah, I mean, oh, that was your doorman. Yeah, you guys just kind of dive them for no reason, and you went from this lane being essentially to 1 to now you guys are on the back foot. I believe you sell this, right? No, you actually locked it in. You talked about how you weren't liking this. Okay, so now another tangent before we finish the previous tangent. I like the Resto Shot in the camp. Resto Shot seems good on this character because you can't miss it, but because she only has an 18-meter gun range, extra regen is just kind of better. Except in the very specific lanes, extra regen just like gives you more healing because there are very few lanes you're going to be able to walk within 18 meters of and take less than 40 damage, right? Like, I find it, we'll see if the haze actually allows it, but like haze is a good example of a character that should just shoot you like 3 times when you go to healing right, and or not healing right, Resto Shot, and you'll lose the net value. Also, back to the original tangent. Because Echo Shard is only on a 30-second cooldown, you can spam it just for 1 charges because your 1 has such a long cooldown. For 1, it's better than rapid recharge in a fight because you can give yourself an instant cooldown in between jar charges, right? That's great. You throw 2 jars immediately, better than the 6.5 second cooldown. In a fight that lasts, rapid recharge versus Echo Shard in a fight that lasts in between, well, you get more souls if it lasts between 0 and 6.5 seconds. And you get the same amount if it lasts between 0 and like 17 seconds, which most fights aren't lasting longer than 17 seconds unless it's like a whole team fight, which they're better. Well, I mean, at that point, team fight, to be fair, rapid recharge does kind of outpace in a team fight, but then if the fight goes even longer, there's a point where rapid recharge takes over. That's a whole like graph thing. And basically, another benefit is you can just spam it for charges. Because this takes so long, you can just get a charge every 30 seconds with rapid recharge. So you essentially just spam it off CD. Yeah, well, and because you can spam it off CD, you can then farm camps a lot more easily with it. You should be using your 1 to farm camps. But it's if you have Echo Shard, you're really allowed to farm camps quickly. Because you're allowed to use so many more. I like the vision of the 1. You're allowed to use so many more. Oh, she's just going to walk in it? Big. So many more like pickles on the camp. I'm just gonna call them pickles. I don't care. I actually don't know what their name is. They're like deadheads or something. I'm calling them pickles. Is this actually called jar of pickles? No, it's jar of dead. Okay, it's jar of pickles. Split shots. Wait, should you rush spirit? You should rush spirit. Like, okay, you can get like split shot in lane. Split shot is a really strong item for Graves in lane. However, gun spike does nothing for this character. Like it just it really does nothing. Like you probably will still end up getting gun spike most games, but doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Sure might. Yeah, true. I can't remember. Jeremiah said something recently about how he would rather like, I can't remember what it was. It was some awful thing than play this game. But he did talk about Deadlock. Okay, what are we buying? We are a little late to buy because we're probably just buying like a tier 2, which should be split shot. Although I don't. No, you did buy split shot this game. Recharge rush. Well, I honestly don't know if recharge rush or split shot is a better start. I think you go split shot, you go spirit spike, then you go recharge rush, and maybe another gun item. If you want, you can buy like active reload is a pretty common one. Should be careful with how much you're going her. The melee is really risky. We get away with it, but it's kind of just a mind control melee. Unlucky. I think you die no matter what, but low-key if you aren't clicking the level and you use Control F or Control 4 to level and you immediately use it, you have a better chance of living there. Alchfire is OP. Oh, on this character specifically? I'm
gonna need a helping hand.
I mean, okay, it's not bad. It gives good area denial, and it's like a really strong item, but you aren't really making, like, you already have a lot of area denial. You're not really making use of the bullet resist. It's not bad, but I don't think many people are gonna buy it because it's just like, I guess inefficient is the best way to put it. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh, you bought Alchfire, you shouldn't buy that, but I also would never tell you to buy Alchfire. Also, you can just use 1 for wave clear, by the way. Right now, it's great to use one on the enemy, or not one on the enemies, 2 on the enemies. But once people get better at actually dodging this dude, because you can just double jump it to get over it. Once people get better at actually jumping over it, it's like in lane, I think it's going to become a better wave clear tool. It's pretty much only going to be useful if you're with someone with CC and you can place it under them. Oh, you're immediately in a fight. Or using it around Veil. Okay. Does Tombstone have collision? I know it doesn't have collision for allies. I don't actually know if it has collision for enemies. I haven't tested that. Okay. Okay, let me turn on your map. Well, I guess to be fair, the issue is like, also Mina's not an ideal character for you to 1v1, right? Or lane against. She is just not clearing your skulls. Realistically, this fight should go, she turns around, light melees your skulls, and then she just mogs you. Okay. Alright. I mean, it's a Mina player, so kind of deserved. I can't blame you for that. I had someone say something in my game recently about Mina players, which I can't even repeat on stream. I was thinking about saying it, but I can't even repeat it on stream. But because, actually, these characters suck for you, by the way. Wait, this is like your worst lane possible. Mina has no gun damage, so you aren't stealing anything, and it doesn't matter to her if you steal her gun damage. And Haze damage comes from her fixation, not her base gun damage. Okay, to be fair, she's sleep maxing, going for a pick build, I guess, but also I don't know what this is. I guess with Mina, this is just like cancer. And you only have 1 stam. Actually, I don't mind going sleep dagger here. But this is kind of like probably your worst possible lineup. Oh, Mina teabagged you. Okay, so you're revenge teabagging, I see. Knocks you. Oh, okay, knocks you back. Interesting. Any teabagging on Mina is not BM, it's a morally sound decision. Yeah, again, I mean, okay, well, to be fair, it's like, she teabagged you first, and like, whatever, I'm never gonna tell you not to. In theory, you shouldn't, like, instigate, but also, like, as long as it's not to your teammates, it doesn't matter that much. You are just positioning really poorly right here. Yeah. Oh, we can go back. You shouldn't really be trying to flank as this character. Also, you're getting ganked by the beginners, so you're engaging on 3, which isn't great. If you want to try to take space, like what you do is this character. Well, for one, we're getting ganked. I just throw ult behind tower. You're getting ganked, throw ult behind tower. It'll help you clear wave and stop the beginners from being able to steal your tower. Secondly, say you were getting ganked and you just want to take space. You want to play around Veil, right? Because you throw your 2 to block off these Veil entrance. They can't leap over it, and they also can't see it in theory because of the Veil. And then you put your ult in here, and you just, like, they cannot take the space. It's so, like, OP to defend if your teammates are just playing around it. Should be using your ult behind tower again. You need to, like, stop how much they're hitting it. Yeah, you can just double jump Graves route. Yeah. I mean, I think you honestly could defend this if you would use it to your ult, but like since you're not using your ult, you should not be trying to defend this. Can you clean up? I think you guys just can't die. I guess you have Warden. Okay, you have Warden ult to be fair. Oh, I'm replay glitched. Good too. Okay. I had no stamina, so annoying. Yeah, I think stam depriving abilities are really well designed and balanced. Is there a single stam? Okay, to be fair, I guess Warden Flask I don't mind. I think Warden Flask is the only stam depriving ability in the game I actually think is like feels fine in game. because it makes sense. I mean, should its AoE match its visual effect a little more? Sure. But other than that, like, it feels fair. It makes sense. It fits with his kit. But like, why does Haze remove stamina and give decreased stamina regen? Why does Mina remove 2 stamina and max love bites? Like, what are we doing? REM sleep. Yeah, REM sleep. I mean, to be fair, REM sleep feels fine. I haven't felt a time where like... Well, also I think because REM doesn't reduce stamina regen. I think the big thing is like reducing stamina regen just sucks so much, man. It's so unfun or so anti-fun. Actually, okay, I like that you're going green items in lane. I don't like that this is... Again, I think you should go Spirit Spike first in lane. We'll see a lot of different things. I think pretty universally it's going to be agreed on Graves. You don't go Gun Spike first. I think between Spirit and Gun, more often we'll see Spirit. But I wouldn't fault you for going Green Spike first, because she does need health. That being said, I don't think this... Won't they just tweak? I see the vision, but I don't think they know how to fall down. Oh, they do. Oh, they actually... Well, it must have been a patch. Before, if you put ult like on top of mid, the minions would just like start tweaking and running in circles. I guess they fixed it. That's good. I mean, somehow that worked. I like the split shot, but I prefer it in lane. Because also one reason split shot's really good on this character is it gives infinitely more farming. I recommend a build for Graves. I'll go over more at the end. Okay, I don't have like a beginner one I really like. Wix is good. W-I-C-K. Again, I'll give build ID at the end of this. Wix is good for like intermediate players. I personally would go split shot in lane, and I wouldn't buy Ricochet, but other than that, I really like the build. And then if you're at a more advanced level, Lightbringers, but not the top Lightbringer. Top Lightbringer build, he has said himself, is not a good build. It's just like what he knows will be at the top build, because everyone wants to play this character gun, even if you shouldn't play her gun. The other Lightbringer build, I think it's called like support something, spirit support. Again, I'll give build ID at the end. That is the actually good Lightbringer build that is very solid. The top one is just like not good, and like, you know, self-admitted not good. You are sitting on 5 AP. Ooh, yeah, that was really bad. You're not paying attention to your ability points at all. Maybe you just don't have a build assigned. I also hate this AP order. So Graves' general AP order, in my opinion, 2 points in 3, and then probably max 1 max ult. But I mean, some people I think are maxing ult first. Let's see. That was actually such a stupidly overpowered combo. You should play around your gravestone. Yeah, you're just kind of letting them melee it. You should be standing more on your gravestone there when they're walking up to melee. Okay. Let's see. I don't like AP on 2. Yeah, I mean, these points aren't like, in theory aren't bad, but all your other investments are just so much better. Like this spike is so insanely strong. This spike is so insanely strong. This spike is useless, so like, again, don't max this ability, because you can just buy a split shot and do what this does. Like, this is insanely strong and this is insanely strong. So like, you really, again, I think 2 points on this is your best lane spike, because like the other 2 lane spikes are not, they're pretty mediocre. I mean, slow is very mediocre. Not bad, but old spikes, so like, you know, generally not giving the lane spike you want. But then at that point, these 2 tier 5s are much better than anything else. Okay. We can start speeding up. I mean, I'm glad you're farming. Again, general farming philosophy, you should secure your more aggressive camps before your more defensive camps, because, you know, that camp is in no danger of getting invaded. You think 1 or 3 start in lane? 1. You start your 1 for sure, because also, if you okay, not all, like, it's just better for, like, fighting, but also, I think you can just melee it. Hello. I was pretty sure you're waiting for the split shot cooldown to come online. That being said, I'm pretty sure if you just melee them, you clear that faster. Secondly, I'm noticing you're using your ult in the open a lot. Ult is generally better in enclosed spaces just because of its area denial. You can fight a lot more easily around it in an enclosed space, and if a ghoul spawns in a closed space, it's just gonna run at them, they're gonna die. Secondly, you're sick. I mean, it's fine, you're anchoring this lane. He's like, that 3 wasn't good. Okay, I like that you're not sitting on 3 charges, or sorry, not 3 charges, 1 charges. One thing I've seen people do wrong is they are always max charges, and that's not good. However, you're kind of throwing them a little too liberally. Like, that won't achieve nothing, and also, yeah, you should not be going back in here. You should have just reset. If you lost lane, how does pushing another lane help your... Well, if you lost lane, you don't really want to like push another lane. I mean, you can mirror someone else's... Well, I guess it depends what character you are. Well, you can mirror someone else's rotation. You can farm. You can secure your own jungle so they can't invade it. I would say, yeah. Okay, we'll get into the build in a second, but I wouldn't like necessarily go push someone else's lane, because you could just like, if you go push someone else's lane and then you get mirrored, you're just bringing your winning laner to their lane, and it's a net loss for them, because you know their net soul count is going to be higher when they fight. But if you're mirroring a rotation, you know, you're kind of like, it's fine. But I wouldn't be the one to initiate the getting mirrored. Also, I hate this item on her. I really hate intensifying mag on her. I get the vision. I understand your damage amps up. I don't think her gun is doing anything. I don't think you should be building for gun. Your gun items should be utility, like split shot, like rapid retouch. Yeah, I love that ult. Okay, again, she's just gonna, well, she didn't actually melee it. But I love that ult. Small thing, but this will kind of come with time. Your 2 should be in the doorway so they can't double jump it, but that's very minor. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, her gun just is not, like, the spirit is just infinitely better. Again, people want to build their gun, they'll try to build their gun. Yeah, just don't. Just don't. It's not. Okay, Spirit's just gonna be infinitely better. I do like Mystic Vuln though. I think you really need duration. To be fair, duration is like infinite on this hero. That item is so OP, because this having more duration is so overpowered. This having more duration is so overpowered. This having more duration is great. This having more duration is also good. Like, duration is just infinite on this hero. I was like, what was the... Yeah, okay, also, one thing I want to say is you don't need Gunspike on this hero. I think a lot of people, like, Gunspike doesn't really do much for you at all. It gives you, like, an extra, like, 10 DPS or something, like, even when you're, like, stalling people's, like, weapon damage, so you are going way too aggressive. Well, you're farming waves like this, for one, you could be using Split Shot to clear it. Yeah, there we go. But for two, you need to stop, like, jumping in their face. Let's see, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, like active reload is a good utility gun if you want to hit tier 3, or just toxic bullets feels very good on this character once you have split shot. Then if you lost lane and you want to counter rotate to stop pushes, do you want to just clear waves and try to farm up? I mean, well, oh, like what you should do if you're not counter rotating? Yeah, make sure you're using your pickles. Yeah, this is, I mean, you're walking a little in their face, which I don't love. You have a small radius, but like a few things with how we took this fight. Sorry, I'll get back to that question in 1 second. Few things with how we took that fight. You're just not like playing around your walker enough. If you were jumping at them with just like here, so if they walk at you, you can like mirror back, and if they start running away, you can keep the pressure on and chase. It's a lot better. You keep like putting yourself in this open area kind of in their face where you don't have anywhere to fall back to defensively. So I definitely look at your positioning, because you've died more than a few times because of it. But yeah, generally I would say just secure your like sinners and stuff by whatever tower you lost so they can't steal it. And then like, you know, your anchor can anchor the lane, and like, okay, to be fair, if you're like a Paradox with ult, you do want to roam, right? If you're like a pick character, you do still want to roam, and then you can look for a good gank on a winning lane. Okay, to be fair, I guess it depends on your character, because like if you're a pick character, you do want to look for a pick, right? It's not like, you know, Paradox with ult wants to go farm her own jungle. But if you're not a pick character, I generally just say secure your own jungle, look to farm, try to mirror their rotations more than initiate a rotation yourself, unless you specifically have a pick ult. If you're counter rotating, doing this seems like a stalemate where nothing happens. Stalemate is good for the losing team. Stalemate is, because of comeback souls, stalemate is always plays to the losing team's advantage. Yeah, I want to look at your positioning, but oh, she actually meleeed him. I did not expect that at the CLO. Oh, by the way, if you're playing against this character, literally just light melee the pickles, and like life feels so much better. Oh, you got spirit duration. I mean, honestly, this build looks. I mean, it's just AP order, like, and again, intensifying mag. Like, I like this build a lot. This is like by far more competent than like most builds I've seen in Eternus. So it looks like really solid. You do need green spike though. I remember if we looked correctly at the end of the game, you never ended up getting green spike, which is really rough. Ew. You live. What is the tier 2 green like? I'm completely blanking on what tier 2 green I like, but right now, I mean, you could go enchanters. I think that's inefficient. I'll remember when I go recommend my builds at the end what tier 2 green I like for green spike. Because I don't think it's enchanters, but if I'm in this game and I'm just like, oh, I forgot what I want to buy, I would just buy enchanters. Is reactive good here? Reactive is not. Oh, reactive is very solid. Well, it's pretty good in their comp. It's not crazy. No, it's pretty good. They have McGinnis wall too. She has stun on it. Okay, she's not getting stun on wall to be fair. I'd go reactive or something. You could. Oh well, this game is actually conveniently paused. Oh, Spirit Lifesteal. A lot of people like Spirit Lifesteal because a lot of people like Leech on this hero, which Leech does feel really good. So Spirit Lifesteal is definitely a good option. I mean, yeah, this is fine. Again, should you realistically be securing your more aggressive jungle first? Yes, especially because your doubles is up right now, which is, you know, as I actually don't know the exact numbers, but I'm pretty sure it's essentially this many souls. I mean, it'll be a little more HP costly, but significantly less time cost, and you're getting it rotating sooner, and you get the infinite buffs, which are like infinitely valuable. I don't like you weak side laning. Okay, initially I didn't think Graves was going to be a side laner. I do think she's going to side lane a bit. That being said, let's see. That being said, I don't think she should be the weak side laner. I mean, unless you're actively splitting. To be fair, okay, actually, to be fair, what you could do is just toss your ult down and go push this walker. I guess that'd be fine. If you want to stay on the opposite side of Urn, you can just toss your ult down and go split. That being said, in your comp, I'd really prefer your Viscous is the one splitting. Oh, actually, he's going Spirit, so I guess you're Warden. Or your Wraith, but you have like so many sideline characters. A P90 Viscous should be splitting. He's not P90, unlucky. I really don't like that you're farming while you're I don't actually know which team's running Urn. I think it's your team's running Urn. Actually, maybe it's their team. Anyway, I really don't like that you're farming while Urn's being ran. You should be getting pressure on the map. Just, again, using your ult to push this walker. You go push up, you see Abrams, you back up. He can't chase you because he's chasing into your ult. Like, life's great. I hate that you max 3. Okay, that's the first major mistake I've seen. Again, build looks great. AP order is not it. This max is like just so fake. Split shot just gives you this max, but for 1.6k souls, and then you could max like this is a huge max and this is a huge max again. Hot dog, a Viscous not going full gun. I know, like, fucking treasure this guy. One of the few left Viscuses with a little respect. Not even a little respect, a lot of respect. Okay. I like CDR. I mean, your build looks, again, I really like this build aside from like a couple things. No, Sharpshooter's not, like, I understand why you'd want to buy Sharpshooter. I don't like, maybe on Gun Graves, which again, I don't like Gun Graves, maybe. I don't even think on Gun Graves you don't even buy it. You just buy Point Blank and play close. But I don't, also, you need to be catching the wave crashing into your Walker mid right now instead of farming this. I don't even like I don't know. I don't think it hits. Like, I've heard from people Ooh. Great wall bounce. That was an insane wall bounce. Shouldn't be full resetting. Also, your team's grouping mid a lot. One thing I'm noticing from you is you're underutilizing your ults. Let's see. Yeah, there's a little bit of dead time. One thing people, I've noticed this a lot. Even in Eternus, I've been seeing this. So actually, Saya was the first player I watched. His first Graves game, he really understood her ult usage, which I like seeing a lot. There was a lot of people, like a lot of E6 that I was watched playing Graves that just like weren't using her ult in a side lane or to put lane pressure, and they were just like, I don't want to say names, but I'm thinking of a certain player who was just like, he would get jumped and he would just like spam all his keys, and like that's how he would use his ult, or he would just use like, you know, perma ult in an enclosed area, which like your ult just guarantees lane pressure. So like right now, I mean, again, you see Abrams mirroring, which is good, but right now your Dormant, I mean, this Dormant play is insane. He should get punished for this, right? But if your team's taking this much space, you need to start pressuring this left side walker, because if Abrams can just clear this wave and go reset, they're just going to kill Dormant, get mid boss, right? So you kind of need to start pressuring left side while your teammates pressure mid. You just drop a gravestone behind you. It doesn't really matter where, it's just behind you, because the ghouls will like run up the whole lane. I was going to do the little mimic thing. Also, again, you should be prioritizing sinners when you're farming. Let's see. Wow, he actually lived for that. Oh, yeah, he's Doorman. Wait, I forgot he just pressed his door. Yeah, wait, never mind. Never mind, that was good by him. Why did I forget the Doorman can press door? Like, right here, if you want to reset, I would just toss my ult and then reset. Because the minions are going to put infinite pressure on this walker, and then someone from this mid fight has to rotate over. Your team's already gotten a pick, so you could even then rotate into this mid fight in the way I normally hate and say you shouldn't do, because you've set up so much pressure on left side. You're not only giving yourself a player advantage in this fight, but you're taking someone away, because someone has to respond to the left wave shoving into them, right? So it's giving you a ton of map control, like the exact same, well, I guess to less of a capacity, but the exact same way you would with like putting a rem minion on your heal troop in that lane and then just leaving. So you know, it guarantees wave prio. Pure Content talked to us a lot when he was on my stream, but it's like called, in most MOBAs, it's called like setting waves. Yep. I mean, you guys should go mid boss. Graves ult is also great for mid boss. Not specifically for defending rejuve, but anyone who jumps in pit just gets like mogged by it. If you just put it in pit and it's like maxed, there's just like infinite little ghouls in the pit. You guys need to go mid. This is an overchase. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Just put a gravestone to kill minions while you're rotating, but you're missing the souls. I mean, yes, but like if the team's in an active fight, it gives a lot of value. Oh, we don't go mid. Unlucky. Like again, it's that or split the walker, right? Like if you're not, you shouldn't just rotate into the mosh pit fight, because again, if you I need to like fix this with my drawing software. What key is it? It's F9. Okay. My general rule of thumb with like rotating to a fight, it's like if you rotate to this fight, you provide like +1 player value. But if you go push the side wave in, you provide like you take one person on their team has to respond, so you give them -1 players in the fight, which is essentially the same like net gain in the fight. So if you're throwing your ult and then rotating in, not only are you providing a -1 player value, or you know, plus and minus is what I'm trying to get to. It should be not only providing a +1 value, but a -1 value, but you get the idea. How did so many of those bats miss us? I honestly, I think this is the first time I'll ever say the sentence. I feel bad for that Mina. Also, your movement is insane for this elo, by the way. Great too. Oh, but Mina's just so balanced. Unlucky. Honestly, insane though. Like very, like your movement is really locked in, way more than I expect for this elo. Tack pause. You abuse tack pauses. I used to do it. I do it less now because like I'm in elo where I just say mid and people go mid. But like when I was on the climb, I would just pause and then say, "Hey, everyone, go mid." And then once they all, I would like make them all agree, and then once they all agreed, I'd unpause the game. Help me deliver this thing. Because you guys would have won if you had mid there. Now the game's still like very contentious. I mean, mid boss call again. Rule of thumb, like you get 2 picks on top of mid, post 18 minutes, go mid. You get 2 picks anywhere on the map, post like 23 minutes, go mid. You get 1 pick, post 28, go mid. Excluding like Dynamult or such. So when you get great picks like that, you should just kind of run mid. At this point, I get the vision. Oh wait, no, you're not ulting, you're placing here too. I get the vision. You have 2 dead. You can't defend unless you just gotta let it go. Unlucky. Would have been great to fight this Arn, but I mean, surely she just jumps over, right? Yeah. No. Okay. I mean, insane. You even had a chance there, but that's kind of how that fight is always gonna go. Few things with like again, you're contesting while 2 dead, but then also you're solo contesting, which even if your whole team was alive, you solo contesting is not gonna end well there. Looks like people are trying to invade your jungle. You just collapse on them. If you recognize where they're invading and it's your strong side, you just collapse on them. If it's your weak side, you use like weak side meaning if they're invading and you guys are all on the other side of the map, you just go steal their jungle, like counter invade. But if it's your strong side, you just go collapse on them and try to kill them. I mean, just light melee the skulls, and this character feels so much better to play against. If you aren't light meleeing the skulls, though, this is one of the strongest characters in the game. But, you know, everyone should just be light meleeing the skulls to clear them. Also, but that means at a more advanced level, what you're going to start seeing good Graves mains doing is they're going to throw their skulls, they're going to instant air dash, parry cancel, and like run into you, so when you go to light melee the skulls, they will have parried for their souls. I think you're going to see rebuttal being a lot on this. Oh, the turret hyperline. Unlucky, man. 200 years of collective. I think we're gonna see a lot more people buying rebuttal on this character and really getting into the niche, like nicheness of parrying for your skulls. Is gonna be like a very high skill ceiling play for this character. Yeah, remove McGinnis from the game. Said I want to say it on in times. Remove McGinnis, remove Viper, game's a utopia. well, also obviously nerf the LP characters right now. Like from a fundamental perspective, oh, I love that you're using your 2 there, by the way. Sorry, I didn't talk about this. I think they can still jump it, but I love the vision of using your 2 under this like ceiling. And I'd have to, maybe they can't jump it. I'd have to test there. I haven't tested that height myself. It looks like it might be high enough. Transcendent isn't worth. CDR was great. Transcendent is, I mean, I guess it's providing value to recharge, rush, and split shot, but like that's not enough. Yeah, I mean, definitely just kind of like a panic ability dump. I took hundreds of damage just trying to kill her turrets that she dropped outside of base. I mean, yeah. If it's a turret McGinnis, basically your spirit characters have to AoE clear them if they have distance, or you just kind of have to avoid them. If you run into like a horde of McGinnis turrets, you're always going to get mugged. Okay, we have 1 max next, which is fine. I just like, not having ult max feels so bad. Ult max is so strong. Even ult tier 2 is so strong. Like, your ult is just mega. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, wow, to be fair, you're gonna, 3 of them collapse on you, so you're gonna die no matter what. So, okay, a couple things here. Like, the reason you died here is I'm sure you can just look at map and see why you got collapsed on, right? Also, the way I didn't realize they have rejuve. This is like really bad because they're always gonna collapse on you because they have rejuve. But even if they didn't have rejuve, your whole team's in base, you're pushing aggressively. If you want to provide value while they have rejuve, you just like grab this urn and you go hold it in your base. Although to be fair, because you're emissary, maybe you don't even have to do this, because if you don't pick up urn, they might just forget about it. That being said, this is definitely not the play, and then also especially not when you don't have your ult, because you really need that ult. Because, well, if you're going to split, you need that ult, because if you get chased, you either just place it and run, or you place it in a veil, place it behind you, and then you just kind of play around it, and eventually you force them off. I mean, not much they can do to help you. Like, even if, I mean, if you guys have 6 there, it's bad. Oh, they did actually grab her. Yeah, I honestly, okay, if we didn't upgrade this to Transcendent and we didn't have Tank Buster and our Intensifying Mag was like, what did I say before? I keep forgetting their 2-2 gun item, like Active Reload. Like, I feel like this, I like this build. I think this, honestly, unironically, okay, it's gotten a little worse with Tank Buster and Transcendent. But like, if you just add tier 2 CDR, this build looks better than like the average Eternus build I've seen. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Toxic would also feel good.
Headed to Greenwich.
Okay. Does your 1 even proc Tank Buster? No, it does not. Yeah, it feels a little rough. Wait, yeah, you don't even pop Tank Buster, because I don't know if your ult does. Thank you for the follow, Shrimp. Welcome, welcome. But again, on this build is like, I would genuinely say this build looks better than most Eternus players that I've seen like first time in this character, not gonna lie. I mean, Boundless is good on the hero, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. The AP order is really rough. Okay. Again, I mean, your ult's just gonna get insta cleared. One place your ult is good is base, right? Because you can just throw it. If they're really pushing into you, you can throw it in your fountain, or like you can just place it on like hide up here. Again, assuming they fix the AI where they can actually drop down, you can place it on hide up here, or worst case, you can just place it down here. But like if you place it behind your base guards, it feels a lot better. I don't know how to build for Graves. I'm not. I recommend Lightbringer's good build, not the top build currently, but his build is called like Spirit something, or the Wick build, and then just replace Ricochet with buy split shot it in lane and don't buy Ricochet. Yeah, that's the way it be sometimes. The rage bait from Calico, I respect. I respect that rage bait. You are walking very aggressively. They should just like collapse on you here. This is how you full lose from this position, right? When you're in this position, they're gonna knock your patron, and then your teammates gonna respawn. Or your teammates are gonna respawn if they stay. If they stay, you guys get a good fight in your base. If they don't stay, you guys just like, you know, you get a new fight somewhere. They probably run on or whatever, but you get another fight on map. If you guys come now and take this 3v6 and you all stagger, you just lose the game, which it looks like is exactly what we do. Somehow this game's still going in 60 seconds. Oh, they went back for mid-boss, I see. I respect the safe play, honestly. Yeah, I think it's called that. He only has 2 builds, but it's not the top build. The I have all the gold medal ones. Again, it's literally a parody of the Overwatch title because it's an Overwatch build. Like, it's not meant. It's a build. He's said on his own stream. It's meant to get top because he knows people want to build their gun, even though you shouldn't. But it's not actually a good build at all. Well, I mean, it's again better than most builds, but it's still not good. Gun in general is just not good. Ooh. Yeah. Again, dying with ult up. Ult just like in your base. And then you just play aggressively. You put your ult back here, you toss your jars of dead, you try to hit them if they run at you, you try to like kite back to your ult or use your 3. No, but just look at the items. Just look at how much more gun-centric the items are versus if you look at his actual spirit build. It doesn't say gold, but it says I have all the gold medals. Or sorry, it doesn't say gun, but it says I have all the gold medals. Okay. What's the best play if patron is knocked? Yeah. But on this character specifically, you just toss your 3 behind, or sorry, not your 3. You toss your ult behind you, you go stand in pit, and you try to fight them. And you just try to keep your gravestone alive. You spam all your like pickles at them, and you just try to like mog them. Okay, so let me recommend the build, or go over the build I recommend first. Yeah, this is it. Spirit support, Lightbringer Graves. This build ID will be in the YouTube description. This build very solid. I honestly don't think there's much I dislike about it. The only thing I would prefer about this build is I feel like I'm buying Counterspell more often than I'm buying Healing Nova, and I actually like a Counterspell a lot on this hero. But you know, it is still in the build, and this is a very locked in build. But this is only for advanced level. Like if you're an advanced player, because you really have to think with this build, right? Lightbringer isn't telling you like left to right this build. He's just giving you all the good items, and like, you know, you buy them as you please. So if you're like below Ascendant, I recommend Wick Graves. Only note I would make to this one, again, build ID here, same thing, YouTube description. Only note I have about this build is I would not buy Ricochet on this character, and I would buy Split Shot in lane. The rest is like fine. I mean, Titanic also isn't. Well, Titanic's okay. I think, yeah, you just go Split Shot and maybe Rapid. Okay, to be fair, I actually do want Rapid Recharge Rush. I think I replaced Titanic with Rapid Recharge Rush as well. BLS I'm probably replacing with SLS, which is Spirit Lifesteal. Other than that, I like this build. I think, again, you can tell it was difficult for me to find a good left to right build. But I think this is one of the like closest left to rights I've seen. Okay. Active Titanic and Split Shot, you can. I think 100% Split Shot and the Recharge Rush. It's Recharge Rush, right? Yeah, recharging rush items are core for this character. And then I think it's, do you want active reload or do you want toxic bullets? I don't think you buy both, because you're getting pretty salt heavy at that point as well. But yeah, again, I'd probably just make it look like where's Split Shot? Split Shot, Recharging Rush. I would probably just do something like, is this what I would do? Or is it this? I guess it's this. Yeah, I guess my build looks like this for a more simple left to right build. Something like that. And then, you know, some games I'm going Counterspell over Stamina Mastery. Yeah, anyway, as far as the general notes, make sure you don't click to level. That's bait. You can't use it officially in a fight. You want to use control, or you want to use tab. You can use tab and then the ability key, or I think it's alt and the ability key, although you can rebuy the second one. Make sure you're prioritizing farming sinners. Make sure when you're positioning with a route out. Make sure you're playing around your 4. Write these down as I'm typing. Make sure you're playing on your 4. Your 4 usage was definitely lackluster. Just, you know, trying to use it in close space, trying to kite back to it. Your 2 usage got great. I loved how it felt like in this game you learned how to use your 2 efficiently, where you started just throwing it in the open, and by the end of the game you were throwing it under a roof so they couldn't double jump it. That felt great. Point order was a big one. Again, I think the point order meta for this character is going to be like 2, and then jar max, ult max, like 2 max, like that. I think that's going to be the point order, but I'm not. Well, actually, I didn't check point order on this build. Is this good? Oh, the point order is so bad on this build. Oh, okay. Second note with Wick Graves. Don't do this point order. This point order is extremely bad. I hate this point order. I really hate this point order. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Leviathan. I did not even notice that. Okay, so... Oh, god damn it. At this point, I'm just going to make my own build and put in the description. Midknight. Copy of Wick Graves. And then I'm gonna, okay, because like the rest is like you know, some small iterations, but the point order is like actually atrocious. I go what 1 3 2 ult, I think is how I go. 1 2 3 ult, 2 points here. Do I max jar or ult first? That's the question, right? I think this is, it's very, I don't know if it's more meta to max jar or ult. I personally think I like jar more and then ult, but I 100% could see an argument for maxing ult next. And I think maxing ult next might be the most meta and like a uber high elo, but I think for general queue, maxing jar next will be best. But I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Well, apparently this is my build. I guess I'm making a build for this character now, even though I really did not want to. So build ID will be, this build ID will be in the YouTube description. Anything else I'd want in here? No, that's probably solid. Okay. I do 2 points 1, 1 point ults, 2 points 3, then max ult into max goals. Wait, I don't like 2 points 1 for lane spike. I think 2 points 3 is a significantly better lane spike. But you're going just because it's our only form of CC. I see, and you just need the slow to stay on people. I see. But I feel like this kind of nets you the same. It's just giving you a better lane spike. I don't know. I can see an argument for that, though. I just think that the lane spike of slow is not, like, doesn't feel as strong. But again, point order is 100% the point I'm, I wouldn't say weakest at. Again, I will 100% tell you, don't max this ability, max this abilities. Max your 3 last, max your 2 second to last. 100%, I can tell you that. The rest... I'm not like quite sure how you fully distribute them. But anyway, watching YouTube, I hope you enjoyed. Keep it real. That one might not end up being a YouTube review, but now if all the other ones are shit, we have one locked in. That is a decent enough YouTube review, which is perfect. I think her ult max is a must first, though. Yeah, it is insanely strong to just have that burst. But then, do you actually go 2 points into 1? Okay, I like going 2 points 3 first. Am I going 2 points into 1 before I max ult? I guess I... Am I? If it's... You're stalling your spike for a while. Check the order on Lightbringers. I'm pretty sure it's the same as what I just did. But yeah, I'll check. Oh no, he just goes raw ult max. Raw ult max. 1 max. And then yeah. So he goes like this. That being said, I mean, yeah, you're playing like a Vindicta. It has aura. I don't know. Oh, interesting. He goes 2 second as well. I kind of like 3 second, but something about a collaboration and 10 mining. Wait, what do you mean? No, the one in lane, the tier 1 in, like if you're going now, the health on pickup is like extra regen will net you more health, and AP is more expensive than souls generally. Realm is so early, and there's an extra 5% or 20 for how low her DPS is. It just doesn't feel as heavy. I guess that makes sense. If you're not into good gun characters, it's not doing much at all. Or well, I mean, because I'm more taking it for the steal if you get an extended trade. But 2 is better for running away because you can kite around. I guess if you're playing around Veil, 2 is significantly better. But if you're against like an Abrams, so you can't hug Veil, I think 3 is better. But I'm not sure. Although Abrams in that example is more burst off his charge. Huh. I also get cloud sync issues. Wait, really? You should just, if you get cloud sync issues, just say launch anyway. Cloud sync does not matter in this game. The only time cloud sync matters is if you're playing an offline game, or like a game that actually stores data, like you would lose your Stardew Valley run if it says cloud sync didn't work and your run is stored on the cloud. But Deadlock, all your stuff, like nothing is stored on the cloud for this game. I was by knockdown, so 2 is really huge value. Oh, I see that vision. Oh, I actually didn't think about that at all. Interesting. When I'm in game, the top left says reconnect to Steam. Oh, really? Interesting. I did not know about that. Weird. Why is healing tempo in here? Where's healing tempo? I don't see healing tempo. Am I blind? Or are you saying why isn't it in here? No, you're saying why is it here? Am I blind? I don't see healing tempo. Wait. I don't think it's in here. Am I insane? Late green section on the bottom. It's not there. Counterspell, bullet resist, sphere resilience, metal skin, veilwalker, plated armor, divine barrier, unstopped, juggernaut, spellbreaker. Oh, am I not updated? Oh, okay. Have I not updated my build? Blind maxing? How am I blind maxing? No, I'm getting gaslit. Oh, are you saying it's in this section? Looks okay, it's in the left section. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. That's not bottom right, by the way, but whatever. I mean, when would you buy this? I don't think I'd ever buy this item on her, but let's see. Would I ever buy this item? I don't think I'd ever buy this item. I think it's if you're buying Nova, like, okay, I think his build has an iteration where you're just support sacking. Like, he has support Graves, where you just healing tempo and you play for your minions. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that's the angle, but, like, I wouldn't do that. But I guess if you're really behind, you could go for, like, a funnel support, throw your little, like, demi-ghouls at him. Heroic, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now I don't want to make a build, but I haven't found a build I like, so I actually have to commit to this. Okay, I feel like I want to take Rusted Barrel. Not Rusted Barrel's OP. Where's my CDR, by the way? Do I have to put in CDR? Wait, where's why? Huh? Yeah, that feels fine, I guess. Where did I not put? I swear I put Spirit Lifesteal in. Oh, I put Spirit Shielding in. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Yeah, I think this looks fine. Okay. Good enough. I hope. Well, Leviathan, do you have like? I guess you have your own build. I'm assuming, right? Or LEV. LEV. Oh my God. IATHAN. I never know how to spell your name. Oh, it's not under your name. Slowing bullets Graves build. I can see a vision for slowing bullets if you're a pure cancer applier. I do think there's gonna be an iteration of Graves that's like pure cancer, where you just buy like every debuff item. Ooh, thank you for the resub, Hutel. I think that's the first 12 months. A published one. Okay, that makes sense. I appreciate it. Yeah, we do got the fish. I think fishing. Oh, fishing will be live in a second, and then you can celebrate with the fish. But like, I don't. To be fair, this character is hard to build. Huh? What? Why do we have K-Dash on Graves? Is this actual Deathy? This is actual Deathy. Okay, we're running with the gimmick that isn't good. Extra health, sure, it's OP. I don't like this. Sure, this is fine. Sure, this is fine. I mean, I would have like split shot, and this is fine. I don't like this item on Graves. I would just prefer Echo Shard. Duration, yeah. Okay, I mean, honestly, this build does look fairly competent aside from a couple things. Whatever, I'm just doing my own. I don't like other people's enoughs. She's 2 stam. Yeah, but like just by extra stam. I'm not upgrading that to like if I'm upgrading it, Arcane Surge is infinitely more valuable, no? Or is infinitely more valuable, no? If I'm slot locked, I should actually toss Arcane Surge in here. I like extra health Mystic Shot Star. I could see that. I have to try Mystic Shot. I feel like it feels so hard again because she only has an 18-meter gun though. It feels like you can't. Mystic Shot is like, even though you can't miss it, it feels like it's hefty health cost to proc. Incoming Deathy drama. Yeah, get the tea ready, guys. Okay, let me get a new raffle up. Sorry, I've been a little time in between VODs. Okay. Wait, Apollo, are you still here? Bro, I've been seeing this argument and it's making me so annoyed. Let me leak this. This argument is making me like genuinely pissed off. Um, you see this? Basically, it's someone saying it's just a girl. Oh, it's goon slop. This argument has been pissing me off because I've been calling silver gooners. I don't care. I don't say the gooners want silver because it's just a girl. I say that because I've seen multiple people type in my chat, which is a pretty tame chat, all things considered. Fucking, I want werewolf mommy. That's why I call it goon slop. Okay. All right. Let's get that one straight. I'm gonna start a new raffle. Raffle preset. Well, I know preset. Preset 1. Hero Graves. Okay. Oh, she's a control mage? Okay, actually, to be fair, that is a good argument for voting Celeste. I did not realize she was a control mage. Okay, your fishing is back cute though. Those people should be locked up. True. Okay. Didn't realize we were kink shaming here. I don't care if you're kinky. I care if you're kinky in my chat. Fucking be into all the weird freak shit you want. Just don't tell me. Okay. Let's see. Let me start getting a drink up. Okay, it actually wasn't extremely loud, I don't think. Oh, we had a few people, but they couldn't enter. It's because it's Graves only. It was pretty loud. Really? It's not like, why is it going bad now? It used to work perfectly. Oh, because it was hitting my limiter. Now it's so quiet, it doesn't hit my limiter. God damn it. It's 2 decibels below hitting my limiter, so now it's actually loud, where before it used to be so loud, it wasn't loud. Wait, that's actually so annoying. I got baby Coke. Mini Coke. So I actually have to open it into the mic now, so it hits my limiter. God damn it. Okay, well, I actually, because they're babies, I have 2 of them, so we'll try with the next one. I hate that I have to have my own build, though. I don't want to have my build for this character. I don't know about this item. I get this item is insanely overstated, though. And you're giving minus bullet red. No, this is really good. This is amazing because while you're stacking up your 1, you're keeping them suppressed. Wait, I actually love this item. Wait, I actually see so much value with this item for 800 souls. You're suppressing them while you're stacking up your own 3. Maybe. I mean, I don't know what Sinclair is, man. Sinclair is like a poke mage, but his ult isn't at all for a poke mage. But like, I guess Sinclair's a poke mage, even though he's just fundamentally designed incorrectly. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I might actually be a Celeste voter after Apollo. I feel like at this point I'm in for a penny, though. I need to see 200 on Apollo. Celeste is gonna be Lux. Uh-oh. I mean, okay, keep in mind, Celeste's whole thing is she's an acrobat from the circus, right? So, like, surely, and like, her teaser was they put a trapeze wire here. So surely she has something where she, like, is in the sky. Like, this character is gonna be so much aura if she, like, has a thing where she goes in the sky. You know what I mean? Like, if she can put a tripwire between buildings, like, holy. Yeah, like, surely she has movement. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. Have you seen her default build? Oh, I have not. I've not spoiled myself that much, but I'm honestly down to. So Claire is the most anti-mage mage in the game. Yeah, he's just like, ugh. I have so many things to say about Sinclair. Fill the R's, rework him, please. Give the ult stealing ability to a different character, please. Like, make the ult stealing character actually fun and like playable, and not like this Sinclair dog shit, please. Like, again, I get, like, people like Sinclair, so like keep Sinclair, but his ult just needs, like, his ult does not at all fit his kit. His ult is like completely antithetical to his hit kit. Oh yeah, and an AoE polymorph is, you know, pretty obviously not fair, but I've said that tangent 1,000 times. And now, why did they make it so we can teleport twice? And why does it go on a 40% cooldown of the ulti steals? And why does it not have an individual cooldown on heroes if it goes on such a low cooldown? But, you know, whatever. Whatever. Why balance a game when you can just... I can't even. I'm trying not to take strays at Hopo anymore. Well, they aren't strays. They're direct shots. I'm trying not to take shots at Hopo. I'm doing my best. Well, to be fair, again, it's all not like actual shots, but he's not good, Rubric. Rubric is like an actual well-designed character. Sinclair is just like not at all. Sinclair is a Risk of Rain character. Sinclair is a great character in Risk of Rain. This isn't Risk of Rain though. Yeah. Yeah. I do hope they do some balancing in Street Brawl though. I've heard people say like it's cringe to say you should balance in Street Brawl. I do think having random champs will be great, but I hope they do the league thing where like extremely strong characters just get damage reduction. Like just 7-0 should do like 20% less damage in Street Brawl. Like, you know, just do that. Like it's not that major. It's not that big a deal if you over buff or over nerf. Like just give some light nerfs. We're spamming the bounce. Okay. Love Magic Man. Yeah, Billbot, we should have yours next since we only got one entrance. So I think we'll do this. We'll do yours, and then I'll run another raffle. If it doesn't enter, I'll go type in beg Skeleton Honey to like let me coach him again. I've heard she'll have Skyrunner's ability. Wait, really? Oh, where she like attaches the concrete beam? But it'll be like a triple. Oh, fuck me. I gotta start voting for Celeste. Wait. Have I been voting the wrong character this whole fucking time? Wait, that actually sounds so sick. Just don't mind the build. Oh, okay. This is, well, I mean, this is obviously not build Bob, but what did this one build? I'm looking at Mina. Where is Graves? I mean, maybe we sold Split Shot. I think you kind of need Split Shot on this hero, but this actually looks fine. It's not great. But again, this looks better than the average Eternus build I was seeing. Like, you have your duration extender, which is unironically better than like 50% of Eternus players. I like Counterspell. Maybe a little too heavy on defense, but like, I guess we'll see when you buy it. I know it should be the last or second to last, but I'm so excited for her. Yeah, I mean, you've converted me to a Celeste voter. After well, again, I unironically, if I could switch all my votes, I would, because now that I know that. But I feel like I have to get this thing 200, man. But now I want to be Celeste. That actually sounds so fun. I don't think she'll get the Spider-Man ability. I think she'll get the beam ability. But I think Apollo's after Silver, not gonna lie. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100% it's gonna go Silver, Apollo, Venator, Celeste. That being said, oh my god, it would be so funny if Apollo beats Silver. Oh my god, it would be so fucking funny. Please, all the Rem and Graves voters switch to Apollo. It would be so fucking funny. Let the Gooners rot, man. Please. Anyway. Still downloading. A lot of people who actually play the game are voting Apollo. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. The thing is, I don't even like frontlines. I hate frontlines. Like, well, not like fundamentally, but like I can't play. I just can't play frontlines because like I don't know. Solo queue frontlining just like I don't know. It doesn't fit for me. Well, main Jonas, you, Ronald, and Think alone have 200 plus on him. Damn. Is Venator? I feel like Venator is gonna be low-key a duelist. No, I mean he has like true damage. I think he has true damage. I've been told, but also I could be 100% wrong. Everyone on TikTok is a Silver/Celeste voter. Yeah, because everyone on TikTok is like, never mind. I can't say that. I won't take strays at fucking 9-year-olds on TikTok. I heard Vayne I think is actually a good comparison. I heard Venator was gonna be like Garen, but actually Vayne seems like a much better comparison. No, I shouldn't. Again, people who use TikTok are like 4 years old. I shouldn't take strays. Like, I can't be taking shots at like fucking middle schoolers, man. Venator is Vayne apparently. Okay, that makes sense. I hate Vayne, by the way. 2 forms of true damage. Cool. Cool. I assume ults and the like one ability probably. Probably not a passive actually. Passive would seem too OP, right? Surely. Surely. To be fair, I like that we're getting an anti-tank. Like, I think it's good we're getting an anti-tank on 1. That being said, give us draft and the character will actually feel good, but you know. But also, if you can't build against a character. But Vayne is fair. To be fair, I think Vayne is actually very fair, except when she gets a lead. Oh, his fire grenade. Okay, interesting. Anti-heal burning true damage. Oh, interesting. It does sound fun. Again, Venator seems very... I want Venator if he just wasn't an M1. If Venator wasn't an M1, I'd be voting that guy. He looks the coolest. He has cool abilities. He has so much aura. But he's an M1, so I'm not voting him. Okay. Look at his gun. He has a grenade launcher under with a flame bomb. Yeah, you can still like... I mean, I assume this isn't... It hasn't been updated in like months. Is it select hero? And did I spell priest wrong? I did. Dump hero names. Select hero underscore. Where's priest? Priest. Priest. Oh, I did. Oh, there's just no underscore. Okay. What? Am I just like... What? How am I... No, there is an underscore. Wait. Priest. Priest. Huh? He's not... Oh, they made him not selectable. Oh, interesting. They disabled them all? No. Well, Skyrunner worked before. Wait, did they actually disable them all? Oh, it selects. Wait, I'm so... Oh my god. No, okay, yeah, Skyrunner still works. Oh, but Priest doesn't. Yeah, here not selectable, you're right. All the ones that are here, they disable. That makes a lot of sense. That being said, like, I mean, I think we've already used them, like, 100%, so it doesn't matter that much, but I guess that makes sense. Okay, surely... Oh, it is actually downloaded. I thought I was going to click, it was going to say, like, 20% still. Start recording. Go here, and then update the rank to Oracle. Wait, this was Oracle, right? Was this Oracle? This is Oracle, right? God damn it. Oh, how do I always forget to check? Been using the raffle for like a month at this point. I have one. Oh, it's Archon. I have one claim to fame. I beat the top Bugs Bunny in Multiverse 1v1. A Multiverse 1v1 set, I beat the top Bugs Bunny in the world. That was like... I don't think I've gotten a hit of dopamine bigger than that. He was on main too. He was on Bugs, and I just mogged him. I don't remember his name. All I remember is he had a Twitch, and I went to his Twitch, and he was the top 1 Bugs in the world at the time. But I don't remember his name. But I mogged him, and I was like, oh my god. I think this was... Well, yeah, I don't remember when this was. It was a long time ago, though.
Who doesn't love a good card trick?
Okay. Let me go on the actual character. Let me / marker Archon Graves. Okay. Archon Graves. We're shotting Resto Shot again. Again, I just like... Okay, I get you can't miss Resto Shot. I get it's a funny gimmick. You have to go within 18 meters of someone to use Resto Shot. Like, it is so... Like, into a Yamato, you are... Yeah, I'm only going to review Graves today. Monday will be a couple of normal sessions before the new character comes out. Although I might just play the game. Who knows? Depends on I play Monday. Ow, my wrist. Okay, I get it's funny gimmick, but I don't think there's a world in which you can ever go within 18 meters of a Yamato and not take above 40 damage. What's the move for this build? I have a token, I don't want to waste it. Okay, I just published a build actually, so look up Midknight. Or you can use Lightbringers, but not the top Lightbringer build. The Lightbringer, it's called Spirit Support, I think. It's something, just search Lightbringer and to do a second one. Well, keep in mind, Street Brawl gives the same time to token ratio, but I also do that. But well, actually, I think it's less. Actually, I think you get even more like tokens for a normal game. Because I got like a fourth of a token on one normal game, and then I took like 4 street brawls to get that high. Yeah, it's not a time to token ratio, but street brawl just gives you less. She can even clear wave without. Can she even? Yeah, she can. Well, because she can stay 18 meters back from the wave, and Yamato would have to be in her wave. The point is like, also the point is that you have to force trade. Like now, she's forcing an aggressive trade or her resto. She took 57 damage from minions, or sorry, 57 damage from Paradox, 43 from minions. She went to proc her resto. She immediately lost 100 health for the resto proc. Like I'm sure we'll see this happen more and more. Remember resto as well is that you have to CS. If you have to CS or a minion in front of you, you won't even get the full 50. Yeah, that's true. Also, is like a lot of time you're gonna be forced to put it on CD. Let's see, we got a good suck, and we got arrested there because we caught it reloading. To be fair, it gave 39 HP value, so I think this game so far, well, obviously, okay, not including minion procs, but just specifically hero procs, we're down 10 HP from it. Let's see, I think it procced there, but also okay, to be fair, that one worked. We just like completely baited her. Ton of pickles too. I'd throw pickles. Is it? Yeah, no, I think it's worth. Wow, actually, 2 guys doing a lot of damage to tower. 3 minutes in, that's a good chunk to. I guess to be fair, their Paradox isn't clearing pickles like she should. Oh, also, by the way, if you have pickles sieging your objective, you should like clear them for your objective. You should go up and melee them for your objective, so they don't just like one-shot your objective. I think the auto aim is a little overrated since it can auto lock into a minion in front of the enemy. I think it prioritizes enemies. No, I think you're just out of range if it's locking onto the minion. I've had times where I'm trying to hit the minion and it's auto locked onto the enemy behind them. We went for a resto shot. We took 200 and we took 300 damage for that. I think we did more. Well, Lash actually ended up trading with us, so it's good. Yeah, I'm calling them pickles. I don't care. Initially, it was that or hamsters, and we settled on pickles. Oh. Okay, to be fair, that was unlucky that you just never got to deny. Yes, pickles are affected by duration. It's one reason you 100% need superior duration on this character. Superior duration is like, I think, the best item on this character for like net value. Pickle duration, 2 duration, suck duration, ult duration. Why would it be hamsters? I don't know. I just kind of started calling them that. That was just what I initially started calling them when they were used. You're taking a lot from minions too. Again, obviously your character has to be pretty close to wave, but I'd be a little careful with completely standing in front of yours. Pickles are way too easy to clear. Once good Graves mains get good, they will throw pickles on you. They will then instant air dash or IAD onto you and parry. They'll like air dash parry onto you, and they will parry for their pickles. Okay, looks like we DC'd, which is a little unlucky. But once you have people parrying for their pickles, it's gonna feel a lot worse. But that's gonna come with a lot of time on Graves. Ooh, this is a long DC too. Like that a bit here, yeah. There we go. Yamatos can't win. They DDoS you IRL. Unlucky. I land with a 2 and 14 Yamato on my Graves game. I was destroying them in lane, playing out of my mind. We got them 1 HP. She then forced a terrible dive, got killed, blamed me, and ran it down all game. She was 0 and 6 by the end of lane. And again, I wasn't having a good lane. I was 0 and 2, but I wasn't 0 and 6. Anyway. But yeah, the light punching is a great way to clear them. But again, if like once Graves start parrying for them, like that's gonna be a whole different world of this character. I like that one. I like that you're placing it along the veil so they can't jump it, or not 1, 2. Sorry, my brain is not. Cell isn't adapted to what keys is which. Yeah, I prefer split shot to recharge rush this early. Recharge rush, again, great item on this hero, but I mean, you can proc it if you just suck someone, but I think split shot just gets more value right now. And then also, again, I would go split shot, spirit spike, rapid reach, or recharge rush. Parry? Oh, unlucky.
The dead will surround them.
She has 2 stam. I feel like if you see the Graves, we'll do that for the pickles. Well, okay, yes, but again, this is like just like a whole level of gun ceiling, right? Or not guns, sorry, skill ceiling. Where like yes, so then good players will like bait melee the pickles. But like again, in theory, if Graves gets the parry, it's gonna be hard worth. There's just like this whole world of like Graves gameplay. We're gonna see people get better. Oh my god. We need to go this Metro method of guns. Is Metro building gun? I saw Metro's build and it looked, I mean, you know, obviously it was in ideal, because like I think most people's builds in ideal, including my own. But it actually looked like, considering the atrocities I've seen as far as building this character, I would say it looked above par. I don't know why people are just like putting the worst items known to man on this character. That was a misclick. Okay. I'm assuming you didn't mean to sell or recharge rush. I'm assuming you just had it on auto buy and it was just really unlucky. I don't think you would have made that choice intentionally. Obviously, if you did, that was very bad. Yeah, now we're rebuying it. Yeah. Also, Swift Striker is not. I don't want Swift Striker on this character. Split Shot provides infinitely more value. Like, I get you probably want Toxic, and that's why you're going Swift Striker, but keep in mind, Fire Rate doesn't proc your 3 faster, so it's really only valuable for on hits, which again, you know, is valuable, but compared to, like, you know, early game is not going to do that much. Yeah, don't go Ricochet on this hero. God, I agree. I just buy Split Shot, and it gives the value of Ricochet, more value than Ricochet in a lot of cases. For, well, to be okay, Ricochet does give more aim. That's the only thing. Ricochet gives slightly more range because it's Ricochet, but it's not worth. I mean, gun in general is bait on this hero. I think, is there a single gun tier 4 you should buy? I don't think there is. I like that ult. Only thing is, again, I put it in the enclosed area, so it's easier to defend. But I mean, you can go siege. You have your goons behind you. Go hit the tower. Yeah, this is great. This is the power of Graves. Like, what do they do? You just have infinite goblins. Oh yeah, a recharge and split shot are 100% cores. Then I think you have an option of, are you going active? Are you going heroic? Are you going toxic bullets? Are you go, like, you know, there's a few other options. But I've seen some people go active. I think it feels solid. Toxic feels great on this hero because you proc it like pretty quickly, and especially if you're going split shot, just like debuff of blind cancer feels great. Okay, sitting on quite a few souls. Great, you got tower. We got tower like at 8 minutes. Oh, you're going for the sinners, please. Yeah, perfect. I'm great. You're going for the sinners here. Always shoot that box first, but that's pretty minor. When it kills a minion, it resets your stolen res damage to 0. Wait, what? Be careful with your 3 as well. When it kills a minion, it resets your stolen res damage to 0. When you kill a minion, it resets your... Oh, I did not know that.
Stay away from me.
That is a weird glitch. Yeah, like, I mean, if Swift Striker was just split shot, I wouldn't mind this. But also, again, I don't think you go gun spike first in this hero. It's providing no value. Your gun is going from doing what, like, here can we look at? There's no easy way to look at this. You're getting 49%. I'm pretty sure your gun is going from doing 60, like 3 damage to 100 damage. Your lane spike is 30 extra DPS. That is like, I mean, that is. Oh yeah, we can actually see here 72. Yeah, you're literally. Well, actually, to be fair, I don't know why that's weaving up and down. I actually think it might be less than 30 DPS. The point is, gun spike is giving you like a pathetic amount of a spike versus like spirit spike would give you, let's see, that's 40 spirit power. You're hitting for 0.3. We'll just say 30 spirit power for the sake of calculating. So it's 10 extra spirit power per pickle, which you have four pickles, eventually going to be 6. Like that is 40 extra on auto, a conservative estimate, 40 extra on auto before you get it maxed, right? And that's only on one ability. Obviously, all these abilities are doing great with spirit scaling. Yeah, DPS menu is broken, but it is. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's because she's stealing weapon damage and it's counting when I look, or it might just be, I don't know, waffling in and out. I can't find your Graves build. Just search Wick, W-I-C-K. Mine's called Midnight-Wick reordered, I think, or actually edited. At this point, it's not really a reorder. Okay. 12k viscous monk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's buying the gun items. GG. Go next. Okay, lock in. According to your Lightbringer's build damage chart, Graves has less gun damage than Mina's. Yeah, she does. You don't even need here. I need to you don't even need a damage chart for this. By the way, it's a website that just has all the like, API-driven data for calculating. It's one of Rising Dark Knights. I need to start shilling this thing. I don't know how people don't know about it. It's like the best data collection site on the platform. Here. Add calm /point scaling. There we go. That's that. Website is infinitely valuable. You don't have to make your own spreadsheet. I use this for calculating so much stuff. Just gives you so much data. Yeah, I mean, I like this Fungi one. You win it. Yeah, she's just Sorry, I'm not trying to flame, but like Yamato player not fight inside of your wave, challenge level impossible. Like how, again, I'm not trying to flame. How much damage did you take from minions there? She took, well, to be fair, she only took 300 from troopers because you killed her so fast, but like, she's just never gonna win that. Again, no flame to this player, just flame to Yamato. Like, I hate that character. People just like, if you play Yamato, like, okay, no, if you're, I don't recommend even playing Yamato if you're learning the game, because you just learn to play the game so wrong. Like, that player wins every single game they win lane, because they do that and they don't get punished, because that's just Yamato. But then when they're losing lane, they get punished, and it just feels bad. But because they're Yamato, that like, I don't know, Yamato just isn't the improvement character. Is 1 max worth? Oh yeah. 1 max first? I think objectively ult max first is better. I very subjectively and personally prefer 1 max. I think 1 max will be better like below Eternus, and I think ult max will be better at Eternus, but we'll see. That's my guess. Again, this character is still developing, so who really knows. Okay, at this point, like, I mean, they're putting 3 in this lane for no reason, but I don't really love that your Lash is staying. Not really your fault, but, like, you can kind of anchor fine. Like, you're a good anti-siege character when you have ult up. Yeah, I do have a build for Graves. Just search Midknight with a K or Wick, and it's because it's called, like, Wick reordered. I'll give an exclamation point command in a second after this VOD. How is Mina just not proccing love bites? You are egoing this Mina way too hard. No, we just mind control melee. Okay, a few things here. Looks like you'll kill her, but I want to talk about a couple things. First off, Mina starts ulting you. You should be seeking cover. Well, I'll pause. Imagine she's still ulting you. I don't want to go through the whole rewind process again. You should be dodging into here or like trying to dodge under bridge. Secondly, when you're walking back shooting her, like you kite back 2 stairs with low ammo. You should be cognizant of, okay, I'm getting low ammo. I'm on top of stairs, and you should just be spam sliding, and you could kill her without having to reload if you just slide back down those stairs. I don't know if rank decay happens when if you just play Street Brawl, actually. I have no idea. Huh, that is a good question. I would assume not, but I have no idea. Yeah, it's a Mina player. I mean, to be fair, our last trolled melee, but also that's just like, I mean, Mina is well designed, I think. Oh god. That's why there's no combo between Holiday and Graves about Holiday's dead sister. Oh, that would be a damn good combo. You're right. That would actually go so hard. I think my favorite new addition of the characters is Rem talking to Eternus about his hat and asking to switch hats. That line just goes hard. Okay. I want all Hopo heroes in the ground, to be honest. To be fair, I actually... Yeah, I mean, I agree. But again, I actually think Hopo has done really well. I like a lot of the new heroes, like I feel like I can feel his influence on Grave, but it's not in a bad way. I think Hopo has done what I said, where I said he had some bad first entries, but he really used the like the space the knowledge he got from designing those terrible fucking characters, and he made a good he's making damn good characters now, right? It took him some time. I think he worked up, and now he's making good characters. Cause like Cute Slop is actually such a good way to put Ram. Okay. Limit testing hero design. He was designing Risk of Rain heroes, but I see the idea, and I +2 you for the philosophy of the bit. Parry, whenever Lash ults you in a tower, Paradox swaps you in a tower, whatever, just parry it, and then it doesn't matter that you got swapped in the tower. Yeah, again, I actually think Rem is better than Paige. Like, I think Rem is less cancer than Paige, to be honest. But again, I 100% think Helpo had influence on Graves, and I think it was a good influence. Didn't they hire the... I think they only hired Helpo, but I'm not 100% sure. Should a mantle slid there? I mean, door mantle navigation, you should be wall bouncing off the left wall. Also should be mantle sliding whenever you're mantling, but it's minor. Also, going back to the... Did you sell something? I swear to God you had another item. I don't know, there it is. Cold front, I'm blind. Going back to the build, I don't mind it. Yeah, Seth has good conversations. Okay. Yeah, honestly, Seven's conversation with Graves, though, I felt that in, like, being a coach. I felt that. Oof. Good picks. Also as Graves, I would start looking towards the sideline, right? Well, their walkers are up. You kind of just want to sit and... Well, okay, I don't think... It's weird. I don't know what Graves' position role is in the team right now. I don't think she's a true sideliner. I think she's a split pusher. She has insane split push potential. But I don't think she anchors a sideline. I think she just amps up pressure so your team can do something on the other side of the map. But I'm not 100% sure. And this is very, very subjective. I have not heard anyone else really talk about this. But this character to me just feels like you don't live in a side. I don't think this character lives in a sideline in the same way like a McGinnis does when she's a split pusher. But again, I'm very, very subjective. Axel said she's good at 1v1s. She has good 1v1 potential, yeah. But like, she shouldn't really like. Even if she's good at 1v1s, she shouldn't really be like, I don't feel like she should be 1v1ing that often, to be honest. Like, I feel like what it should be happening is like she should be... Well, okay, if you give her the 1v1, she has a good 1v1. What I think should happen is she should use her abilities to zone in a 1v1, and then the other guy should just leave. I think that's how 1v1 should play out. You're sitting on cold front. Ooh, I low-key think we don't die if we just pop our cold front. P90, yeah, outplayed. Cold front is good just because you're already in their face. You have to play very close. It gives good damage. The slow is not bad. Oh yeah, the holiday Graves conversations go a little crazy. The cold front just solid. Arctic Blast solid as well. Because you're already, you're playing aggressively. It gives like cold front is just like a good like pseudo frontliner item, honestly. Like, it gives you some spirit res, which is nice when you have to play aggressive in their face. It gives you good burst damage, which is great when you have to play in their face. And it gives you a slow, which is great when you have to play in their face. But, like, I mean, to be fair, it's a good frontline item, too. So, I guess... But it's just a good, like, more aggressive position, but especially on some, like, pseudo-frontliners because of the spirit res. I actually really like Cold Front's design. I think it's one of the best design items in the whole game. It's, like, perfect. Oh, you guys need to focus this Mina behind you. I don't know how that Mina's allowed to do that. Loki, you should look up, press slowing hex, and you guys should Mogger. Also, I really like the slowing hex buy. I also like the counterspell buy. If you can counterspell pocket ult, like, this is just goated. Okay. What are we talking about? It feels too good. Oh, cold front, extra ability on everyone. Oh yeah, no, I mean it does feel OP, but like. It's still, I mean, does it feel OP? On certain characters, it feels OP. Yeah, and the ult puts pressure inside. Unfortunately, they cleared it. You guys are tunnel vision chasing too hard. You should just be, like, putting pressure, like, put pressure inside. You guys got a good angle. Put pressure, back out. Like, life's happy. Okay. Or lash. I moved away. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, we're just counter sitting too hard mid. I mean, you're pretty dead. One minor thing I have. This is just like kind of your best way to juke in general. This is good around corners, but especially in veils. Kind of what you want to do is you want to walk in here. You want to stand by the edge of veil and just wait. And the second Mina crosses veil, you just like dash back and you try to like use her momentum against her. Yeah, because she dashes through veil. I don't know why, but people dash through like veils and around corners all the time. So when she's dashing like that, if you counter dash her, like you, I mean, to be fair, I still think you die to the para because she had carbine she could have hit you with. But you give yourself like a chance, which you did not have fighting in veil. I mean, maybe if you play on Joel in veil, but it feels bad. It doesn't matter, but you shouldn't exit the ult there because you're dead either way. You just want to wait. Wait, actually, did you not have counterspell up? Wait, could you not have counterspelled this? Wait, I think you had counterspell up. No, oh yeah, you could have counterspelled the damage. Unlucky. Maybe not. Counterspell gives you the heal and Doorman immediately through his cart. You've immediately counterspelled Doorman, cart, and ult.
Let's take out pocket.
I don't think there is unique voice lines in Doorman ult for the new characters, which kind of sucks.
Pocket is on the bridge.
I mean, the other two left. The other two just assumed you were dead and left, I'm pretty sure. There was a chance. You might as well try either way. Because even if you just live for 5 more seconds and you kite them for 5 more seconds, it's still good. Like, it's still 5 seconds of all of their time they're wasted, 5 less seconds sending a mid-boss. I like... Wow, insane. He's actually just gonna go clear it. Oh no, he's gonna go kill you. Average viscous player, I guess. Yeah, P90 to unlucky. See, what's your mistake here? I honestly don't think this death was your fault, but I want to look at it. I like the vision to ult. I like that you are using your ult to split. I'm trying to think if this ult was worth, in theory. I think it is. Yeah, I think this is fine. Your 1 is definitely way too late. At that point, you shouldn't even pop it. I guess, okay, you're placing your ult aggressively. Doesn't matter that much, but it's better to just like place your ult further back. And then unfortunately, Viscous is just a psycho. Yeah, that was Viscous being dumb. That wasn't your mistake. That was his, but he gets rewarded for it. Okay.
They've destroyed our yellow walker.
You guys get picks. You should run Arn off this. I guess minor thing with that zipline is when in general when you're grabbing zipline and you're kind of on like this area which has a very long line of sight, you shouldn't hard grab it. You should just grab it and then immediately control off. That's the only minor note I have though. There's always be grabbing it and immediately controlling off. I really like your ult usage. Again, I think they are insane. Fight this guy on your ult and you just win. What the fuck is happening? Why do they hate you? I have never seen more hate in my life. What the fuck is wrong with them? Okay. I mean, minor thing, but ideally when your team's running Urn, your ult is in the opposite lane, applying pressure on weak side, but it's not that big a deal.
The dead are good at rote tasks.
I almost get line. Yeah, I mean, you just, yeah, it's really, the main thing is in that straight away, you kind of just got to control off. But again, I also would not expect the Viscous to be doing that. Not exactly. Again, the best time to use your ult, like there, it's good because we're running Urn, so you actively creating pressure to a lane you don't have to be in while an objective is being ran like Urn or like mid boss, or just an objective or like big team fight is happening, is when the value is happening. If you're just pulling someone away and nothing's really happening around the map, it's still not like invaluable, but it's not even close to as valuable. Also, split shot would just feel so good, man. Imagine you would split shot to just farm all of these. Oh. I don't think 2 is worth using here. Oh wait, what was your point order? Oh, I like that. Actually like the point order a lot. Big. Okay. I'm still thinking about my build. Do I go ult max before jar max? I think it's objectively better. I just like jar max more. No, because the scaling, I think you just go ult first. Yeah, I think I'm going ult first. I got changed after this. Okay. Why does she look so green when she's using her arm? Like now, okay, like this is a great time to use your ult inside because you don't want to push the neutral wave. So like these, like right now, if you just leave, I think, okay, because your wave is technically put like slightly behind, your wave has a very small advantage and your wave will eventually push first. However, it's basically neutral. Like when these minions fight, their wave is guaranteed gonna lose. But you're gonna take you're gonna have like 5% of a minion left or whatever when it pushes. So it's a very slow push. Whereas if you put your ult in this lane, you're applying a ton of pressure. You're immediately gonna push this lane. You're putting a ton of pressure on side, and then you rotate into this fight. So now in this big fight, one of them has to go back to catch this, and you get to be in the fight, giving you a huge advantage. Or they just lose full prio, start taking hits on the base guardians. And the same way Yalm is now being forced to catch this mid. And if there was a walker there, I honestly think you just true split it with your ult. But because there's no objective in the lane, I don't mind rotating back towards the fight. I think the ghouls show on map for enemies are like goblins you summon and green dots, but I don't think the ult itself shows. But if you put the ult really far on your side, they're not going to break it unless they're insane, which to be fair, this enemy team comp is insane. Yeah, same thing. I would just like toss your ult in this lane. Yeah, exact same thing. When you're choosing not to push the neutral wave, just toss your ult. Actually, no, I take it back. It's actually good you didn't use your ult. I think you could have greeted this wave because they're still getting rejuve, but I actually take it back and think it's good you didn't use your ult because when at a high level they won't immediately siege your base. They'll instead run Urn, they'll instead slow play, they'll instead fix waves, and that you would give yourself time for your ult to go off cooldown. At this level, there's like a 50% chance they're just gonna all run down mid in like 30 seconds. I don't like this though. This is risky. You should have just done this initially. Also, one thing you can do, if you don't want to walk up, you can just throw a jar of souls and then leave. You don't get the souls, but your jar will just farm. Yeah, like you don't have to hit them. Oh, perfect. Yeah. I love you doing that. It's so weird. I'm genuinely seeing fucking like Archon and Emissary players play this character better than Eternus's. Like what you just did, I don't think I saw a single Eternus player I watched last night do. Okay.
Be right back.
Yeah, and I mean that's a great time your Spire Sense tingling. You were in a bad spot. Again, I think you should have just done that initially instead of backing off and then kind of going back there. But it's still great you did it.
Pull back.
Okay. Yeah, you just back off. Oh, disarming Hex is interesting. What the fuck is your team doing? This is weird. This is one of those weird moments where like, okay, they have rejuve, you should never be taking this fight. But because your team is doing whatever the fuck this is, which they 100% should not be doing, it's like this very weird niche situation where is this fight worth because your team is it's not even mosh pitting, it's fucking, they have 2 rejuves and we're like running at them for fun. But what you have to ask yourself here, actually, I'll do this later. What you have to ask yourself is this worth with this fight? It's so hard because like you don't okay. Oh, there's so much here. If Doorman is fighting you, he in theory doesn't win the 1v1 even with rejuve. So he should, if he's choosing to fight this, he should have a teammate behind him because he shouldn't just be raw fighting this because he doesn't win the 1v1. But also because of your elo, he could just be raw fighting this, and their team could just be here. If this fight wasn't here, then you would expect him to have someone behind him. But because there's this whole fight happening, his whole team might just be rotating this way. And you haven't seen anything to regard or disregard the Doorman being intelligent. I think I use ult and take the fight, honestly. No, you can't, because if you use ult, Doorman ults you, he clears your ult. Oh, this is so weird. I would just back off. This is one of those situations, it's just too weird. Like, there's just too much weird stuff happening right now. I just don't take the fight. Like, you should call these teammates back, because just because of all the weird stuff going on right now, I'm just backpedaling and playing it safe. Whatever choice you make is like, if you choose to fight, you're essentially just like rolling the dice that he's like doing something weird. Yeah, I think you're just backing off, which is good. But like, even though he probably is alone, yeah, he had a door behind him. Yeah, he was alone with just a door behind him. It's just like everything going on is just too weird. You should push the neutral wave right now. You heard him, door. Heard him, door. Same thing. And like this, again, same thing. Perfect time. Just put a grave inside lane and rotate in. I think we're gonna play a lot of graves, honestly. I really like her side lane pressure. Deadlock community announcers poll has next voters 43% on silver. Really? Oh my god, mogged. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you are walking up too aggressively. We have 2 teammates dead and they have rejuve. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think Venator would come before Apollo, but who knows? To be fair, Venator does have like a ton of fucking aura. That character looks sick. But also, no one in their right mind wants another M1 in this game, no flame. Yeah, now we get duration, but it's so late. But I do love, I mean, I'll get duration 100% Corn's hero. You put your ult in your base, I like that. Yeah, I mean, lore-wise and like visual-wise, he is sick as fuck. I am so sad they made him an M1, or I would main him just because he looks cool. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. You guys got good picks. I would just do Earn. If mid boss was on the table, you should do mid boss. It's not. You just go Earn off your player advantage. That's why you should also run Earn when you get mid boss, because if you lose the fight, they don't then have an Earn to do. Oh my god, my hand is like not happy today. Oh, wow, you actually are running Earn. Great. I mean, I think Silver is gonna win. And then I honestly think it's a coin flip between Apollo and Venator, which one will come next. I've seen pretty equal campaigning for both, which is like next to none. I love that shopkeeper line. Honestly, I think the shopkeeper is the coolest character in the game. It's just like not caring goes crazy. Great route. Don't think that should have hit, but we'll take it. Thoughts on middle zip going over patron? It looks cool. It is slower, but it looks cool. So like I think it's worth. Like it just is so much aura to go over the patron. Low-key, when your patron gets knocked, would be really sick. You know what they should do is the zip should be held up by chains in the base, and when your patron gets knocked, it should like fall. That would be so sick. Oh, I have not played Norms. I did not know they added this door here. I have played 2 games of Norms since the latest patch. I'm a Street Brawl abuser. 200 votes, 198 games of those are Street Brawl. I have not even really been aware of the map updates. Again, huge advantage. We should just push. Oh wait, no, we're gonna Mog him now. Yeah, fuck him up. I like the ult. Again, it's very minor, but I would just put it behind this Veil in Subway, because your ult is so much stronger in a condensed area. Because it's when people come to break it, they just have to tank like 5 little goons. Goon to death.
You don't have what it takes to stop.
No, I stand by it. I stand by that wording. Okay, yes, but only for some abilities. For some reason on Graves 2 you just can't, but you just go to settings, keybinds, and then casting mode for all heroes set to instant cast. But for some reason some abilities like Graves 2 you just can't, and like Rem 3 you just can't. When I still do Graves ult on Sinclair it's insta, but on Graves confirm. Oh yeah, just because like for some reason by default new characters are set to confirm, so you just have to manually update them all as insta. It's better to rush Echo Shard on this character. It's not bad to rush Echo Shard. Or is there a way to rush Echo Shard? Yeah, you can. I would just go... I think Lightbringer has that. No, he doesn't have a build like that. He was just theory crafting a build like that. What do you go? You go Split Shot. I think you just buy Echo Shard at like 7k. I think you get your Spirit Spike and Green Spike first. You get like your Split Shot, your Recharge Rush, your Spirit Spike, your Green Spike, and then you can go it. I think something like that. Oh wow, that was a frame drop. Oh my god, my frames. Oh my god, my frames. Oh, unlucky. Okay.
I'm good at group projects.
Graves ult, oh yeah, Graves ult mid fight is OP. It's one reason Refresher actually seems decent on this character. Because if you go grab Earn, like that's great. Your team goes to knock, you just run Earn. Why are you resetting? Wait, I actually hate this reset. Okay, if you're resetting, oh, you didn't even reset for Earn. Okay, a few things there. Okay, we're solo queue, we're Archon. You go with your team, you kill shrines, you knock patron. As much as like if you're Eternus, I say, okay, let's go have like Rem fall off the fight and go run Earn. And then you do it in lieu of Rem. Like you falling off this fight to run Earn is great. Because you're Archon, I just kill base and then I go do this first. Did your team call you to reset to fix waves? Oh, okay, actually. Is your team... Okay, if your team calls you to reset to fix waves, I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, actually. I would put my ult in this lane, and then I'd go hit this wave. Actually, I take that back, because Walker's here. I put my ult in this lane, and then I go hit this wave, walk it up to Earn, and then run Earn. That's what I would do. Kind of just reset. I mean, it's fine. I would just, you just put your ult in the left lane and then go push this lane to earn. That's what I do. So you fix all your waves while your team's knocking. Again, in theory, Rem. Oh, you need to keep raiding. Yeah. In theory, Rem should be the one resetting, but or like going for earn because he's not doing anything in the siege. But it's not like that big a deal.
The ritual must continue.
Okay. Oh, is this 7 build? Just replace Colt Sack for intensifying mag. Just replace Cold Sack for intensifying mag for the new items, right? Does he go recharge rush on 7? I guess I see the vision. Yeah, your max charges. Also, I'm never gonna say curse is bad. Juggernaut, on the other hand, I don't like Juggernaut at all. If you want an anti-viscous item, it's Metal Skin. Metal Skin is half the price and 3 times the value into Viscous, and he's the only one on their team doing meaningful gun damage. Yeah, this item should just be Metal Skin to deal with this Viscous. Yeah, imagine we just had our ult pushing this the whole time and we ran Earn. Life would feel so much better. Yeah, you place it now, but a little late, unfortunately. He bought Colt and I think intensifying mag, but now he goes ballistic and recharge. Ballistic on your ball, I would assume? Huh, I guess that makes sense. Infinite, yeah, I guess its ability range is so big that makes sense. Your pointer just goes for ball on gun 7, okay. A little over scared, I think, but it's not. I mean, I guess to be fair, you are on your grave. Yeah, to be fair, they've been doing psycho shit all game. They might be with psycho to clear that grave. I want to watch the Goon Siege. No! Come on. No, he died! Okay, that one hit. Do you have Spirit Burn? Oh, yeah. Wow, they're actually just gonna get Walker. Gooned, I guess. I mean, that's the power of this character, though. I like the curse. That being said, I don't love the chase when you're 1000 HP. I don't like that ult. Your ults would just be in base. They're just gonna insta clear it. Yeah, you could be providing so much value if your ult was just in. She got gooned. I would just put my ult in base. I mean, I trust Osis. IMO, Osis makes the best gun builds in the game, but I don't play enough 7 to say assuredly if recharge rush is good or not.
I didn't want it to come to this.
Hit anyone who gets close.
Loki could have dashed over the wall. Yeah, you have slowing X. Hit slowing X. Why are we on confirm cast? But good curse.
Your little streak's over, buddy.
Loki should have led the slowing X for the slow, but not a big deal. Yeah, you guys just falling now. Ow. Okay. Oh yeah, it is cool to learn that, like, I'm glad they're like, okay, I'm glad they're expanding the world. It feels like cool with the new characters expanding the world, like adding the like Blackmoor Academy or whatever, because Apollo also goes to Blackmoor apparently. Like, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, Loki, you should just be ending the game and not clearing waves. Yeah, your Wraith does it, but like, Loki, you should be there. And by Loki, I mean high key. The ults in left while they fight in your base is just so good.
Beautiful.
What is left? I think you mean fountain? Left, oh. I see.
Things are looking up.
Celeste and her circus is new too. Oh, is there a circus lore? I've not heard much about Celeste. I guess that makes sense, they're adding a circus. You were top damage? What would your graphs look like? I assume it's just like a Goon diff. Yeah, it's a Goon diff. Wow, your gun actually does some damage. What the fuck? Wait, what is your build that your gun's actually out damaging your ults? How is that even possible? Why did your gun do so much? Huh. Just active reload, okay. That item seems fair. I guess to be fair, if you, I don't know, I actually have no idea how your gun got that much. Wait, I'm also teaching Gozu scrims tonight. I just remembered. Gotta remember that. I'm so sad. I want to go to pure contents class tomorrow because it's gonna be so fucking good. But I am like doing stuff. Ugh, unlucky. Okay. I select cultists to get AP buys earlier to enable strong. Wait, I still like cultists to get AP buys earlier to enable. I mean, cultists is good for soul inflation. The thing is, you really just don't buy. Okay, from what I've heard from the streets, I haven't really tested cultists much myself, to be honest, because I've like again just been playing street brawl. But yeah, sorry, I'll give the notes in once. Oh wait, you are assuming the consensus on Graves, good character, fun character. I think she's like A tier personally. Okay, as far as the notes, let me look at the stats of the game because that's the game where I kind of forgot to write down notes. That's not the match ID. That is, I have no idea what that is actually. Some link to something. Okay. Let's see. As far as the notes, I make sure with your 4 usage, you're using it to split and just apply pressure in a side lane, especially before you rotate into a fight. I actually think Graves is a really good low-level character because you can put your ult to apply side lane pressure and you can rotate into the mosh pit fight with your team, which is like insane value. I'd also, you know, I mean, build notes again in general. Your build was like, it was. I just had a lot of like, it was fine, but there's definitely some missing components. Let's see. What are the major notes? I'm trying to think. Your 1 usage was good. You got caught out a couple times. Let's see. I mean, your 2 you could have. Okay, you kind of underutilized your 2. Yeah, I'll get to build up. Kind of underutilized your 2, especially using it. Ballistic be good on this character? No, it wouldn't. Especially using it like above doorways and such. Oh, did I not publish? No, I did publish, I think. Oh, I didn't publish. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that actually makes sense why it isn't up. This build is okay. Build is okay. I just don't really like any of the L2R builds. Outs RN, and I want one to recommend to mid elo players. Okay. There's something I want to change. Going duration seems insane, but it's so OP. Okay, I want to change the point order before I publish it. Do I go to? No, I don't think I go to first in lane, but I see the vision. 1, 2, ult max, jar max. Yeah.
What's the point of having a lich for a best friend if I can't tap into her
Yeah,
power?
we do
Let
that.
Dead grasp at them.
Okay. I feel like ult max is just so good. Here, I'll look at that build in 1 second. Okay. I think this is fine. I'll just put like kinda in order. Where do I? Oh, kinda in order. I guess I should do description. Kinda in order. I'll say mostly in order. Mostly in order, but think a little. Okay. And then I mean at some point Transcendent needs to come in there. Oh, that looks fine. Tesla's not bad either, to be fair. I think this is good enough. Okay, let me publish for real. I wouldn't buy Fortitude personally because your HP pool is not that crazy. So it's not healing that much, then I feel like most of the time I don't think I've seen this character spending much time that low, like on the map. You kind of just buy Spirit Lifesteal and you'll heal. Can you explain the... Wait, what do you mean? the orange part of investments. Lightbringer's top build is not his real build, it's his lowy low piss stomp build. Just search Lightbringer and use the spirit one. Okay, let me put this match ID here. Or this is the match ID. Okay, let me add calm exclamation point Graves. Okay. And okay, there we go. There's the build ID. Also exclamation point Graves to get the build ID. Midknights. I guess I'll just call it reorder. I mean, it's not even reorder though. Reorder / AP of Wick Graves. Yeah. That's good enough, man. Okay. Ping me if I get on TV. Thanks. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I think we're gonna use the first session for today from YouTube, but I will let you know. Ow, my hands. That being said, I wouldn't be hyped to be on TV. There will always be some initiate player who calls you boosted. I'm surprised. You know, I actually think Skeleton Honey, since it's like he's like a content creator, he's the first person I have ever put on YouTube that hasn't gotten comments saying like, "How is this guy insert X elo here?" Okay, wait. Someone wanted me to look at a build ID real quick. Well, let's see. I think this item's a gimmick. Extra regen is just better. It's you just have to go way too close to proc it. I would never. If you want rapid recharge, just buy Echo Shard. Rest looks fine. This looks fine. This looks fine. I'd buy duration sooner, but like it's fine. Yeah, rest looks fine though. These all look solid. Maybe missing like an inhib or something. Also, I'd probably buy split shot because it's OP on this character. I like this. All looks good. Oh, what's your point order? Point order matters a lot. Point order looks decent. You're taking too long to max ults. I wouldn't put 2 points into root before I max ult. Other than that looks fine. Or even yeah. Other than that looks fine. Okay. We do another raffle? Yes, we are. Well, I got a Graves. I got a Graves thing. Okay, Bilbo, are you still here? I guess we should just do another raffle. I guess we'll do another one, and then if Bilbot's here, maybe we'll run his now. Because he is one of the. We have 2 left. He is one of them, and I guess we'll do one raffle. You are still there? Okay. Do we do? I guess we just do a raffle then. But I mean, I want to get yours done because you've been here, and it. Well, okay. What is your KD in the game? How much of like a? Well, yeah. What is your KD in the game? Because I guess that determines. Is it just like a unlucky you got hit by, or like a game that'll actually be like rough to get real? Like you did so well is actually isn't gonna be that much. I see the vision is starting too for wave clear, honestly. But like, I don't know. Maybe you go 2 before 3. Oh, you might have gone. Your match ID has. Oh, okay, unlucky. There's unlucky. Yeah, his KD was 0.67. That's unlucky. Okay, yeah, that is pretty extreme though. Let me start a new raffle. If we need yours, we'll use yours. Sorry about getting hit by the Nightbot stray, but you know, some casualties are expected when there is a purge of brain rot. There's that one hero Graves. Okay. Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, I'm happy to coach you. What was I doing? Oh, I need to respond to something. Do I? No, I have to respond to everything I need to respond to. Okay, we're in a good spot. The Lightbringer Spirit builds. How do you build from each category? Okay, the thing is, again, if you're not like Ascendant or higher, I just recommend this because like this is kind of left to right. And I wouldn't recommend using Lightbringers because like Lightbringers is great, but you have to think. So like I don't think it's good unless you're Ascendant or higher. I just go like this. Like you're kind of just going 4.8. I wouldn't go orange spike first though. I'd go purple spike first. And for purple spike, I'd go like duration and like improved spirit and like arcane surge. And then yeah, I don't know. Here I'd buy like enchanter. It's like SLS and like Warpstone, I guess. Okay. But also for like the gun spike doesn't really matter that much on this character, I'm gonna be honest. Do you even go 2 points? No, I want 2 points in this. Do I even want 2 points in this? I think I do. Ah, but fuck, I see. No, I do. Do I? Lightbringer might actually be. No. You're so weak in lane though. But this is not even. No, this is strong enough. In a sustained fight, it's strong. How much for league coaching? Oh no. You know what's funny? I was actually watching like Ludwig play League like probably a few months ago. I'm like, even though he's like plat, I was seeing a lot of shit he did wrong, and I was like, wait, I guess the coaching is just infectious to other games, because like I am, like even though I haven't played this game in like 5 years, I can see things you're clearly doing wrong about your like efficiency and like movement and like ward placement. But I don't know if that league to actually league coach. Just old waves, yes, but it kind of depends. Like putting pressure in a side, like your weak side lane before you fight with ult is great. Okay, I want to test if you get full souls for a walker kill. Oh wait, am I not in? Oh shit, I'm not in this screen even though I'm in a raffle. My bad. I want to test something. Will this work? No, I need minions. Ugh.
Completing some Eldritch ritual beats finishing my paper on Wuthering Heights.
I need to set up the leaf things. Oh, that's unlucky. If you can get, I mean, we'll have one more after this. If you can get, if you, oh, you're back. Welcome back. Sorry about the stray. Hopefully you can get fucking what's the character? The Gunnar character that comes out on Monday then. Cause I feel bad not since you were here from the start and you have a game, but I do think that KD is just a little too high to have like a good one. Let's wait, Skywalker. Shit, did I turn this on? I might not have had cheats true. God, fucking piece of shit game. Oh, you can do a street brawl. That's cool. It's enabled.
Yeah, like I'd miss my chance to summon a god.
Okay. Do you think you can have more deaths than kills in Super Formal like 110 21? I mean, yeah. If you're like not, if you're an M1 and you have that KD, no. But if you're like a pick hero or like a split hero, sure. As long as your deaths have value. But like, yeah, I've seen my Guinness players that go like 0-20. Like, I mean, Baus is like a perfect example of a player that has a horrible KD every game, but is doing the most in the lobby. But he's a league player. I don't know if you know him. Abrams, that's a little rough, but I mean, it's not impossible. There definitely is. Like, you could be having value every death. What am I doing? Hero testing tools. What? Testing tool. Is it one word? No. Hero testing. Innate. What? Where's the global? Okay, hero testing enabled. Oh, okay. There's no tools. Can't change it. Fuck this piece of shit game.
I might want to swing by the store.
Wait, sorry. We'll get into review in 1 second. I want to check if you get full souls if you're full splits the walker. I assume you do. I just want to be sure if you get full split souls. I do have cheats enabled, yeah. Oh, do I have to manually type it again? Oh, maybe I have to manually type it again even though I enabled them. I forgot about that. Are they by? No, yeah, they're true. Unlucky. I need to get the leaf command set up where like you you can just like auto load shit.
Big mistake.
I do not have those set up. Get them, Pickles. Give. Oh wait, that's a good idea. Can I actually use give item? No, it's where's my copy, by the way? I don't think this will work, but maybe it will. Oh my god, that worked. What will this do? That did nothing! Why am I healing the tower? Oh, because it doesn't give any melee. It does give melee damage. Thank you for the follow, Massive. Welcome, welcome. I'm losing 1v1 to the tower. Okay, my gun unironically does more. Q. My bad. I think it's percent melee damage. I see. So if I buy like this item, where is it? Oh, but my gun didn't have melee damage. Whatever. Where is melee charge, by the way? Why can't I buy weakening? Oh, because you can't get headshots. Oh, okay. Where's my melee charge? There it is.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Now it should do more damage. I also need like a regen. And I need monster rounds. Okay, we're selling one of these. Oh wait, I can just sell them for... Wait. Actually, this works. I can just spam sell them for souls and get the actual build I want. Wait, this works. This works. This isn't scuffed at all. Okay, now I just go infinite spirit items. Boundless. Why am I taking that? Well, whatever. I'll take it. Where's duration? Duration, transcendent, spirit burn, E-shift, echo shard on 1. Okay, I have some mouse mental souls. Q. Oh wait, I forgot I have to level up. God damn it, man. I was just getting mogged by minions though. I might have to go to a different lane. Okay, there we go. Nice to get out of here. Oh, I was supposed to E-shift first, but whatever. Before I placed it. No, I'm at 3.9k. Will I get full split souls if I'm like in another lane? My movement is so bad, man. Where's my wall bounce? Okay. Why E-shift? Because it gives bonus AP after it ends. Which I assume applies when you cast, although I haven't really tested. Get them goons. Okay, 4k souls. I actually want to be back out of this lane, so I'm not getting souls. I actually don't know the split soul numbers on top of the dome. I need Pierre here. He knows them. God damn it. But it should say I killed it, right? Nope. Kill credit to the trooper. I got... Okay, I think it did still give me split souls though, because 3k. But I'm also a solo person on a team. God damn it, this was a flawed test. Whatever, didn't learn anything. Flawed test. If I could have had hero testing tools on, it would work. Graves is playable in scrims or comp. Yeah, I think she'll take time to get locked in, but just don't play her gun. And yes, I have a build for her right now if you want to run it. What the fuck? Oh, I opened up the news tab. My bad. I can't add bots because I can't do the fucking testing tools because it isn't working for some reason when I run the command. I guess technically you can't run that in a custom game or whatever. Wait, isn't there a command to run minions in the It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna fucking coach. I can't like figure this shit out. I'm too fucking no brain function. Okay, big. I can't click download because the Steam thing is in the way. Huge. Oh, fucking go here, please, for the love of God. Better make an Apollo build? We'll see. I didn't even want to make a Graves build. I just don't like any Graves build there is. Like, Rem is like a character I can make a build for, and Rem's solved. Graves, like, my build isn't even going to be the best build. It's, well, actually might be the best Elder R1 out of the ones that are out, because they're all kind of dog-ass, but, like... well, Lightbringers is probably the best, but like that's if you actually know what to think, which, you know, if you're not getting below Ascendant, you do not. No, intensifying does not, no, intensifying's like flat time, man. It does not matter. Fire rate does not matter. That's why like it's good on 7. Because even though he has a slow fire rate, it ramps like after like two bursts. Yeah, I mean, it's no flame, but like the average Ascendant player isn't going to know how to correctly build a Lightbringer build. Like, well, not a Lightbringer build, but this specific Lightbringer build. I keep pressing N for shop and opening a fucking tab of like the hero news. Oh my god, this is driving me insane. I've done that 5 times already. My bad. I'm not even exaggerating when I say 5. Well, I guess actually if you count how many tabs I've opened, it's been 8. But I've just done it 5 individual times. Okay. I need to... Oh, good. Is someone actually good in this game? Oh, Osis on Graves. Okay, wait, I do actually want to... Let me briefly look at his builds out of curiosity before we get into this. Sorry, I know I'm like bouncing around stuff, but like I see Osis on Graves. I gotta check what he's building. What I do if I can't think of a specific item I need, then I will buy a generally good item. I mean, yeah, that works, but it's just inefficient. Again, at that point, it's more efficient just to use a left to right build. Here, wait, hopefully this doesn't like brick them. I'm curious how loud this will be if I open it into the mic. It still doesn't hit my limiter anymore? Why? Why? Now it sounds like shit. It used to hit the limiter and it would sound fine because it would get limited, but now it's too quiet because they're too fucking tiny to have enough carbonation to be loud. Hey, you can just drop the build ID. Apparently I can't see the Osis game, so unlucky. I'm gonna write down that match ID. Let me write down that match ID. Let's see, it is 536 536 35011. Okay. Osis game. I want to check that. If he's building our gun, I swear. No, he's smart enough not to, though. Okay. I doubt he is. Yeah, switch shot's good on her, for sure. But I can't actually see what Osis is building. Let's look at this build. We'll wait for it to, or the next game to download. Yeah, core item? Yeah, core item. I rapid recharge. I would switch like okay, I would switch these and I would probably do that. So I'm getting recharge rush after my spirit spike. Okay, I guess it'd be here actually if you're doing that. Duration on Tombstone. Okay, I like how this. Okay, maybe not Majestic Leap. I don't love Majestic Leap. Other than that, I like how this build looks a lot. Yeah, I like this build a lot actually. I would just probably not have Majestic Leap, and I wouldn't buy Recharge Rush till a little later. Point order? You don't need a point into one. Other than okay, so a couple things with point order. You don't need a point into one, and if you're putting a point into your 3, you might as well get like hit your spike of the 2 points into it as well. Or you just pure save HP for or AP for ult rush. But I would do 2 points into 3 and then ult rush, or just do pure ult rush. Don't put like random points here. Also, I wouldn't put 2 points those before I max ult at that point. Just rush ult at that point. This looks solid though. I mean, I'd put again 2 points before like points in my 2, but that looks pretty solid. Size a bug. I take Substam more often than Majestic Leap. Yeah, I mean that seems better. But yeah, I mean that honestly the build looks pretty solid. Let me see if this one's done downloading. Yeah, I can check it out if this one isn't done downloading. Okay, still waiting. Cute. Let's see. I don't think Roboto is going to become really good on this character. I would always take extra regen over restorative. Well, 90% of the time I take extra regen over restorative shot. Spirit Spike first is solid. I mean, I'd buy split shot in lane, but not that big a deal. Also, you should probably get green spike before you finish off your gun items, but again, not that big a deal. This looks solid. I'd probably put this in cores at that point. I don't think I'm like ever buying anything from this category, to be honest. Maybe Counterspell, maybe Debuff Remover, maybe like Spellbreak, I guess. Maybe Metal Skin into like P90, but and then yeah, I mean it's fine. Leech probably comes out sooner for me, but not that big a deal. Um, point order. Yeah, I like bringer style. Yeah, I mean this looks fine. Probably put 2 points into my 3 before I put 2 points into my 2. But again, not that big a deal. Okay, surely this one's downloaded at this point, right? Oh, it actually is. What rank? Alchemist. Okay. Let me. Oh, I've been recording this whole time. Q, start new recording. Go to this scene. Get the ranks updated. The beat does go crazy. Oh, I like that camera movement. I don't know why it started there, but that was kind of clean. Still iffy on SLS. SLS feels good. It's a lot of healing. The main reason you buy it is to stand on camps. If you don't have it, you can't really like clear camps. Uh-oh. I love when the Vindicta does this instead of pressing her pause key. No flame. Like, why would you not just press pause? Yeah, Hidden King is just so fucking like cool. I'm a Hidden King enjoyer. Yeah, Vindicta should have paused for you though. Okay. Can probably start a little fast. What time is it? 2:40. Scrim for well, I should be fine. I don't teach scrims till 5. A little unlucky on the deny, but that wasn't intentional. I would again use your pickles to finish clearing wave. That poor Reb. I mean, that's what the pickles are like. If you don't know you can melee to clear them, they just are like the most insane thing in the game. You're going to buy now. Keep in mind, you also get charges of your 1 from like dead ally creeps, right? So you did kind of miss 2 pickles. I also don't like this buy timing where you're giving them like complete time to kill wave, and then also I prefer extra regen just because it's pretty hard to like. I mean, to be fair, Calico Rem might be a lane where you can actually get away with resto shot. Might be one of the few lanes. Oh, Spirit Shredder bullets. Oh, I can read. I mean, I guess it's not like. To be fair, I guess it's not bad. I just like don't think Spirit Shredder is the best item in the game right now. Like, it's not bad, but I kind of would only ever buy it for Gunspike, and you don't give a fuck about Gunspike on this character. Oh yeah, you can't upgrade. I mean, to be fair, you probably wouldn't want to anyway. Didn't breed a light melee, I'm surprised. Yeah, our pickles beat the shit out of her. A little bit of a waste on the 1, but it's not that big a deal. Okay, how my thumb just feels so bad. You'll probably start speeding up. I mean, this is fine. They're just like playing under tower. There's not much to say. If they're gonna just like hide under the tower and give us full wave power, it's great. And just be careful not giving them space when you go to buy, because oh, unlucky. I guess that's also a way that lane could go a little worse. How? How? Oh, I pressed spacebar. Scrims will be fun tonight, honestly, to coach with 2 new characters. I'm so glad this game has life again. It's actually so nice to not just be like every game being the exact same map. Well, to be fair, every game is still just Abrams fucking gets a kill streak and runs the lobby. But at least now there's like new side characters for him to one-shot. So that's cool. Okay. I also really like the Skull's design. Sorry, again, I know I'm like just talking about random shit, but they're just like, if they just hide under a tower like this, which they shouldn't be, they're ahead of you in souls. Calico, you guys have to be careful. Calico's about to get ults. Oh, yeah, I coach for Gosu Academy, which like well, they do like scrims pretty much every day. But I coach scrims on Friday. It's NA scrims, yeah. Wait, oh yeah, you're asking about NA scrims. Wait, you're in there. I'm so fucking stupid. My bad, gang. But yes, NA scrims. No, not Death Slam team. Gosu Academy. Exclamation point Gosu if you want to join. I just coach their academy. It's just like generally low scrims. Actually, to be fair, this week might not be I'm not sure what this will be. Scrim sign up was a little low, 'cause I actually don't know why. So it might just be me coaching like a 6 deck. So for some days there's a high rank or low rank only. For today, it's general rank. Normally, I coach the high elo game, and Wolf, one of my mods, who's also a Deadlock coach, coaches the low elo game. However, recently, there's just because like, you know, no, like fucking 6 months without a patch tends to like fucking hurt the game, and people wanting to play the game. There's only been enough on Friday for one game, so I just coach like a generally like an all elo game. Tends to average like Oracle, I would say. I think, yeah, I would say Oracle was the average last week. You should be careful egoing this guy. Also, once Calico is done her old trade, you don't need to respect as much. Again, using your 1 to clear wave and then on them is great. So okay, I coach scrims for Gosu, which is just like a 6v6. Well, again, today might be like they just queue in a 6 stack because signups are a little low. But normally it's like a 6v6. She put your Grave to sleep. I did not know Rem could put your Grave to sleep. Interesting. But normally it's just like a 6v6 like standard scrim. What rank are most players on the scrim? So again, there are high elo scrim. Right now, as the game is picking up, I think we'll see us going back to high elo scrims and low elo scrims. The high elo scrims tend to average ascendant. I would say like high ascendant. Sometimes it's Eternus, depending on like if one Eternus players chooses to show up, then like a lot of them tend to show up. But when none of them show up, like kind of none of them show up. But then that average is about ascendant. When it's generally low, it tends to average around Oracle Phantom.
Forget what you did.
But there's definitely a hybrid. Yeah, you full clear and then you reset. Should have heavy meleeed, but it's not that big a deal. I mean, you are losing buffs by light meleeing, which is not great.
That could have went
But yeah, also with Gosu, weekly, well, like what, 3 classes a week with like,
You came to the right place.
I mean, I assume though, are you talking about light meleeing? Or is there some deeper counter? I was afraid on 50 HP. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, to be fair, okay, so you missed the rotation. You went for it quickly. That's fine. If you look up in light melee, you get rid. Oh wait, you can hit more of them by looking up. I know about light meleeing them, but is there a specific like you look up and it like? Normally I just like look at the skulls in light melee.
If they get close, kill them.
Oh, if they're specifically aggroed on you, you can just look up. Interesting. Oh, no, the last hit doesn't do damage. Every hit does a stagnant 80 damage, heavy melees and light melees until the last hit, which does not do damage. I also don't like going gun spike first on this hero. I think you go spirit spike first. Archon Surge is a solid item though, for sure. And also the issue with going gun spike is you stall your green spike so long and you feel so squishy without green spike. You really think you go gun spike? I disagree. I think you go, I don't know, I tend to go like an early like split shot or whatever in lane, then I go spirit, then I cycle back. Gunspike does not put in the value. I mean, I guess you can go like split active reload. What's the other one people go that I'm blanking on? Recharge rush, but eh. You guys are pushing way too aggressively down mid. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the expected outcome. You should not be running at their mid walker at 11 minutes. Okay. Okay, what was I saying before? Wait, I just completely lost my train of thought. Oh, we're talking about Gosu. Oh yeah, but there's classes like, well, I think it's right now 3 classes a week. I'm gonna start picking up one, which is just gonna be like more VOD reviews.
There's no escape.
But pure content's teaching one. I don't actually know. I'll be doing 4 a week. I don't know what the plan is. All I know is I'm picking up one, and pure content just got signed. I actually don't know who the class roster is right now. Okay. Slowing X? I mean, yeah, Slowing X is fine. I guess I can never say no to Slowing X. Yeah, we're into Calico too. Oh yeah, Calico, Rem, Pocket, Billy. I like Slowing X. I like throwing the pickles at him. That being said, I don't really love how much you're grouping. Like, I mean, I don't know. I guess this is a weird fight. Your team's kind of overfighting and we're fighting aggressively. Realistically, you guys are winning the... Actually, you guys are winning the game besides so much the earnest comeback. So you can't even run earn. However, I would just use the pressure to invade. Just use that pressure to take their jungle. Like, if your team's doing this, I don't know. It's just kind of like... I mean, it's not a coin flip because it's far from their walker, but it's still a fight decently on their side, which is, you know, an ideal from the way you end up throwing a game like this. Just tried the looking up thing of a skull is behind you could miss. Interesting.
I think I may be in over my head.
I'll have to try it. I'll test it after this game.
Strike them down.
I don't like that ult. They could so easily come from Vale and just melee it. If you, well, you shouldn't. For one, you shouldn't be sieging this walker. I don't like sieging this walker at all. But for two, if you are, your ult needs to be more like here or somewhere where it's more defensible. Keep in mind, putting it in the open, well, okay, either putting it in a very enclosed area where to run at it, they have to like tank 3 of your ghouls who just like run at them and spawn insta is great. Or putting it in a very open area, so to melee it, they have to run into the open is good. Like if you're putting it just to siege a lane, you put it in the open. If you're putting it as a spot you want to defend, you put it in a very enclosed space. Because yeah, they retook that space, they cleared the grave, yeah. Versus if it was here, you could be fighting Billy on him. But again, you shouldn't really be pushing this in the first place. Unfortunate. Yeah, he's actually low-key a Graves counter since her weapon damage comes from fixation and not her, whatever it's called. Not her actual weapon damage. Even though for some reason she still does get like very high DPS. Yeah, you're just kind of running damage for fun. I mean, I can already see our problem. I assume it's just going to be exemplified all game of overfighting. You're just fighting way too much here. Okay. Yeah, we're just overfighting way too much mid. Well, you was fighting on a farmless hero. Just use your one. Saying you manage like Ivy saves your life, but just use your one to farm. Like right now, you guys are in a very dominant position. Steal their jungle. Use your one, steal their jungle, buy split shot. Also, I mean, if I had to guess, most people who are farming inefficiently on this character aren't using their one to farm. But if you, another reason for you specifically is you don't have split shot, which split shot really helps you farm. As a way to build, you go spirit. You go spirit. Like you can, I mean, you go gun spike. Well, you aren't even really going gun spike for the spike itself, but you end up buying like, it's 4.8 to like 6.4k of gun items, but you're really going spirit in general.
We make a good team.
And like right now, I look at this map, and like you guys, I mean, you just again, this is how you throw. It's like you have a 20k advantage. Oh, actually, they've kind of equalized this advantage more. It's 15k now, 14k now. You don't want to just run at this walker and die. When I look at this map, I mean, for one, you have 2 side lanes shoved in, so you guys don't want to fight. As Graves, I would just go to a side lane and start pressuring their last walker with my ult or such. And then you guys could even run this urn. It'd be great. However, I look at this map and imagining this wave was shoved, I just see like all this jungle, which is super invadable. So ideally you're shoving this wave and then looking towards this jungle. Okay. Get a kill though. I was positioning the jungle, thinking where to be at this point. Yeah, it's definitely better towards right side jungle, but also I just fix our side lane waves first. Ivy's fixing one, but the other one's crashing into your walker, which is not great. Ow. My thumb just feels so bad. I need like a splint. Yeah, we're just taking a mosh shit fight mid for fun. I like the ult. Gonna give your team a position to play at. Do you already have it maxed? Oh, you do. The 3 stupid ass ghouls just running at him is so funny. I love. By the way, like I haven't talked about this. Oh my god, the running animation for the zombies is the best thing ever. It's so fucking stupid and funny how they just like run at you and how they look so fucked up. Ooh, unfortunate. I would go mid honestly off of these picks. I don't expect that, but you got like 3 picks on top of mid. You could have ran mid instead of doing mid walker. Like an expected value of mid boss is 2 walkers, so it's better than this. At least now, how do you guys lose this game? Like, you are getting away with insane overfighting and running down mid. Okay, we just don't want to catch the side lanes, which is a little rough, yeah. Crazy for her to go mid and then ping you to grab that, but whatever. Okay. Is your team finally gonna get punished for the mosh pit? Again, I prioritize sinners, especially invading the enemy jungle. Your team is creating a lot of pressure mid, so it's you can pretty freely like hit the sinners without expecting anyone to attack. Yeah, I saw I saw Jaxie had streaming with Metro in his title, and I thought it was a joke. And then I clicked on his stream and her Metro. I was like, God damn. I don't know. I think they'll be chill. Again, Metro's a chill guy. Like, he's treated like the boogeyman in this game, but like, I've talked to him. Well, I mean, I haven't talked to him a crazy amount off stream, but I've talked to him a decent chunk, and he's like really nice. You should just be catching the side wave though.
I don't know.
It's bad. Yeah, I would also just. I mean, the biggest issue or biggest like issue and note I'm seeing right now is just waves. Let me start making notes. You were just not catching enough waves. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll check that one out after this game. Here, let me like write that down.
Defend Greenwich.
On my way.
I'm curious how you're building. Exclamation point Graves if you want to see mine. I actually didn't want to make one, but I don't really like a lot of the mainstream ones. I don't know if it's Overwatch people, but yeah, Metro seems pretty chill. Like Overwatch people who like villainize him.
This is coming together well.
I think people just don't like him because he's toxic, which like I get, but also like he's never like he's toxic, but he's never like there's being toxic in a video game, and then there's like, you know, saying bad things, right? And he's just like toxic in a video game. Like it's not great, but it's not that big a deal. Wait, sorry, I want to look at this. I mean, this is bad. We're just running at their Walker for fun, especially last Walker. This is especially bad. But I want to look if there's anything worse than just us being here. I mean, yeah, we just shouldn't be here. They should kill you guys, go mid boss, win the game. 2, 3. Okay. But yeah. It is kind of crazy to me that, like, who's the other boogeyman in this game? I guess Leffa. Leffa's kind of in the same boat, although I think Leffa plays, well, Leffa is playing it. But to be fair, they're both playing into it, but like, I think Leffa like really plays into it more than Metro.
Headed to Greenwich.
Again, just so much jungle up. If we have a wave pushed in, but my team is running at them, is my best move to clear wave. Yeah, pretty much. Like most times, yes. Like unless you're really late into the game, but like pre 20 minutes, 100%. And then like at a certain point you get like respawn timers get really late into the game, and like they could do mid boss, and then it kind of gets better to fight with your team. If the fight is on your side of the map, you can reinforce. If the fight is on their side, I just spam ping retreat and go catch the wave. That being said, Graves is actually a really good character for this type of situation, because what you can do is you can just ult in the lane that's shoving in and then go run to the team fight. Okay.
Push green.
Yeah, a little rough. This is crashing into us.
Headed to yellow.
Yeah, it is funny to me how much people hate Metro. Although I will say I do feel like Metro, like as far as like quote unquote villains go, like he's a fun villain, right? Like this, like it is. But the people who like hate him don't do it out of good fun, which I think is the I guess funny thing is that's how I put it. Same thing. I mean, you just die for this where you're running at their Walker for fun. You should just be stealing jungle. Like last Walker, like okay, you can kind of get away with this on some Walkers, but last Walker will always be defended like that because they're always like all looking at their last Walker. Okay. Metro's like a WWE villain. That's true. Oh yeah, it's 100% the content. Again, I've talked to him off stream and he's really chill. Oh, okay. Let's look at how you can mitigate this. To be fair, this is like, this pocket isn't even that fed. Why is pocket one-shotting you? This build is inefficient too. What's going wrong? You get jumped. Pocket doesn't get rooted? Ah, holy shit. Oh, are you just feeding them full barrage stacks? They have to have full barrage stacks to be able to burst deck this. Barrage max pocket with full barrage stacks. That's why they're one-shotting you. Okay, so your issue is that, let's see, missed one, two, yeah, we feed him 3 barrage stacks. Yeah, you just got to be dodging the barrage more. Barrage max pocket is going to just fucking destroy with damage. Also, when you're getting chased like this, yeah, you need to be like kiting into church and ulting and trying to like play safe. Okay. Oh, different tune from 6 months ago. Usually people who don't actually watch him who hate him. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't really like. I get I get like not liking him, but I don't get hating him. You know what I mean? I guess that's what it is. I get being like, oh, I don't like this guy. He's too toxic. But you know, that makes sense. Like, I don't watch his streams personally because, like, you know, the toxic vibe isn't for me. But I also like don't dislike him because he's like a chill person. I just like, you know, his content isn't for me, which is like fine, you know. Like, I don't get why some people like hate him. And that was a good parry, and then the little ghouls just beat the shit out of him. Nice. And at this point, you shove this wave, I just back off. Yeah, I would not grade. Scanning my life steal to heal me up, but I guess it didn't work versus pocket anti-heal. I mean, oh yeah, the spirit burn on you was suppressing your healing. Yeah, but also, even without anti-heal, you aren't really gonna heal enough there. There's carries a victor just had a basically unwinnable game. They had full gun and spirit, so I tried to counter, but I couldn't. Other game, it stacked Marauder to counter with Curse, but the Dynamo prioritized ulting me. I mean, you just kind of got to run at their backline. Like, if Mirage is, I mean, I guess it kind of depends. To be fair, Mirage does a lot of damage. I mean, Victor kind of crumbles to M1s. Curse is not a bad buy, but it's not ideal on Victor. If you're getting if you're just like your team's useless and you're getting solo ulted by Dynamo, there's not much you can do. You can buy Unstop and try to predict him. That's pretty much your only option. That being said, you do have 2 lives, right? To work with as Victor. I definitely prefer just raw boundless versus spiritual overflow. Because keep in mind your like the spirit power when you cast it is the spirit power it gets and the damage it gets. So it's you know, balance is just generally gonna be better. But yeah, you do kind of just have to farm and then like get all your items. But yeah, you do just kind of melt them ones. And the little ghouls are just like I love watching people die to the ghouls. Okay. I don't like the siege. It's much better if you guys just do mid boss here. Ow, my wrist, man, it's just so bad. I think it got worse. It's not good. Well, it's definitely getting better. It's 100% getting better. But it does feel a little worse than yesterday, which isn't great. Well, we'll have one more raffle after this, so I believe. It's insane. I mean, yeah, it's insane you guys are actually getting away with taking this much space, but you guys should have just gone mid-boss, and it would feel a lot better. Oh, Leviathan, are you still now? Leviathan isn't still here. I just remembered something Skeleton told me he told him, which I need to test. Okay. I'm gonna do a lot of quality of life stuff. I mean, yeah, you could just aren't gonna have that many one charges on the character. 2, 3. Yeah, we just get mugged and then they do mid boss, and now we should lose, but somehow we don't. That's also, again, another reason you do mid boss is not just to get it for yourself, but to take it off the table if the enemies win. I hate Ricochet. I would not buy Ricochet. Well, I guess at this point you're uber luxury, but I just wouldn't. I guess at this point you're uber luxury, but like, the silencer just provides so much. Like, you just buy split shot and you get Ricochet, and then you just buy inhib, but it's a better tier 4. Oh god. You guys are fighting way too aggressively on their rejuve. Like, you need to be fighting around a walker in your base while they have rejuve. We get lucky we win this. Okay.
Good team.
Good kills. Yeah, I don't know why we're getting called to pull back while 4 of them are dead. But you should knock Patron and then... Actually, no. Can you guys actually full end? You might be able to. I would have tossed our ones a little sooner. But it's not that big a deal. Do you actually have full end potential? 4 alive, 0 ults. Yeah, I'd back up. I'd back up. It's a 4v4 in their base. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big affliction. You guys, I mean, I guess we're winning, but you should be backing up while afflicted. Well, like, Calico should just appear on you and one-shot you. I mean, somehow we're winning, but this really shouldn't be allowed. Okay, apparently you're supposed to be able to double jump that attack. I need to test it. I assume that's true of both patrons. Okay. Anyway, notes are pretty simple. Again, by far the biggest issue is just your overfighting when you should be pressing your advantage into either invading or, I mean, mostly invading. But like also you can press your advantage into like just splitting side and keeping side pressure up and not just running down mid or running at the mid walker. You guys probably should have thrown your lead by that. Also prioritizing objectives like mid boss over over just running at them. Okay. Sport New York. Man, isn't there a command to make minions spawn in this? Do any of you guys know it? I mean, it's better to invade as a team. Like, you guys, okay, in general, it's better to invade as a team, although you guys were winning by so incredibly much, you probably could have just solo invaded their sinners. You just need to make sure you get wave prio first. You can solo invade if you get wave prio around the, around where you're invading first. Why did I choose this character? God damn it, whatever. I don't know what else gives damage. This doesn't provide any value, but it's whatever. And then just get these guys strong.
Animating defenses. The dead will surround them.
Oh, they don't get resistance. No, that's good. How do I link my stat locker? You don't need to link your stat locker. You just, when you enter the raffle, you just put in your stat locker and the match ID. If the match ID isn't on stat locker, just click on the bar top right, and it will tell you how to manually ingest a match ID. Where are my goons? Oh, it's getting blocked off. Oh my god. Oh, I haven't maxed my abilities either.
I'll get a phylactery of my own.
Alright. I have to get to the final patron knocked animation to test something. Yeah, let me run a new handful. Where's my slash command? Hello? Reset 1, Hero Graves.
I am the Reaper's handmaiden.
Alright. Can this trigger objectives? I'm assuming it can't. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Yeah, it can't. Oh no, did it? No, it didn't. It didn't. I don't think. Wouldn't really make sense if it could. This is so loud. Let's see. What else? I mean, yeah, really the main thing was just less fighting and you rank out of that. There was not much more of a note than that. Can you parry the little slap? You can, right? I haven't really tested. No, you cannot. Okay. Let's see. Any other major notes in that VOD? I really think it was just that. And then, I mean, yeah, there's just quite a bit of ecoing. It's literally nothing more than that. Like, that was just by far the biggest mistakes. And overstaying and just running out their walker. Can you double jump this? I doubt it. Like, you shouldn't... That hits on the ground? Like, you shouldn't just be, like, running out their walker, especially their last walker for fun. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to hit the vent when you rotate, right? It's like, are you kidding me? How did it have a death animation? I think it's faster if you do this. Will this break the grave? Technically it hits you here. Oh no, you walk out here, right? I think. Yeah. Oh no, I guess it just hates me. Cool. I don't know if force a pick when they have only one walker to play around. Okay, let's see. I mean, ideally you have a pick character, right? That's not really your role as a Graves. That's like a Paradox role or like a I don't know, insert other pick character, Holiday, Bebop, whoever. But what you really should do is just not like force a fight into that walker, right? You eat their jungle. If you're invading their jungle a lot with your pressure, eventually you're gonna find someone or a fight. Okay, don't kill this. I didn't think about the fact that they might just kill this too quickly. Oh god. Okay, I know it's doing a stack. Okay, I missed it. Shit, I need these guys to stop. Okay, it should be fine. Okay, yeah, he can just eat them. Okay, I'm really bad at timing this. Sorry, I've heard you can double jump this. I just need to get the timing right. Give it the follow smash. Welcome, welcome. Okay, there we go. I swear you can't double jump this. I'm just getting lied to. But Leviathan said it in Skeleton Honey's chat. Or, well, Skeleton Honey told me Leviathan said it. Maybe you have to be far away from it, like at the edge, and you can double jump it. I don't think you can double jump this. Well, okay, I guess for testing purposes, we'll wall jump, double jump. I don't think you can double jump this. Maybe with superior stam. I mean, I'm not even seeing anything in the height box. I mean, maybe they just patched it out. To be fair, maybe you could and they patched it out. I heard this like a day ago. Okay, I mean, I guess if you're at the very edge you can, because it's technically a dome, but this does not seem very useful. Go to the top right, click to the bar at the top that says like match data or whatever. Or like API integrity. Okay, so you can, but I think you only can at the very edge. I'll try jumping further in this time. And then it'll tell you how to manually ingest. Okay, wait. Come on. Yeah, so I mean, I guess you can at the very edge, but like that doesn't seem that useful. Okay. Too late. I believe you have 40 seconds. Okay, wait, what was your build, Shiro? Well, let's see. Oh, no, you're good. Grace feels good. I think she's a solid character. I think she's gonna be like A tier. I'm probably gonna play a decent chunk of her. I haven't seen people buying Titanic Mag on this character. Choose one. Okay. Just I don't think it's supposed to be the same. Going like this. I mean, I see the vision of Toxic, but I don't know. I mean, that seems fine. I don't like rapid recharge on this character though at all. The rest of this seems fine. Like I would just, let's see. Let's see. I don't agree. I think you just go like, why would you ever go rapid over duration early? They give like the same net skulls in a fight, but this just gives you faster time between charges. Yeah, you're good, Ninja. Oh god damn it, King Ninja. Ninja. How do I always fuck it up? Because it's only giving time between charges. Like, I get you're trying to spam them, but like at that point, just go Echo Shard. Like, I don't know. I feel like in my mind, if you're going rapid recharge, just go Echo Shard at that point, and it's like you can just spam infinite charges. I can see an Echo Shard rush. What's your point order also? Skull Max, Soul Max. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, but if you have Echo Shard, it has like the same net value in a like 17-second fight or whatever. And then it gets like, I mean, there's a window where it's slightly worse, but also because you can literally just spam it for charges, it's so valuable. Also, you have so few. I don't know. Yeah, I would just go duration early. Like, there seems fine. Again, I'd probably go like Spirit Spike early. Like, these are all like core items on her. I've seen this. I need to try Titanic Mag. I've seen people using it. I've heard streets are saying it's good. I've not tried it myself. Also, you have Toxic plus duration. Okay. No, this will be the last raffle of today. Monday we'll have normal raffles again, though. No, I cannot make another raffle. Or it will just, like, be an actual raffle and give tickets and such. Let's see. Oh my god, my wall bounces. Ascendant. Okay, I might have to lock in for this one. Because the first one we did the other day was a really good YouTube VOD. But just by the nature of it being an Emissary one, it's just going to get less views than an Ascendant one, even if the Ascendant one is worse coaching quality. So I think I'm going to need to relock in for this one. Inhib's good on her. It's like a late big game buy, like Inhib, Silencer, those items are good if you're going like split shot. So you have the AoE. Okay. Oh wait, you're Eternus? Okay, big. Oh shit, wait, that's actually good for the thumbnail. Okay. The lobby's just Ascendant. Unlucky. I guess that makes sense. You're on a down arrow character. Okay. I don't like, I mean, like, okay, I understand why you buy this item, but like, I just don't think it works. Like, again, I understand, but the rest of the build looks solid though. I like your items. Aside, oh, eh. I mean, I kind of prefer Boundless Ambassador, but not that big a deal. Ooh, 0-14? Okay, well, to be fair, that one's probably too bad for coaching. I mean, I remember watching my first VOD of the day, I gave a lot of, like, general tips. I mean, like, make sure you're using your ult to get pressure in side lanes. Make sure you're, using your 3, or not your 3, you're using your 1, like, I don't even know how to explain how to use your 1, but, like, just in fights and for farm and stuff, and you're getting farm. Because you don't want to like permasit on it. That being said, you are going to be like low charges, but it's not like that big a deal. If you're like, you never want to be more than 2 charges really on this character. From what, like everything I've watched, I don't think I've seen a single high level player be more than 2 charges on this at a time. Do the ult troopers pick up souls like Rem? I do not believe so. I haven't tested it, but I'm pretty sure they do not. What is that noise? Oh, it's getting you max. Oh, it's rapid recharge procking. Oh my god, why did they make it sound so much like Witchmail? Damn, that actually is hard to fucking proc. Well, to be fair, I get some 0 boons. If there's an active fight happening, yes, you can just place the gravestone in a lane and then go rotate to the fight, and you give a lot of value around the map. Or you can just go push up and split, and then if you get like ran at, you can just kite back to your gravestone. Overestimated her gun damage. Oh, I see. Yeah, she's not a great laner. I think if people get better with her, she'll be a better laner, but she's not great. She's like, I mean, her damage is pretty poor in lane, and if when people don't double jump her too, it feels bad. This is a long download. Are you Europe? I assume you're Europe if this download's taking so long. Okay. Oh my god, the hiccups. Okay, I'm tired. Ugh. I'm just getting got hit by a wave of tiredness. It's 3, I'll end at 4, I'll have time to eat, and then I'll coach Ghost through scrims. Engaging with it is fine if you just throw it on top of them. You just, I mean, yeah, you kind of just use it when it's off cooldown in a fight. I feel like there's not, I mean, yeah, you just kind of throw it on them when you're in a fight. It does a lot. Okay. Yeah, you kind of have to get like, they have like a detection radius. It's why people have been building greater expansion to improve. It's their search range is the detection radius. That's why people have been building, actually no, sorry, I think it's the dash range. I'm pretty sure search range is how close you have to be to pick up the stuff on the ground. And dash range is how close they lock onto stuff, if I remember correctly. But I don't think I have those numbers mixed up, but I could. But their detection range like matters, and greater expansion expands them, which can matter. How long is this? 40 minutes? Okay. I hate that I have fucking tiny ass cokes. Who's on this character now? Unlucky. Anyone like, why is this lobby top lobby? Are they? Oh, LB2, isn't it? And Shiro. The MB, Buds. Okay, I see those lobbies at the top. To be fair, I think scrims are happening now if that's the top lobby. Yeah, you can just pop Graves. I think, like, I don't know if people don't cure or what, but, like, you could just pop her. I would say you have, like, 1 in 5 or 6 odds if you're just queuing her. I don't know why the odds are high, but I couldn't tell you. I think people maybe just aren't queuing her, or, like, they aren't prioing her. I have no clue. Or, like, they purple prioing a different hero and her at the same time, and they don't realize that they'll just never get Graves if they do that. I'm really not sure. Ooh. And I hope this little vote on the wall becomes an actual cosmetic. So bad, the little green one from last voting batch. Like, I'm glad we have these, but that one's been sticking around. I hope it becomes perma. No go. Start recording. Go to this screen, get the Eternus logo. Okay. We got the aura camera. Music does it does hit though. What am I doing? Marker.
The dead are good at rote tasks.
Alright, I'm gonna lock in for this one. This will be a good YouTube review, so let me get everything like set up. Okay. You're starting 2. I don't love. Oh, okay. I get the vision of a 2-star if you're okay. Let me restart. You're starting 2. I don't like 2-star. I think 1-star is better because you're collecting souls. They give fight potential. They give wave clear potential if you really need them. That being said, I see the vision of 2-star. However, if you are starting 2, you need to use it for wave clear. Like if you are choosing, oh, perfect timing. If you are choosing to start 2, you kind of need to just use it like across the stairs. So it does. It's like 100. It's 100 poke, right? Or yeah, it does its 90 damage to like every one of the creeps on the wave. Because you kind of only got it on 2 there, which is not ideal. That being said, I do still think 1-star is better. Ow, my hand is just like killing me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, not the best wall. Also, keep in mind when you place your wall in the open like that, they can just double jump it, right? For one, you're fighting a tiny bit in front of wave, which is an ideal. Oh, well, we can go with the rest of shot tangent in a second. But also, you know, they can just double jump that wall unless you're placing it where it has a roof over its head. I respect the vote of Paulos. So rest of shot seems good in theory because you can't miss it, but like, what are you into? You're into Geist, Rem. I guess in theory you can proc it on Rem without losing the trade, but like there's essentially no world where you can, yeah, like right there you procced it on Geist, but you took 46 damage just from her shooting you twice. Because you only have an 18-meter gun range, it's really, really hard for you to proc it and actually get away with the heal without losing that HP, and I think extra regen is just a better healing tool. Like, there are some lanes where you can get away with it. Like, Rem, again, Rem is one of the few characters where you can actually get away with the rest of shot proc. However, the Geist is just, like, I don't think it's worth because the Geist is so in resto shotable. But right there, you kind of overcommitted to the trade. Also, it would have been better if you saved your one for wave clear. You guys need to be focusing wave clear. Yeah, after this game, I never bought resto on her. It feels so bad. Yeah, it's, It seems, I mean, it's funny, but it does not, you just get so punished for it. Okay. We can start speeding up slightly. I'm assuming, like, right, oh, no, 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 do not buy intensifying, please. I'm assuming you go for Gunspike first. Again, I don't think Gunspike first is a play. I think you go split shot into Spirit, and then, you know, you get some great items, you get your Gunspike, whatever. Okay, yeah, there we go. I love extra regen coming out. Could have came out like wave before you had the souls, but I mean, I'm glad you get it. Just, I mean, micro thing, but you should pop extra regen, or not extra regen, resto shot on the camp as you're walking by for like a split second, and then go around the wall. Yeah, yeah. And this game is a good visual representation of why resto shot doesn't hit. I camp took a second to catch up. Like, now I honestly think resto, well, it's still bad. Even when you're full HP, it's still bad. Best use of your, like, root. I mean, I like the vision of the root, because I don't think they can jump it in here. Maybe they can jump it, like, at the very end. I don't think so. But just placing it, like, along the veil, right? Also behind the veil, so they just walk in and, oh, they're rooted, you mog them, right? Okay. Messed up the wall. Yeah, it feels weird to use. I wish you didn't have to confirm cast it, and I wish normal cast was in front of you, alt cast was a line. Ow, God, why did I do that with my right hand? Okay. I feel like I speed up and then I just like autopilot slow down. Great root. I'm surprised that actually hit, but we'll take it. That is a good use of a root. Again, because people can double jumping it, using it behind people who are looking at you is great. I actually think that's why, okay, well that's not why you've seen people building backstab runner, and I don't really love backstab runner, to be fair, but yeah, you're just over trading right now. You have your viscous is just not close enough to support you in this, but it's good because if they are intentionally not wanting to turn their back to you, you can get pretty good roots, or they just give you a backstabber proc, right? You are saving for a spike at this point. I'd be a little careful. Let me adjust my headphones. They're like earmuff on my right one broke, and it's been really painful while I'm waiting for new ones to arrive, which are $50, by the way, for new earmuffs. So I'm probably just gonna get new headphones next time they break, because that's like, you know, a fifth of how much these headphones cost just for earmuff replacements, which break like yearly. Oh, unfortunate, locked onto the minion. I see the vision. Maybe if you, I don't even think if you had your item you can do this. Issue is like you're fighting without your item, right? You're also just not respecting. Like tucking in here is not worth. Trying to fight is not worth. You probably could have gotten out if you wall bounced well. Also, yeah, she had swap, so I don't even think she was in danger there. As honestly, outside of the can, the ear pierce creates how they sound. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, with the headphones? Yeah, I need to, like, I don't know how I set up my limiter to like catch the can, like opening the can again. I think the tiny cans just don't produce enough noise. No, actually, okay, to be fair, this is like Pure Content was talking about on like when he joined me yes, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago. Oh, it's 2 days ago. Anyway, irrelevant. It's actually really good for supports to melee a lot, because after a support has dumped their kit, like the best thing they can get you to do is parry. Because they're wanting either baits your parry, and then, you know, it's great because you're standing still, but also just him putting you in the parry animation for the Geist to just like laser your head is super valuable. And it's giving him more damage than like his like, you know, pea shooter of a gun is doing. Okay. That being said, he should be light meleeing. I don't know why he's heavy meleeing so much. You kind of want to bait him with light melees, because that's like, you know, how you bait. Ult to defend, sure. I like that you're putting it on top so it doesn't just get looped on. One thing I've seen a lot of people make the mistake of is they put it down here and they kind of forget about it, and a weasel just like walks around and melees it. That being said, I don't think people would fall this at Eternus, but I got a good kill because I put it on the ground intentionally, knowing they would be like, or knowing they would try to like weasel around for no reason. And they tried to weasel around, and I just jumped them and killed them. It was great. So you can also bait by putting it down there. That being said, we'll go on the intensifying tangent. Seems good on paper because your gun amps up. Not good because you just really aren't and shouldn't be relying on your gun damage. I don't think you read those boxes. Honestly, I think how much it slows you down not being able to slide and wall bounce off of that corridor is not worth the two boxes.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, you lose mid, but they should trade the left guardian for it. Don't walk up, please. Okay, you're fine. Okay. And do you guarantee new characters in parties of 4? You just all, like... Okay, so you have a Pocket player, a Victor player, a Paradox player, and you want to play Graves. Everyone in the lobby puts Pocket, Victor, and Paradox on Gray as their Gray heroes. And then, you know, the guy who wants to play Pocket, double, like, purple's Pocket. The guy who wants to play Victor, purple's Victor. The guy who wants to play Paradox, purple's Paradox. And the guy who wants to queue Graves puts Paradox, Pocket, and Victor on Gray and prio queues Graves. So that way you're, like, forced to get your character. And... okay. What are you saving for? I really hope it's not a tier 3 gun item.
The right item can make a difference.
What is it gonna be?
Take out Viper.
Also, split shot just feels so good for farming. Like, split shot would just provide so much more value. Better farming, better denial, better clear. Okay, there we go. I like the split shot. And then Jar of Souls. Jar of Souls. Big no. You should have gone Jar of Souls at this point. It's okay. I like. What would I have done here? I would have sold Resto Shot, bought Jar of Souls, and bought Sprint Boots, and not upgraded them to Enduring. That would have been my. Oh, sorry. I'm calling Jar of Souls Rapid Recharge or Recharging Rush. I should call it by its actual name. But again, I don't think Gunspike is a spike you should rush on this hero. That being said, at this point you should still like commit to it because it is your closest spike. Little aggressive on your tombstone, but you're playing on top of it. Yeah, it's parry if you hear a melee, that's fine. Wow, they actually retake the space. Oh wow, yeah. I don't think you noticed, but I'm just gonna rewind for a second. Well, you're doing this. Where's a good way to pause it? Like, they're just like, yeah, this is like, you should just get full collapse on. I assume you will. But like, everyone on their team should just run at you right now. You're positioned so aggressively. Lane ended, I don't care about Gunspike. I wanted the speed. Well, yeah, that's why you just go Sprint Boots. Sprint Boots are going to provide you the same speed. Except in combat, where in combat, the Gunspike is going to provide you more damage. And also keep in mind, like, well, to be fair, well, even, obviously the item is only going to player combat, but even the Gunspike is better for, like, clearing camps more efficiently. Should have done a little light air bounce after that, but good, we get out, okay. Oh. A little bit of them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you kind of always should have died for that. A little bit of map awareness, you notice your whole team's getting collapsed on. Now you ask me why I'm sad. Knowing your chat history. Fine, okay, why are you sad? I feel like I'm gonna see you get timed out. Jaxie betray... Because you betrayed Jaxie for peer content. Jaxie's #1 fan. No, I will do more stuff with Jaxie in future. I definitely want to. I really enjoyed duo coaching with like Jaxie and Pierre. Sharo, I don't know if you're still here, but I'd love to do it with you too. It's just like, okay, actually, I have a question for you guys. I've given up on this being a YouTube review. I have a question for you guys. Do you prefer, like, do you guys prefer duo coaching or single coaching? Because when I'm duo coaching, the chat's obviously dead as fuck because I'm more talking to the person I'm coaching with than chat, and like that's natural. But view count seems to be about the same. Yeah, so I'm curious like what you guys prefer, because I you know, less chat interaction is natural because I'm not really talking to you guys, but I'm curious if that also means like less interest as well, or if it's just like, you know, a natural consequence of being duo coaching. My phone died. Peace out. Ooh, unlucky Ale. I missed his peace out message too. Unlucky. I don't... Yeah, to be fair, One Jar of Souls... Is One Jar of Souls worth clearing that one creep? I think it is, as criminal as it feels. I actually think it is. It's my VOD, 2 heads better than 1, true. But yeah, I definitely do want to do more collabs in future. I'm just curious about how often I'll do them. I appreciate it, but I would not put myself to that standard. I would more call it like, I don't know. Who's like a C tier like person in history, like for their knowledge? Who's the guy who invented the telephone? I forget his name. But like that guy. The guy whose like name you don't really remember, but he like did something impressive. I'd more put myself there. Like, you know, you used something he did, but like you don't know his name. The like guy who invented the like, I don't know, pants. No, that's too much too. The guy who invented the like can. I'm the guy who invented the aluminum can. That's exactly what I am. I invented toilet paper. Yeah, that's a good one too. But again, I think toilet paper is too high of an achievement for me. Okay, lock in. Maybe this could be a YouTube video and I just edit that out. Let me add to notes. Tangent at 14 mins. Okay, lock back in. You are sitting on so many souls. Please do not fight while you are sitting on not only are you sitting on like 2 items. You are sitting on a little bit of a Louis Vuitton. I mean, I guess this isn't Louis Vuitton yet, but it's like I actually don't know any other designer brands. I think Prada is actually better. That's the only other one I know. You're sitting on a Supreme bag. You're sitting on oh, you're gonna lose a Supreme bag too. Movements. Your movement could use a little work. It's not bad, but like you said what, you're E3, right? For an Eternus 3 player, I think it's a little subpar. Exclamation point movement if you want a good movement guide. Spikes. Ow. My god, my hands. Yeah, now we get all our items. Now surely you go purple, right? IMO, that link is the best movement guide in Deadlock. Most like comprehensive. I like that it's just like, if you want more specific, this is so that guide's the best. This is how you do something. Leaf is the best. This is where you do something. Your cat is L ratio. I'm the real cat. Ugh. Can we honestly, again, I actually don't hate Rem as much as I thought I would. I actually think Rem is cool, much cooler than Paige, which is crazy. I never expected it. Actually, I think I did expect it because I hate Paige so much. Anyway, lock back in for the 90th time. Okay, we're running urn. I mean, obviously this is a good urn. It shouldn't get contested, but we kind of want to be vaguely nearby. It's not a neutral urn, so you don't have to be that afraid. Like if it was, oh wow, they're actually contesting. Split shot to farm this, please. Well, oh god, point order. Okay, so first off, you should be using a split shot to farm this. Also, this max is just, oh god, yeah, point order is a big thing. Okay, this max is not worth at all. This max is just like fake. Ult max is your best max in the game. Jar max second best. You don't really want to be putting points into your 2. This is like does nothing, especially in laning stage. Like this just is nothing healing. Ult is good, but like you just shouldn't be maxing this, and these 2 points shouldn't be here, and they should be an ult max if you're maxing ult first. If this max is just ult, and then this point is just in 1, your build looks really good. But having 1 max feels so bad. It's like Doorman Bell max, where like you think it sounds good, and then you like use it and it's just like, ooh. No, wait, this is just like split shot, but for 5 AP, which is extremely expensive. It's actually worse than split shot. I mean, good tower take, not tower take, walker take. Again, our souls are getting quite high. And do I have your map on? I do have your map on. What are we gonna buy? Superior Stam I would like. That being said, you are so green and you need your purples. Oh, Arcane Surge, I like that. A superior, okay, I like, I mean, your itemization does look solid. Again, aside, honestly, okay, a little bit of, aside from a little bit of order, aside from intensifying, I like all these items. If intensifying was just like toxic bolts or like active reload, this build looks like great. Aside from order, but you know, order is easier. I know the tech, I just need to practice. I see. Yeah, it's weird. I'm trying to like get my movement like more I'm trying to become the person who always wall bounces, but I'm kind of finding difficulty in it. Cause like I'm good at corner boosting now, but I'm not good at like just normal wall bouncing for movement. I mean, your farming looks solid. Also Tesla, like I just prefer spear power. Did I launch onto 3? This could launch onto 3. I thought it was only an additional target. Why did that just launch on 3? Maybe you pop split shot and I'm cooldown bugged. Okay, I mean, yeah, you're just in the side lane. I kind of, okay, I mean, you are weak side, which like, I mean, I guess Graves is a weak sider. Okay, the thing about Graves is like, she works well in weak side with her ults, but there's no walker to pressure in this lane, so like, it's not great. But then also, why is your one hitting 3 targets? Because, I want to see them fight. I want to see them fight. Because, fuck, I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? I completely forgot what I was saying. Unlucky. Let's see. Counterspell might also be good this game. They're kind of counterspell bait, I'm not gonna lie. Shivolt, Viper Venom, Geist Bomb, Geist Swap, Remold, Holiday Lasso. I found tech with max 3 you can sit on creeps to attach it. Oh, that is interesting. Again, I don't think anyone's gonna max 3, but if there ever becomes a meta where we do, that is actually really good tech. Yeah, ulting for peel, yeah. A good angle to fight. I mean, your ult's maybe not. Your ult's fine. It's not like, I think it'd be more. I don't know. I think it's actually probably your best spot given the way the fight broke out. Oh, weak side Graves. But because you just don't like, souls just aren't that crazy on you. They're not bad, but like souls are infinitely better on like Victor or Viscous. Is the thing with you like true weak siding. So even though you like have good split push potential, I just don't like my Graves weak siding personally. Also, are people, like, by the way, if any of you want to join Ghost, exclamation point Ghost, like, I think we actually need more people for scrims tonight. Let me check. I think signups were low for some reason. Yeah, they're pretty low. No idea why. Okay. Midnight, Chaxi, Shy, Pure Content, and Wolf Avengers 6 stack. I don't really, I mean, I'm not gonna queue like that, but I mean, there might, maybe one day I do like an Avengers of coaching type of thing. Some comp like that for it would be kind of fun. Oh, so like, I'm just thinking of the thumbnail for that. And it's like we all coach Skeleton Honey, and like my thumbnail is just like Skeleton Honey on the couch with us all behind him. I kind of go crazy. You're fighting really aggressively. I don't like this fight from your team. You get the pick, but like, I don't know. I feel like this fight is just so, I mean, coin flippy, right? You guys win, but like, we didn't really have a clear advantage, and this kind of just was a 6v6 on their side of the map, which is not great. Okay. Yeah, counterspell would go crazy here. Also, you should have focused Viper. You kind of just forgot about her, which isn't great. I mean, I think your biggest note there is like, well, again, that whole fight is bad. I don't like that fight, but when you're re-engaging because you're trying to peel for you or whoever was there, I already forgot. You kind of just need to stick to the Viper. Okay. I'm on this stupid ass character. Spirit resilience, eh. You have nothing giving you HP, and your HP pool is so low. I don't like Spirit resilience. Again, counterspell is just a better defensive option if you really want a Spirit item. I guess you do go to Spirit resilience, but you need health first. Your HP pool is just way too low.
Careful, Victor.
Okay. Yeah, and it's just attaching onto 3 things. Interesting. But also, because of that, you're not utilizing your split shot at all. Okay, now we have ult max, which is good. Okay. We can start speeding up, you're just farming. Oh. What do you do here? You have ult max. You should just pop ults in her face. You can't leave because you're slowing her because she's just gonna ult. You have to pop ult. You have to just like literally you just spam all of your that's popping split shot. Okay. Literally you just have to spam all of your buttons in her face. Because keep in mind the reason this ult max is so good is because right now you just have a 15% max HP. Well, okay, you don't have any spirit items though. If you had spirit items, this would be huge, but you have 15% max HP, 800 or 900 damage burst right now by pressing your ult. The thing is, if you had spirit, it'd be even more, but you kind of just have to press your ult and try to play around it. Yeah, it comes a little late, but it comes out. Yeah, there's the burst. Good. Why? It was a good route, though. Okay, your team picks her up. That's good.
Nothing says stay out like a bunch of
Are we doing that? Yeah, true, man. Like right here, I mean, your ult's good for mid, but because you have right lane crashing in, I would just ult right lane and then run mid. So you get pressure back in that lane. That being said, your ult is... Oh, no, you're actually gonna get here. Okay. Wait. Is ult better fixing lane or in this... It's so valuable in a pit fight, though. That's the thing. I think because there's no walker... Yeah, honestly, I think it's better to hold it because there's no walker in this lane. Yeah, exclamation point Graves if you want my build. I don't think... I think Lightbringer is not the top Lightbringer build, but the Lightbringer build that's called, like, Spirit or something is probably the best build, but if you're below Ascendant, it's too... Like, it doesn't really tell you where to go, so I made, like, a lot more left to right builds. Yeah. Yep. And just suck all our gun damage, she dies, that's good.
I bet the kids at Blackmore are gonna behave now.
Okay.
Damn it, they were right here. Necromancy supplies aren't cheap.
Oh my god. There goes Paige. Yeah, you win this. She lassos, but wow, you actually died? Oh wait, I wanna look at all this. I just assumed you win. Sorry to sneeze. Go forward a little more. Yeah, the forward skip still works normally. I guess that's because it's pre-rendering. Okay, what happens? You kill here. And then we just kind of stay for fun. Okay, to be fair, it's kind of on your page. Why is your page even here? You just get... What is she doing? What is happening? Why is she just... I mean... Yeah, you played this fine. Like, your 1 HP teammate should just be leaving or hiding. Yeah, I mean... Oh, I see. We just get into by the viscous. Yeah, and you end up losing the bag. And the mid boss. Unlucky. Every viscous is the same. But yeah. I mean, it's still... The command still is registered. Does it actually do anything? Probably not, but I have it on. Wait, actually, do I have it on? I think I have it on.
York is under attack.
Wait, I might not have it on. Oh no, I don't. Shit, let me turn that back on. MM_ prefer solo only. I think it's underscore only, right? Only true. That's the command, right? Wait, wait? Oh, they remove it. MM prefer solo only, yeah. Let me just copy and paste this into my things. Wait, sorry, let me rewind a second while I'm doing this, but this is actually, don't know how this got removed from my launch options.
The urn has been dropped.
And then I have to put a plus in front of it, so it actually runs in the command line.
Pull back.
It's a plus, or is it a minus? Oh, I guess either works.
York is under attack.
Oh god. Perfect. There we go. Alright. But I don't think that command does anything, but I still have it on because solo lobbies are a million times better than duo queue lobbies. On weak side, you ult. I mean, I like this. I think the only thing okay, rotate TP. If you didn't have boost, this is good. If you had boost, I think it's better to boost. But I like this rotation, assuming you didn't have boost. It's a good catch. I mean, the one is hidden, even though they probably should be double jumping it. Everyone's still getting used to it. Ow, man, my wrist. Okay. One second. Why do you think Valve's not prioritizing fixing Viscous Ward and gun meta? For me, matches are just very boring. I don't know. They said they're gonna do a balance patch at some point within the next week or so. They said, well, the new heroes release, we're gonna do a balance patch, but like they've just been focused on the latest patch, and then like I don't know, they just don't want to hire an intern or like try to balance their game. Like it makes sense they're focused on the new patch or have been, but also like it's so easy to just like you just have one minimum wage guy spend 2 hours like making like saying, okay, maybe like Warden's OP and maybe Viscous is OP and maybe like all these gun numbers are OP, let's just tune those down. Like, I don't know. Yeah, well, we've been in this stupid gun meta for 6 months. It probably has. Okay.
Pull back.
We make a good team.
I mean, this looks fine. I mean, obviously you guys are just, wait, we're leaving? I guess just because you're all low, you're playing it safe. Okay, fair enough. You're just gonna run Urn, yeah. Wait, run Urn, please, for the love of God, run Urn. Okay, your Victor grabs Urn, surely. We're not grabbing Urn? That feels so bad. Okay, you buy Leech, right? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, honestly, like, your Graves gameplay seems fine. A little bit of ult usage would definitely do wonders, but like on lanes, but like, yeah, I think the main issue is just your build and especially your point order. Yeah, I got you. It is like fucking painful that they aren't patching the game though. So tired of losing to like Abrams. 6 months. It's not even 6 months, honestly. It's been like 2 years at this point. Like a year and a half of like Abrams just runs the lobby, but now it's just at an extreme again. And maybe they'll realize there's something fundamentally overtuned with the character.
I think iced.
Or they probably won't.
He's having a bunch of skulls lying
Okay, yeah, there's just one shot. Yeah, you're abusing the slide. Exclamation point Graves if you want a one for like, I don't know, below like Ascendant and below, or below Ascendant. If you want like a high Ascendant / Eternus, use the not the top Lightbringer one, but the Lightbringer one that has Spirit in the name. Yep. Why does it differ? Because Lightbringers isn't really in order. You like it's a good build. Now again, not the top Lightbringer one, but the one called Spirit. It's a good build, but you have to like know what you're doing because it just kind of has all the good items there, and you have to choose when to buy them. So if you're like, you know, like low Ascendant or below, you're just not gonna be able to play the build correctly. I mean, your team's moshing mids. I don't. Well, let's see. I only look at when this started. So I'm noticing this. There's a commonality in your gameplay where your team's taking a big fight mid and you're not there.
Animating defense.
Which, you know, to be fair, they probably are taking bad fights and overfighting over nothing. Oh my god, my neck. But at this point in the game, you kind of need to be in the terrible fights. Also, I don't like capacitor. Oh my god, my eyes, ow. Yeah, your team's over chasing the shiv. You gotta push side and mirror the haze. I mean, at this point, I look, you just like ult and then leave. I don't know what the fuck your team's doing, but like when they lose this fight, it's kind of games. You kind of just have to ult in this lane and then go try to help your team. Like you fix this wave, drop ult and leave. Because like this fight they're taking right now is going to determine the game. And as much as it's terrible, you have to be in it to help determine the fight.
Thank you.
I hate Viper's kill streak animation. It's so bad. Can we just like remove those from the game, man? Like I'm not trying to flame but the artist, because like the art's fine, but it's just not Deadlock at all. Okay. Yeah, but like Tesla just gives like Tesla and Capacitor just give way less damage than Boundless. Like I see the vision, but it's just like worse than Boundless. Yeah, that one. Okay. Yeah, you just throw pickles at him. Loki, you should like put your ult down. Ow. Is it with now? Maybe not. You should be careful though, because they should be trying to knock your patron, Loki. Yeah, they're playing safe at least.
Boss has arrived.
Going in.
Let me see.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Death is coming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to debate if ult's worth there. Wait. Okay, this is one of the things where I think I just don't know until the character's more fleshed out. Because if you toss your ult in pit, it's going to get broken very quickly, but also you guarantee to get 3 goblins on them immediately when they're all grouped up over rejuve. Which I think is more valuable, honestly. But it does get insta-broken, and this gives you a place to kite back to be fair. No, well, maybe this is better. I don't know. Honestly, I guess it really is just I don't know until this character's more fleshed out. I will say you didn't, well, to be fair, Hazel, did you off the gravestone? Yeah. I mean, it's not really about the CC, it's about getting like a fucking, well, to be fair, you also don't have spirit power, which is hurting you. But it's about getting 15% max health damage and 900 damage on all 4 of them standing on top of each other.
If they get close, kill them. The dead demand justice.
But you don't have a place to kite to if you do that, which, I mean, to be fair, we did kite to it, and then Hazel ulted us off, which is fine. Okay. I'm also noticing you're not like Kobeing your pickles far enough, because you kind of want your pickles to land on them so they start hitting them. Okay, this fight is actually not bad by your team.
Great job.
No, she's not gonna play pause 2. She's gonna be like position, like I don't know, and I kind of think you'll play her pause 4, but like everyone I've heard, it's like 5 is gonna be where she's sitting. Okay. I mean, this is bad. So you guys have like a kill advantage. Oh, you guys have a 2 kill advantage. Your team is fighting aggressively, which like is not great. It's much better if you guys are just running earn, right? But because you have this kill advantage, you can't be farming like a camp on your own side, and especially not a camp that's defensive. If you're gonna farm, it needs to be like stealing their jungle, but realistically, you guys just need to be running earn. Okay. Pickles to finish. Do they come back to you? I'm actually curious. No, yeah, that's a waste of pickles because they just kind of stay there now, which feels so bad. Yeah, now you have to wait like a year for them to come up in this fight. Guys, patch, bans, and drafts, I believe. Yeah, I mean, I would hope, but I don't think we're getting that for a very long time.
Animating defenses.
Checking the Academy skirmish. Yeah, I guess I guess we just do a 6-stack tonight. That'll be weird. Okay, we have our 6K. It really sucks we didn't run earn and we low-key threw our advantage. But it's fine. The second a mod says it, I know it's a lie. But I mean, I believe I already knew it was a lie. But the second a mod says it, there's no chance. Okay, we can start speeding up. Again, you really should just do a what sort of link? We really should just run earn. Like this, I mean, again, it's not your decision to like overfight in their jungle, but you should just call your team back and tell them to run earn if they want to fight. Okay. Actual patch? I don't believe, but I'll check.
On my way.
Oh, I'm not getting gaslit. Yeah, sure, I'll look at it after. Actual bans and drafts? Because, like, I guess... Oh, that would kind of suck, though, no? With the new heroes? Wouldn't that just kind of suck? Wait, here, we're just going to take a beat. Oh, okay, internal server error. Once the forms actually work, I'll look. I got a screenshot. Okay. This VOD's almost over. We'll finish this one. Added hero banning to standard mode in Street Brawl. You can now select one hero in your roster screen using middle click to tell the matchmaker that you prefer to avoid that hero. Oh, okay. That's better than nothing. I like that. That's better than nothing. I think that's... I like that. I like that. I think as far as like we don't get a true draft, but it's a good substitute. Okay, can you guys win the game? Wait, I want to look at the patch now. Okay. Doesn't affect new heroes? Yeah, that's fair. I don't think she likes you. Wait, sorry, I'm a little locked out, but I want to read the notes. I mean, this VOD's basically over. I think the biggest note you had this game, because you're playing in an Ascendant lobby, is you didn't realize, like, how you... Okay, when your team's taking dumb fights at the start of the game, you can just kind of ignore them, but once you get to, like, the 30 mark, and, like, mid-boss is on the table, and all of that, you kind of, like... Again, as Graves, you just kind of put your ult in a side lane, and then you go join the fight. Because you kind of have to join the terrible fight, as bad as it is. Here, wait, give me 1 second. I have to do something. Okay, and then do this. Okay. And then 1 second. Okay, and now I need to show my browser. Oh, perfect, it's still here. Let me take the rank off screen and probably the coaching text too. Let's just like turn that off as a whole. Okay. Also, as far as the notes, sorry, give me a rest make sure, you know, I do recommend upgrading your movement and just like trying to use it more to get it more into muscle memory. With your one usage, make sure you're not just like throwing it to finish off a camp or throwing it at something, and make sure you're trying to throw it on top of the enemy so it just automatically aggroes on top of them. Make sure you're also playing and fighting around your itemization spikes, and then individually on a Graves note, I think the biggest thing was just your build and especially your AP order, but also your build that kind of was unfortunate. Yeah, I can make it. Actually, I have a scene directly for this. Yeah. Okay. It's actually kind of tiny still. I make this even bigger. Oh my god. There's a lot here. Fuck, I have to make a YouTube video tonight. I gotta do it quick too. Okay, so Deadlock just had a brand new patch that's adding hero bans, kind of, but not quite draft, and also, as you can see, a ton of itemization changes and a few character changes, so we're gonna go over it. First off, add hero banning in Standard and Street Brawl. You can now select one hero in roster screen to tell the matchmaker that you prefer to avoid that hero when the game starts. Sorry, just making sure it's on screen. It'll tell you which heroes are initially banned. We're doing 2 total bans for now. This does not affect new heroes in the initial release window. I'm sure this will get increased slowly and slowly until we have actual draft, which is great. Parties of 3+ now need to have an additional hero in their roster. That makes so you can't lock. You can still lock out if you have 4 people though, or 5 people. You just need 5 people now to do a lockout draft. Fire rate increases and reductions for most abilities and items reduced globally by a small amount. Okay. Upgrades various on bullet hit resistance reductions to apply increased damage for subsequent hits rather than the initial hits. Okay, that's cool, I guess. So like hollow point will be an amp or whatever. Dash speed to the vitality stat screen. Oh my god, we can see what bucket heroes are in now without having to just like test. Control press. You guys want it even bigger? Okay, we go even bigger. Let's see. K-Dash bonus ammo no longer scales with percent increase. Wait, bonus ammo no longer scales with percentage increase. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So like if you get a statue that gives you like +2 ammo at your, or +2% ammo, your K-Dash isn't also getting the increase, I guess. Didn't even know it did that, to be honest. Tensifying mag, time for max damage reduced. Why? This item was already very solid. Why are we reducing this? But whatever. No longer provides fire rate instead weapon damage. Sure. I mean, we have too many instances of fire rate in the game and not enough weapon damage, so I see the vision. Sure. Hollow point, reduced Russian, reduced by 3%. Oh, wait, that's great. Just a flat hollow point nerf. I love that. Alchfire reduced, my beloved, unlucky. Alchfire, spirit scaling reduced by a lot. Oof. I think it's still viable because it was so OP in the first place, but that hurts. Glass cannon penalty increased. Yeah, I'm sure making them have less max HP will make them one-shot you slower. I think 80% flat weapon damage is fair. Like, why can't we just make it give fire, or give some stupid stat and make the stacks actually do something? Why does it give, like, you don't even buy it for the stacks? Why is this the nerf? Just make it give like way less flat weapon damage. Like it gives 40% flat weapon damage, and per stack you get like 10 or whatever. Anyway. Yes, got lucky shot. Thank you. Capacitor duration reduced. Thank you. Capacitor cooldown reduced. Sure, that makes up for it. Melee lifesteal, light melee cooldown reduced from 2 times to 1.5. I guess. Yeah, okay. Buff melee heroes, I guess. A little more out of combat regen. Wait, this seems a little good, to be honest. Wait, this, honestly, that extra regen buff seems actually kind of strong. I might start buying this over Resto. 1 out of combat regen is significant. That's like a 20. Okay, obviously in fights it doesn't matter, but that's like kind of a 25% buff. Resto Locket cooldown reduced. Spirit buff, resist increased. Oh my god, change the self cast only. Now restores 3 stamina based on percentage of stacks you have relative to max. I don't think people are gonna buy this item. Why would you change it? Like, okay, I think these buffs, okay, sure, you make people buy the item, but then why would you do this? Like, no, I don't think people are gonna buy this. Like, what? I guess, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's, I don't know. I don't think it's better now. But, like, I guess it's fine. But I feel like the only characters I saw buying it were, like, supports. Again, to ability spammers, but whatever. It doesn't matter. We'll see how this feels. Maybe I'll feel this change and love it because it's a stamina change. Free trans nerf, but why is it so little? How? Okay, yes. So it still gives more bullet lifesteal than the item called fucking bullet lifesteal. It still gives 40% resist and 40% fire rate, and it's a green investment, man. What are we doing? Like, I'm glad you're nerfing this item for the first time in 6 months, since it's been broken for 6 months, but why not like 10% less spirit res? Or why not like we've changed it to an orange item so it stops giving you the free green investment tree, even though it isn't a defensive item since it gives more bullet lifesteal and a fuck ton of fire rate, but whatever. Stamina mastery nerf. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Middle skin cooldown increase. Sure. I mean, this is still the best bullet counter, so I'm still gonna be buying it every game. Full resilience, low HP threshold increase, spear resilience, low impression. So we're just buffing tanks, I guess, in that tank meta. Cool. Debuff remover now named Dispel Magic. Debuff remover no longer builds from debuff reducer. Wait, what? Dispel Magic no longer grants 30% debuff resistance. Wait, that's so bad. Now grants spirit res. No longer grants HP. Move speed reduced. Debuff resistance increase. Wait. Debuff reducer, debuff resistance increased from 20 to 25, but it also in a line says it no longer grants debuff resistance. Oh, this is a new item. Wait, what? Debuff reducer no longer grants plus 50 health. How are they? Is this just 2 items? Did they just like give a second item? Because these are they're talking about 2 different items here. Oh, debuff reducer. Oh, okay, I understand. Debuff reducer is now buffed as like a tier 2 debuff counter. No one's buying this shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm never buying this item. What? Like, I get it's 25%, but like, just give me my what's it called? Blood tribute, or give me my not spellbreaker at that point. Unstop bonus health, unstop debuff resistance. Sure. Spellbreaker now builds out a debuff reducer. Oh, okay. To be fair, now people will actually buy it. That's a fair counter to my point. It's they saw me on that one. Spellbreaker spirit resist reduced. Why? I mean, like, I guess, but like, I guess now it's more core to its active, even though it kind of already was very core buying it to its active. But whatever. Inhib buff. I'm sorry. What? Why are we buffing Inhib? Why are we buffing Inhib? Like, I get it has a low buy rate, but that doesn't mean it's not still OP. Like, it's still a strong item. Okay. Let's see. Mystical regen. Sure. Cold fronts. Wait. Huh. This could actually be decent. I don't think Mystic Regen is that locked in. Like, I don't think this will make new characters buy it, but like, maybe I now start buying it on Shiv again. I kind of wasn't, because I just didn't really like it compared to like extra regen. But 40 health is not insignificant, especially while we're in kind of a health meta, because healing crepes have a missing health heal. Cold front nerf. Yeah, I mean, wait, what? Wait, cold front buff? I'm sorry, we're buffing it? I know this is minor, and this okay. I know the spread duration increased from 0.5 to 0.6. That sounds like a nerf, but slowing down how quickly it increases, the way Cold Front works is it moves with your hitbox. So if you pop it and then dash, the whole aura goes around you. So it's why you like pop it and then Calico too, because it still goes around you and will hit people. So having it expand slower is a buff. Same thing with Arctic Blast. Okay, I'm shocked we didn't see this item nerfed, honestly, but I mean, I'll take it. More pocket for me. Mizzix low dash distance increased from 10 to 12. I mean, I don't care about this. Quicksilver bonus spirit damage now is spirits. That's significant. That's honestly significant. I don't really think a new character will start buying this, but that's a decent buff. It's not insignificant spirit scaling. Let's see, like, I don't know who picks it up. Let's say like my Mirage has like, I don't know, 35 minutes of the game, he has like 140. No, I'm playing it buys Boundless. What's the character that buys Boundless and buys QSR? Wraith. Wraith buys Merkbag, buys Boundless. She's sitting at like 170 spirit power. I mean, it's only like 28 extra damage, but that's not insignificant. Okay. Rapid recharge bonus spirit power for charged abilities. Nerf rapid recharge is spirit power imbue, sure. Time between charged abilities reduced from plus 50 to plus 30. Holy, what a good change. So I can stop getting like insta Grayton arrows and then just explode, or like chain dynamo kicked. What a good change. Okay, I love that. Rapid recharge now reduces cooldowns on charged abilities by 14%. Never mind, it's a terrible change. Unlucky. They almost made a good change. Unlucky, man. Yeah, let's definitely give more CDR to the fucking charge-based characters. Holiday now has 40% reduced time on barrels and bounce pads. Keel, I was just talking about how maybe you don't buy this item on Graves, but you still don't buy it on Graves, to be honest. Yeah, no, actually, you definitely still won't buy it on Graves. But I mean, at least now it fits the name, I guess. But still kind of shit. Not gonna lie. Well, the item is still very good. I mean, the change is shit. You ever Spirit Lifesteal increase? Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It has Spirit Lifesteal. More Spirit Lifesteal on the reverb. Oh, I love that actually. That actually feels way more core to the item's identity. Echo Shard removes cast time. Okay. I mean, I guess this doesn't change who buys it, but this will make I mean, that is a decent buff. Spirit Burn DPS now scales with Spirit Power. That's 5 extra DPS on like, no, not even 5. That'd be like, I don't know. Again, I'm kind of thinking I have like 160 Spirit Power in my pocket because I buy Boundless most of the time. Oh, my dog just walked in. Wait one sec. I don't even know how my dog is like, how the door was open, but he's just here now. Where were we? Okay, let's see. So, I mean, this is pretty significant. This is like an extra, I don't know, 8 DPS on Spirit Burn. Like, I mean, I'll take this buff. I don't think this item needed a buff, but like, I'm not going to complain as a pocket main, right? Curse renamed to Cursed Relic. No longer grants weapon damage. Does he really want to leave now? No longer grants weapon damage, sure. Well, you're holding an item. Well, you're holding this item. You have an 8% total damage penalty. Good direction, terrible nerf. Oh my god. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean, but let's see. Okay, back for real this time. So, okay, I like this nerf of like, you're actually making support characters buy it by giving global damage nerf. Doesn't mean this item isn't still OP. However, I do like this nerf. I think this nerf is good. That being said, this item is still OP. Like, it's great now my M1 won't be buying it. Oh. No, it's not broken. Wait, why am I getting lied to? It's actually broken. Okay, we good now? I probably like switch my webcam or something because I moved my mic. Okay, anyway, back for real. Where were we? So okay, I like this change in theory. Like I do like this change. They're reducing the damage on curse and they're making it not have weapon damage. Now like your M1 won't buy curse. That's great. I'll stop seeing like my haze buying curse. I love that. However, it's still like a really, really strong item. Also, the mic's sound quality is still a bit odd. Really? Wait, let's see. Does sound off. But it's not. But it's normal. Okay, this is my webcam, by the way. So you'll know when it's on my webcam. Okay. Is it decent now? Or are we still fucked? Are we good? Kind of depends on the distance from the mic. Maybe you rotated it. I didn't change any settings on the back. You're right. Maybe it just got like moved a tiny bit. Where is my lock-in? I don't care enough. Is that good? Is it good now? Are we good now? No one's typing, so I'm assuming not, but I don't know what else to do to fix it. Which is left. Oof. Are we good now? Yes or no? I need a yes or no. I don't know what I would do to fix this though, to be fair. Okay, I guess I'll test myself. I'm not definitely not on webcam. Oh wait, what? Oh, you're right. Okay, are we good now? There we go. Now I see myself going red. Now I think I'm good, right? Surely I fixed it. Surely. Are we good? Wait, I need someone to tell me yes or no. Does it sound better? Better. Okay, thank God. Okay. Funny clip farming. No. I think this is gonna be a video, so. Let's see. Where are we? Oh, I need to tell. Oh, where's my editor? Sorry, I know this is like. Where is my editor? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. There we go. Okay. It's cooked. Wait, did it go back to being bad? No, the mic wouldn't be broken. Did it actually go back? Oh, I understand. Is it good now? Do I sound good now? Or do I still sound bad? No, I still sound bad. Okay, I understand what was happening. Am I good now? It still says I'm pretty low, but I think this should sound good, right? Surely? No. What the fuck? Why is this bad? Way worse when talking into the mic. Huh. Okay, does this sound better? It's good when you talk forward, but when I talk into the mic, it's bad. This is always fun. I love troubleshooting. Okay, I sound like the... Holy shit, that's bad. I know what it is. How do I fix this? I know exactly what it is. Output devices. The device must have gotten reset. No, it's dropped. Oh no, input. Yeah, I know exactly what it is. Yep. All right, do I sound good now? And then how far do I need to bring this down? No, it's not broken. I know exactly what it is. I don't know why this got reset, but I know exactly what happened. Yeah. Is this louder or quieter than I was before when I'm talking like this? Because I think I had it at 75, but I'm not 100% sure. Fully fixed? Okay, perfect. Thank you. It's... What a surprise. It's a Linux thing. Okay. Anyway, back to where we were. Basically, I don't even want to... Actually, no, it's not a Linux thing. To be fair, if I was on Windows right now, what just happened would have black screened my whole PC, chain black screened it, and I would have been able to use my computer for the rest of the day. So, at the end of the day, I think, you know, maybe it's not that bad I'm on Linux. Anyway, sorry. Okay, so I like these curse changes. However... Actually, I need to do something... it doesn't matter. I was giving myself an audio break, so I know editing's easier. Okay, so I like these changes to curse. However... Like, okay, I really like that my M1 isn't even buying curse, right? We're not going to see Hayes buying curse anymore. That's great. However, I honestly don't think this is enough. The item still strips buffs, still is like a complete like stop. I think it's good, but I honestly think you might need to take this to more of an extremum. That being said, we'll see how it feels. But I honestly think you might need to like bump this up even more, or like, I don't know, reduce the duration or something. The issue is it just doesn't feel like there's counterplay when you get cursed. Like, I get you can technically buy unstop. I think the fix is making it not interrupt. Wait, am I like cutting out? It could be now I'm below filters if I'm not cutting out. If I'm not cutting out. Okay, whatever. I'll keep going. No, okay. Which is good. Wait, okay, so do I sound good though? Oh, curse. Oh. Wait, the fix is making it not interrupt? I think it still will cancel stuff that's going on. Oh, the fix is... Oh, sorry, okay. Sorry, you're saying you think the fix is making it not stop channeled abilities? Okay, the thing is, like, with that is, like, you need a counterplay to, like, Dynamo ult. So Curse is good as a counterplay to, like, shutting down a good Dynamo ult. The issue is when you aren't channeling something. The issue is, like, when you just get jumped in your jungle. And again, this stops Hayes from pressing Curse on you. But now she has a Rem on her that presses Curse on you. And that still doesn't feel like counterplay because your only counterplay option is buy unstop and preemptively pop it. Like, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel like a good option. Maybe maybe with this change, they should have made debuff remover. Since they already reworked debuff remover, they should have made an upgraded debuff reducer that gives like 50% debuff resistance. Maybe that was the answer, and then you could have the counterplay of reducing the curse duration. That being said, I still think this is, although I think this solves some of the problem, I still think it doesn't fully solve the core issue. Maybe it moves slower like Wraithel. I would like that. Honestly, making Curse move slower, so you have the potential to, I mean, to be fair, you could only E-shift it, right? Because it takes off Pocket Case. Does it take off Pocket? Oh, no, it doesn't take off Pocket Case. Yeah, you can Pocket Case it too, so making it slower would be great. Seconds. Sorry, it's talking to my editor. We're talking about editing this already. Okay, so let's see. Abrams gun fall off range reduced. I mean, that's good. No, to be fair, going from 20 meters to 17 meters is good in lane. This character has just been insane with the damaging output from far away. I like this. Bullet damage growth reduced from 0.15 to 0.13. You get 36 boons at max. It's a reduction by 0.24. So we'll just call it 0.25 for the sake of math. I don't want to do that math. You're losing like what, 20? Not 20, like 2 damage per bullet, right? 2 damage per bullet at max level? I'm not doing the math right at all. I don't want to do the math. I'm just gonna like type it. What is it? It's 0.24 times 36. Really? It doesn't autocorrect? So 8.6. He's losing 8.6 damage per bullets. The Abrams and Billionaires are in on enough. I mean, that seems to be the theme of every patch. I can't remember the last patch I saw an Abrams. I can't remember the last patch I saw that didn't have an Abrams nerf that I was like, oh, that's not enough. 8 less damage a bullet. I mean, obviously it is his base damage, which all items scale off of. So this is not bad. Siphon life tier 3 reduced from, oh my god, thank you. Wait, what a good, oh, increased spirit scaling. Still a good change, but I low-key think you could just nuke this and it'd be completely fine. Fixed shoulder charge 1 triggering from non-heroes. Oh, thank you. I mean, it doesn't really matter because Lunky was using it to farm, but still a good fix. Damage increased. Stun duration increased. What? That's it? I expected all of these to be nerf lines. I expected all of these to be nerfed. Why do they not okay, whatever. I could go on a whole tangent. I won't, but like, how do they not recognize that this character is like comically broken? When a character is running every single lobby he's in, like, how are 4 of your 6 nerf lines? 2 of them are a balance adjustment, a glitch fix, and then a balance change, or just like a flat change, not a nerf or buff. And then 3 buffs, by the way. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? Oh my god. I mean, you do not need to... Sure, you can increase damage on the ult. You do not need to increase stun time on the ult. No one asked for increased stun time on the ult. And it's more just the fact that these 4 lines aren't nerfs. Whatever. We still get Abrams running every lobby. Unlucky. Uppercut tier 3 no longer grants ammo. They're rage baiting me this patch. I have said for the past year and a half, Uppercut tier 3 shouldn't reset your hook cooldown. Why are they removing the ammo? It shouldn't reset your hook cooldown. It should give you 100% ammo. Oh my god. This is the most like rage-inducing patch I've ever read. Tier 3 also now restores 20% of your missing HP on hero hits. Huh? So it resets your hook and gives you 20% missing HP? What the fuck? Okay. And it's on like a 7-second cooldown. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you for fixing the bug with the Sticky Bomb tooltip. Thank you. Sticky Bomb now stacks diminishingly after 60 hits. And 7 kills. Really? I guess so he doesn't run lobbies, but I feel like that was the fun of Bebop. I feel like the fun part of Bebop was when you got this fed, but I guess now he won't terrorize low elo, so that's good. Sticky Bomb now drops on the ground and continues to counting when dispelled. This is good, actually. No, this is good. I take this back. This is a really good change. This will make maybe I don't know. Maybe this will make. I don't think this will make Bomb Bebop playable in high elo, but this is a good change that'll make him playable in a higher elo, but still probably not Eternus. No longer self cap. I take it back. I take it back. He is useless now. This is a bad change. You took away the one part of Bebop that made his bomb playable at a higher level, and instead you made it something that like is still valuable, but like is worse at a higher level. Yeah, big balance patch. Not looking great so far. They added bans though, which is huge. Siggy tier 2 increased from plus 70 to plus 70. Sure. Wait, why? Well, sure. I mean, I guess it's again, sure, but like the issue is that they're trying to solve the issue. I appreciate that they're trying to solve the issue creatively. I will say, I really appreciate they're trying to creatively solve the issue instead of just forcing numbers up like they've done with McGinnis and Viper for the past like 500 patches. So I do actually like this in theory. Sure, small damage nerf. Again, not that crazy. That's actually like really not that crazy. Amp increased. I hate this patch. Okay, yeah, increase amp, man. I think the most OP character in the game. You should really increase his amp because amp is really balanced. Sorry, no flame. Melee health restored. Yeah, I mean not enough, but that's good. He just shouldn't get like health on like a light melee or something, or it should be like 30% on less on a light melee. Billy melee bonus health, spirit scaling increase. Sure, just make him scale better. Why not? Chain gang damage reduced. That'll make him balanced. Chain gang now always goes on full cooldown after interruption. That's it? What the why did we get one patch after 6 months? And it's like a fucking tickle fight. Whatever. Drifter Bloodstone isolation range reduced. Okay, I mean, sure. Tier 3 also increases duration. Sure. Eternal Night cooldown. What? Why? I feel like these changes are just like, why? It's a good way of doing hero bans before we have draft. Yeah, sure, you can play on scrims. I think, I mean, we might only have enough for a 6-stack tonight, in which case I would have to, you know, then we'll probably prioritize the players. But if we have enough for a full scrim and, like, or we don't have enough people there, then yeah, you're more than welcome to play. Also, if you want to join Gosu Academy to join the more weekly scrims, !Gosu if you're on YouTube, first link in the description, along with free coaching for 1 month. There we go. I love the show. Rain of Arrows, airspeed. Okay, wait. Grey Talon, Rain of Arrows, airspeed from... So we buffed his Rain of Arrows airspeed? Cool, I guess. Spirit Snare, life... Buff his trap? This is not a Grey Talon buff, right? What? 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 Where's my gun Talon nerf? There was a global gun nerf in this patch, right? And that's why they're not nerfing like the gun characters enough, or like gun Talon. How is gun Talon untouched? What is it? Okay, my bad, man. Okay. Ivy. Oh my God, Highdocker's is gonna be so happy. Airdrop now. Oh, also, fucking Cyrus is gonna love this shit. Ivy airdrop now has a brief period where allies cannot cancel to prevent accidental cancels. That's good, but also at a high level, I feel like I'm going to hate that because, you know, let's be honest, at a high level, people don't have cancel bound to spacebar. So I feel like sometimes you do just want to insta cancel your Ivy because she's griefing you. But for general queue, this is good. Buff Kelvin. Buff Kelvin. Buff Kelvin. Buff Kelvin. Okay. All right. Ground strike rotation is restricted to 90 degrees rather than 360. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's hard to explain. Just you'll feel it more than you see it. I can't put into words what that is. Let's see. Fix bugs with ground strike. Thank you. Please tell me they actually fix the ones that happen like every single time. Grapple cooldown reduced. Oh no, but that's an upgrade, so it's 2 seconds longer cooldown for tier 1. That's good. Lash Fog spirit scaling reduced. Sure. I mean, again, I think the real issue with these items is that QSR and Mystic Burst really shouldn't apply healing on them with like Moe and Curl Scorn and Lash Fog. But I mean, these aren't bad. I'm not gonna complain about these changes like I have about most of the stuff. Sorry. Move speed reduced. Oh, 0.1 move speed reduced on Mina. She's balanced now. Let's go. Stamina cooldown increased. I like that. Fuck this hero. But like just remove her 2 from the game instead of doing this. Rake spirit scaling reduced. I like that, but again, still just too much healing. Love bites bonus damage Spirits reduce scaling. Wait, what, we're choosing her scaling? Guys, the problem with Mina is her laning stage. Thank God you undo this terrible change, by the way. Thank God they realized this was like the worst change they've ever made. But like, why are we reducing Mina scaling when her biggest issue is how insane she is during the laning stage? Like, how do you not whatever. I mean, again, it's a Mina nerf. I can't complain because it's not enough, but at least we get a Mina nerf, and at least they undo this terrible change. But like, this is just not enough. Reduce her laning stage. That is the issue, not her late game. I mean, our late game is also not great, but that's, you know. Page defendant flight barrier reduced. Praise Yoshi. Captivating read reduced. Damage reduced. Sure, praise Yoshi, praise Yoshi. Serrated knife impact damage spirit ratio. Oh my god, that's a nuke. I love this change. I love this change. Wait, so he'll stop just doing like one. That's it? God damn it. That's all they did for Shiv? I don't. Come on. What the fuck? How are there no bloodletting changes? This patch is so disappointing. We waited 6 months for this, by the way. That's it? I love this change if there was more lines after it. How? I'm ending stream after this. How is this the only Shiv nerf? Again, this is a good nerf, but like, bloodletting's OP. It's really just bloodletting. It's really just bloodletting. That's OP. On his birthday. Yeah, they're not nerfing Shiv enough on his birthday. No. I might be on tonight, Apollo. We'll see. I mean, this is just rough. This patch is just not enough. Like, Shiv. Okay, yeah, this will stop Shiv from running lobbies, by the way. This will help. Like, whatever. It's a good change, but like, it's just not enough. Aura of Suffering, Spirit Scaling reduced. Okay. Wait. Spirit Scaling reduced from 0.2 over 1.25 to 0.8 over 0.92. That's not insignificant because this is DPS, right? Spirit per boon increased. Sure. Bullet damage per boon reduced. Sure. Tier 3 no longer removes ults debuffs. Wait, what? Oh, this is a Viscous change. Wait, I'm looking at Viscous. Wait, okay. Sorry, go back to actually looking at Viscous, not Victor. Yeah, Loki, how is the Victor nerf worse than or stronger than the Shiv nerf and the Billy nerf? And if you count the, well, okay, whatever. But like, I guess this is a good change though. I think like the Victor is like above par, but not like crazy. So like nerf him, but don't like, you know, axe him. I think that's fine. Okay, Viscous Spirit per boon increased. Sure, you're trying to get into be built Spirit again. Bullet damage per boon reduced. Okay, I like this. This is a pretty huge nerf. I mean, this is good. I think low-key one of the main issues with Viscous is just his bullet hitbox size. So like, I hope this changes. Oh, and tier 3 cube no longer removes ultimate debuffs. I love this. This is great. This is so OP as a pocket main. Like, now you just can't keep cubing my affliction off. Get rolled, little bro. Puddle Punch displacement reduced. Oh my god, what a good change. I did not think they would actually think about low elo in a change. That is a great change. Puddle Punch displacement is absurd, and it's only reason Viscous Puddle Punch is fair is because you can parry it, but like no one below like E5 can parry Viscous Puddle Punch reliably. Let's see. Graves, why do you no Graves is good. What are you talking about? Lethal Venom, max Venom damage reduced, sure. Lethal Venom max, wait, this is good. Max damage now happens at 30%. Why? Lethal Venom cooldown increased. Yes, that's good. But again, I mean, the issue is really the damage numbers. This should be like reduced from 165 to like 100, but whatever. And this should be like reduced from 25 to 20, but whatever. Lethal Venom tier 2 now also reduces cooldown by 8. Okay, I mean, I guess you're nerfing her laning, so like, sure, they're at least nerfing her laning. Screwdriver Dagger tier 3 increased from 40% cartridge cooldown to 55. I mean, sure, no one's maxing this ability, so I guess fine. Buff it until it's like, just keep force buffing until it's meta or whatever. You like, what is this, the 5th patch? We've seen this ability buffed in a row and like no one's using it or maxing it. I mean, again, it is honestly a strong ability, but no one's maxing it anymore. Bullet damage increased? I hate this patch. Why are we increasing Viper bullet damage? Like, what the fuck is this, man? No, again, I think Screwdriver does insane. Like, I'm more talking about the max. Like, they're just gonna keep force max buffing it until it's just like hard meta for her character, which is the issue. I mean, my issue with this is like Venom needs to be significantly more nerfed. Her lane didn't really get touched. Her lane kind of got touched. We got 4 seconds on Venom cooldown, but 25 damage for a 5% increased HP threshold is like a net fine. What is that Vin change? Oh god, please don't be a terrible. Stake tether no longer increases when wait. Stake tether length no longer increases with capture radius increases. Sure, I don't know what that means, but sure. Assassinate now. Tier 3 Assassinate provides an additional 4% weapon damage per kill. We don't nerf. Not all. Retro. Sure, makes sense. It's retro. And it shouldn't be retroactive, actually. Wait, it's retroactive? GG, boys. It was fun while it lasted. I am becoming a. There's even a good game left to stream. I'm becoming a Minecraft streamer. Hardcore Minecraft streamer, guys. What is this, man? Can we just nerf Vindicta's insane spirit and gun damage? Like, her flight should not give 60 spirit damage a bullet. And then she just, like, nerf her early game. And buff her late game, not this. Whatever. I'm at this point. Honestly, this change is awful, but like compared to what we see, actually, this probably is the worst change of the patch. Whatever. Whatever. Warden bullet damage growth reduced from 0.47 to 0.44. Sure, I don't think this is enough, but whatever. You're reducing by, what is that? That's not even 1 damage a bullet, but I guess fine, whatever. Street Brawl now has custom balancing. Yes, I love that. For heroes and items, these will be used on occasion as needed. The tooltip will now show a special mark to show enhanced items worked, where you can see where the item was changed. Cool. Selecting the random hero option will now grant you 2 bonus rerolls. Oh, I love that. What an amazing change. Except there's still not stop. They should have just made it pure random. I like this change, and they did it kind of the way League did with their for fun mode, but this doesn't stop the 7 player from just locking in 7 every game. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's still. I shouldn't say 7, but it doesn't stop the fucking loser from locking in 7 every game. But I mean, this is still cool, I guess. Troopers now 20% spirit resist. I wish, okay, I want to lock in random hero. I wish you could also reroll the random hero, because I want to lock in random hero, but I never want to get an M1. Like, you know what I mean? So I wish they just did the initial idea of having you choose between 3 heroes on random, but whatever. And also you force random, but whatever. Troopers now plus 20 spirit resist during overtime. They have an additional 20% spirit resist, sure. Legendary items drop rates increase slightly, sure. Ultimate initial cooldowns increased by 5, sure. Trooper spawn rates reduced, sure. Trooper overtime DPS increase, sure. I mean, the games were kind of going really long at some point. Objective resist decay now peaks at 2 minutes, 2.2 minutes rather than 2.5, sure. Objective resist decay now goes from -60 to instead of -50. I mean, I guess to be fair, okay, with walkers, I think it should be higher. With guardians, that makes sense. Guardians were getting one shot way too fast in the late game. Remove global 40% healing reduction. Balance note, it didn't actually work on many things it was supposed to work on. Okay. Okay, sure. They'll just, I mean, this is just like kind of a rework thing. They'll rework it in future. Prism Blast DPS reduced, sure. Unstable Concoction now increases bonus health, weapon damage, spirit power, and stun duration. Okay, this is for enhanced. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Heal up Hyper Beam. Please tell me 7's in here. Oh, thank God, 7's in here. Oh my God, this is the exact change I called for. I just said they should do 20%. Wait, W. Why is there only W's in Street Brawl? Whatever. Hyper Beam duration reduced. Sure, that makes sense. Mini turret cooldown increased. I like that. Medical Splicer regen reduced by 20. Yeah, I like that. 7 storm. I mean, obviously like that. Rejuvenating tier 3 decrease. Sure. Dynamo Singularity max HP damage reduced. Sure. Lash Death Slam throw distance reduced. I like that. Ground Strike reduced damage. I like that. Warden Last Stand reduced healing. I mean, also reduced the damage. Graves Burrow Decree duration reduced by 30%. These are good changes. Ghoul damage decreased. These are good changes. Blood Slant Isolation. Oh yeah, makes sense. Drifter has a smaller Blood Slant in this mode. That makes a lot of sense. These are great. Crackshot Spirit Scaling. Wow, that is a lot for this mode. Balance Pad cooldown. That's not what I think that says, right? This is not a flat 20% less cooldown to all holiday bounce pads in this mode, right? That's not Like, I'm not joking when I say I'm misinterpreting this, right? That's not like a base minus 20 seconds cooldown, right? That's like, that's, I'm genuinely asking if I'm missing something, because this would be the most insane change they've ever made. Like, I get bounce pads aren't great in this mode, but this is also ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a typo. I genuinely don't think this is a real change. I genuinely think this is a typo or something. I don't think they would ever make this change because this is insane. Mirage Traveler cooldown reduced from 155 to, yeah, I mean, yes, ult's useless in this mode, so sure. Calico return to chat, sure. Alchemical, sure. Curse duration, honestly, kind of just remove curse from this mode, low key. However, this is fine. Okay. Anyway, that's the patch. Watching YouTube. Hope you enjoyed. Keep it real. Yeah, not much more to say there. Long ass time going over the patch. I might need editing. Okay, it's super long. Might need editing if you're down. Also, I'm thinking for thumbnail. One sec. I'll type this later. I'm about to end stream anyway. Let me find someone to raid. Rage bait patch? Yeah, it's a rage bait patch. Yeah, I'll definitely. I mean, I've been on the street ball grind. I'm gonna keep going. Oh, is Jaxie live? Yeah, sure. We'll raid Jaxie. We'll raid Jaxie. Let me go here to twitch.tv. Oh, Jaxie is live. Yeah, we'll raid him. Oh, he just got Graves in. Is this a real game or is this a street brawl? He actually just popped Graves. Oh my god, this is the perfect time to raid him. It's a normal game. Oh my god, he just got Graves in a normal game. You guys are gonna get the best gameplay after a full day of Graves coaching. Perfect. Name of YouTube video, devs dropped rage rate patch. Honestly, I might. Anyway, 07s. As always, VOD watchers, you guys are the best.